He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Just dream your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Welcome in Cart Before the Horse, SBC Nation. We are here. We simulcasting. So no matter where you're watching at, hit the like button and the subscribe button.
That part there, we back like cook crack. Whether you hit the like and subscribe button or not, come one, come all, this fine October 4th, 2025. Me and Mr. X is still alive and feeling fine. Reporting to you, Jive Chickens, from this wonky, ever-changing Dayton market.
That part. And shout out to Ms. Charming to you, gifting a membership.
Per usual, Miss Charming.
Shout out to Brother Frederick Howard.
Per usual, Brother Frederick.
And Brother Lee Turner.
Per usual, Brother Lee.
Shout out to my guy Major Drama, gifting 5 memberships.
Per usual, Brother Drama. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you. I'll be seeing you over in the Patreon cooking up.
Yes, sir.
And shout out to TJ, the real bravado.
Appreciate you, Brother TJ. Thank you, sir.
And shout out to Dark Star, became a new member.
Appreciate you. Shout out to the lovely Doc Star.
Shout out to Miss Charming to you. She gifted a membership on both channels.
Appreciate you, sister.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Kim Netter come through like he do.
Per usual, Kim Natal.
Cousin Walker, how you feeling tonight?
That's my cousin, the original cousin.
And Dre the Dream with the 5-ball says, what up, Mr. X, Mr. Walker?
We back. We here. We live.
And shout out to Dee.
Stand no business once again.
Shout out to my guy David, come through with a $20 super sticker.
Appreciate you, Brother David. Thank you, fine sir.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And Keon says, salute to the Kangs and SBC Nation.
Long live the Kangs.
So here we go. Without further ado, or another thing real quick, actually. Shout out to Tabitha, come through with a 20 ball. She says, congrats on the new channel, fellas.
Appreciate you, Tabitha. Congrats to SBC Cart Before the Horse Nation. There you go.
Yeah, make sure y'all are subscribed to all the platforms. Cart Before the Horse, SBC, Truth Over Lies, over at the Patreon. Appreciate you, Tabitha.
We moving, man. Fantastic foe. I likes it.
And Brother Tall come through with a 20 ball. He says, still can't stand you, mother effers.
Shout out to Tall. Start calling you Tall, brother.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I had got that one, so I'm going to double up on you, Tall. That was from the other day. But we may have got it, but he come back with more. He got another 20 ball. So there we go. He says, miss my Thursday cash app. So there we go. I knew a couple of them. I said, we may have missed. He come back. He says, you missed me.
Just to correct us. Appreciate you, brother. Talk. Seemed like you could stand us. We appreciate you.
And he come with another 20 ball and says, That's why I still hate you, mother.
Listen here. I take that kind of hate. We appreciate you. God damn.
Okay. So here we go. Without further ado, we're going to bring the ladies up. All right. Raquel in the house.
Happy Saturday, y'all.
Hey, y'all. Welcome
Appreciate
in. Welcome in. Always good to have you.
It's good to be here.
Thanks, yeah. What's sending those candles in the background right quick?
They're like a winter evergreen smell like pine. Think of like pine needles.
Smell like pine saw. Okay.
No. That too. But yeah.
So welcome up, Raquel. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe. We just dropped her link in the chat. Go over and smell the roses.
Shout out to the rosebuds and rose thorns.
Yes. Love y'all.
And also, Ebony Dean.
Hey guys, happy Saturday.
Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to have you, sister.
Yep. Thank you. It's good to be here.
Thanks, yeah.
Welcome
Appreciate
up,
you.
sister.
Appreciate you rocking out with us doing the Patreon show. Raquel couldn't make it. She was mad.
I was like, hey, what's going on? I had to go back. I was like, oh, okay.
I saw the email. I was laughing.
Yeah, it was fun being up there. You guys, I was
Y'all
watching
look
you guys
cute.
while I had my lunch and everything. So it was nice to do a little daytime.
Yeah.
something.
It was cute. It was
Yeah,
cute. It was the
it
perfect
was.
time of day too.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I like that time too. I was just a little late.
We on our marathon. For those of you that don't know, this is day 3 of our 35-day marathon. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Nug and Bone Quisha. We going live. 35 days in a row. Shout out to the brother I Show Speed for the inspiration. Here we go.
So yes, like Mr. Walker said, this is day 3. All right. And we're going to keep it rolling.
There we go. Can we do it? Can we
Yeah.
stand you jive chickens for 35 days straight? I think we can.
It's so hard, but y'all can do it. Y'all are pros. Y'all can do it.
And shout out to Honeybee, became a member.
Appreciate you, honeybee.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, oh, money. And I'm gonna get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to the Haitian Ninja. Come through with a 50-ball super sticker sponsoring the show.
Appreciate you, Haitian Ninja. Lord bless Haiti. God bless Haiti. Hail to Haiti.
Hey, hey. Wayne done lost money, don't you worry.
They gonna call them bitches tomorrow, Valley.
There go my cool.
Yeah, you know. Now everything I sell them tomorrow, I'm gonna double up on their head.
There go my cousin.
Appreciate you, brother. And shout out to Taliaism with the super sticker.
Appreciate your fancy glasses, sister.
And shout out to Mr. Wilson. Says, hi, everybody. Love you, SBC Nation. Guys, just asking, what did you think of some of my emails?
Mr. Wilson, this is what I think. You've been supporting a lot lately. Have you gone from smoking rocks to selling rocks?
Here's my thing. You haven't even responded to the email we sent you. So yeah, you got to respond. We, as Mr. Walker said, we doing 35 days straight. And as of that, I want to say Monday, we playing the show over on the Truth Over Lies channel. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe. All right, the link is in the chat. We're going to be doing the show over there. So, Mr. Wilson, check your email. It's going to be open. It'll be an open panel at some point. It's probably going to get crazy.
There you go. Don't want to miss it. Most likely going to have old-timey Regal Rumble vibes. A lot of turmoil. A lot of dust getting kicked up. Might get elbowed in the tooth.
That part. So check your email. And Jay Walker gifted a membership.
Appreciate your cousin.
And Rashad been a member 21 months.
Appreciate you, brother.
And Frederick Howard, KG stats, 44 women, 144 baby daddies, 191 children, 0 accountability.
That's love. Those outcomes. Hellacious outcomes, but outcomes nonetheless.
Shout out to my guy Theo dropping that video. Theo Wild.
That's where I see it. There you go. Shout out to the Theo Coot.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
So here we go. We got a crazy show lined up. As y'all can see, we talking about the dating market is cold. Nobody cares about your feelings. Winter is here. Tonight gonna be epic. All right, we got some stuff to get through. The feature gonna be crazy. If you part of the Patreon, you seen we were talking about the whole Steph Curry situation, so we're gonna try to touch on that a little later. So we got a crazy show lined up.
Listen here. Yeah, it's cold. Y'all know what we've been forecasting over here at SBC Cart Before the Horse. Winter is eternal. Now they just starting to feel that it's cold. It's been cold. Y'all sensories is off. Huh? Yeah, y'all sensory system is down. It's been cold.
That part. So without further ado, no better place to start than right in Atlanta.
In the streets.
God did not come for perfect people. God came for people that's not perfect. God did not come for perfect people. He changed the people and to change the people that's not perfect.
Y'all cool for a couple questions?
Yeah, what you saying? Are you recording?
Hey, okay, so you met a girl at the party. Like y'all taking her out, y'all dating her. How y'all going with that?
I doubt it. She got to be the baddest bitch in the world. I ain't gonna lie. And even then, I doubt it. I ain't gonna count.
So I know y'all got some Instagrams tonight. What about you?
Yeah.
You would? Why?
Hold on, man. I don't know what's going on.
Hell!
This brother got like a diamond stud on his face. And she said, would you date one of these girls you met at the party? He said she got to be the baddest bee in the world. And even then, no. So these young brothers just out here trying to clap cheeks.
Ain't got to. You gotta, whenever you ask these questions, you gotta take the context. Look at the character saying it. We know what Bonquisha like. She like her light-skinned it, damaged, tattooed, neck tattooed face, pretty ninja. So he ain't gotta take her on no date. He gonna say, meet me at the spot later on. No condoms.
And even then, I doubt it. I ain't gonna count.
So I know y'all got some Instagrams tonight. What about you?
Yeah.
You would? Why?
It depends. Sometimes I just go out to have fun, and that's it.
Okay.
I just gotta sober her up, bro. See what she's talking about.
Hey, he real. Okay. That's what they said. I mean, let's see if somebody else agree. Let's ask some girls. Let's ask the girls.
Good talking to me. Y'all would take it further. He ain't asking for my Instagram or nothing. I live in the moment. So.
What the hell?
Hell!
You said ask the girls. The hell is this?
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Stop playing with us. Atlanta, y'all don't know this. All right, for the first drone strike from SBC. She gonna say, let's go over here and ask the girls. And she walk up on this ninja.
Fuck is you talking about?
Real rap. Come on. You see what we doing, Ms. Raquel? You see why the judgment is what it is over in the land of plenty of meats. Huh? What you got? Defend your folks, Mrs. Raquel. What you got to say on their behalf?
I don't know where they're at. I am never invited to such things. I never stumble upon them. I don't know. I don't know where this is. This looks like some backyard dust bowl. I don't know if they're in the east point of Atlanta. I don't know it. I don't know if they're by the West End and maybe they're down by the AU Center. I don't know, but I never see this. I see this
Really?
kind of guy at the mall. I'm not gonna front. If you go to Lenox Mall, you're gonna see him or people like him.
I want to get off this because we both got on horizontal stripes. I don't even like the way this look.
No, come on now. There's no comparison.
I'm getting off screen till he go away.
What you got, Ebony?
Wait, I was gonna say, you know, he's got on some.
Where's Walker? Where's Walker? Like, where's Waldo?
I'm gone.
No, I was
yeah.
Cause I ain't even looking at the chat because I ain't doing it. Yeah, that was I don't know.
That is too funny. Yeah, you guys were kind of twinning. You guys were
God
twinning.
dang it.
I ain't gonna ask you for yours, you know.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, girlie.
Cool. I don't know. I think everybody's just irritated and ready to go. It's giving everybody's a little irritated. We can ask these girls right here, maybe. Hey, are y'all okay for a quick interview? Y'all cool for a quick interview? It's a quick question.
Yeah, come on.
Okay, I like you, friend. I know that's right.
Jordan, hold on.
Okay, boom. You met a dude at the function.
Right.
Is it going further?
Yes.
It is?
Fucking.
Hold on.
Nigga eat me out. I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Why the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pair. Yeah, too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know the dreadheads do the best. Yeah. I like a nigga with a stretch. Yeah.
This is too much. Bonquisha, look at her. He said, if you meet a ninja at the party, geeked all the way up. Yeah, she's starting to see spaceships. Yeah, spaceships on Bankhead, all that. He said, if you meet a ninja at the party tonight, what y'all doing? Y'all hunching? She said, and we hunching. Yeah.
You know what? Glory be. This will take me back to college. That's wild. This is straight up peacocking, straight just getting ready down for the hunch. Come on, man. Y'all better get out there and get y'all some of that wild loose cuda cat. It's loose.
No,
Loose.
don't you get that.
Huh?
Don't you get this cuda cotta right here. You got to stay away from it. This is a walking embodiment of a red flag.
What is, listen, catch them young, protection. Y'all, I believe, man, y'all got to get some practice because y'all gonna be overwhelmed. Y'all got to do something. And she ready to go.
What you think, Ebony? What's your take?
Well, I was gonna say only in Atlanta can you go and go out and you see all the women in the club wearing J's and Nikes and the dunks and all that, and then the men, like the dude in the stripe or the little stripe stud, whatever he was, is wearing little kitten heels. So only in Atlanta do you see that. But as far as young Bonquisha, I can just smell a red roof that's around the corner, and she'll be there or behind some dumpster or behind some car getting it figured out by 2 o'clock. So that's my take.
Right. Is it going further?
Yes.
It is?
Fucking.
Why not?
It wasn't given.
It wasn't what?
It wasn't given.
It wasn't given?
It wasn't. Nobody was really like.
Okay, but I know it's been some people that approached y'all.
And here we go. Look at these sisters. Not bad. Shout out to my guy. Stop. What's his name? I keep hitting the brother. Trey. Stop playing Trey. He'd be doing the street interviews about the wigs and stuff. He'd probably have a field day down in here because this is kind of what he hit on. This is like a college party or something, and these are the young women.
Ain't an exposed scalp out there on a woman. Now, one exposed scalp. All hair helmets at best. Look at that. Yeah, he definitely will have a field day, but I get it. I keep saying this. It's tough out here for you, brother, especially brothers that's having a hard time, getting a hold of one of these harlots. Because look how they weren't dressing like this when we was out there. Man, yeah, look, everywhere you look, it's cheeks and cuda cat and boobs out. That's rough. Like, y'all, they all out there are sexually charged. They not going home. They out here mingling with these ninjas, and if they don't take one home, it's a ninja waiting on them at the crib.
Yeah, and Mr. Walker, it looks like she kind of has a partial hair helmet because she's got that edge little triangle section kind of open. So that's that's the leave out right there. So
okay. I guess that's the more honorable.
Leave out.
Y'all bad. Outfits tea, so, no? Not even a text back?
Maybe like a text back, but it won't go further than that.
Nah. Follow back. They try to take you on a date, you ain't going? So, like, okay, get this. Is it like a stereotype? Do y'all think it's a stereotype on people that's out? Because y'all out right now, too. So, y'all thinking they thinking the same thing about y'all, or?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Exactly.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Not only is it a good question, it's an age-old question over here at SBC, where we say the good girls are standing too close to the 304s. So y'all can't stand here and claim to be good girls. Y'all say, yeah, people here ratchet. Yeah, they ghetto and dusty. She said, but y'all here partying with them. You don't think they don't think that about y'all? And she gonna say, well, that's a good question. Birds of a feather.
I think it's a terrible question. I think it's something y'all should have been thought about while y'all here represent yourself like this. Again, back in at least my day, the good girls that did go out with the street meat, they carried themselves different. They were totally different. They usually were a designated driver, and they just moved different, totally different. But like you said, y'all exactly the same. We can't tell one of y'all may be wholesome. Both look like y'all just, 304s.
And it also depends on the type of club and stuff that they're at, because the type of club that it is, that's what you attract. Like out here in Seattle, when I was in my early 20s and stuff, like Pioneer Square, kind of where the Seahawks Stadium and all that is, that was kind of the lower end type clubs, like the Larry's and all that. I don't know if there's any Seattle people in the chat, but Larry's was like the hood spot. And I knew not to go to Larry's because I knew the type of crowd that it attracted. It attracted the Jordans and the J type of girls. So I never really went to those type of clubs. And, I went to clubs that were more my aesthetic or whatever. So
they literally in a parking lot.
Yeah. And the one girl has on a bonnet right there. So.
I see that. I see it.
I don't think, because I don't be out like that. You don't see me a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like
girlfriend, me too, friend.
Yeah.
I just started trying to go out.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
All the time.
Hey, so I think it might be like a little stereotype on it, just a little bit. But you never know, though. If they come with different vibes, y'all might give them a chance.
Yeah, I might. Yeah.
Might. All right, cool. We got a different response. So
It's wild out there.
Is it going further?
Yes.
It is?
Fuck it.
For real?
And that's it. That's it.
Hey.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time. But let me go get in my Uber before I get left, baby, because I'm not.
She belongs to the streets.
Even this woman is. Look at her.
Yeah! Boom,
And that
shakalaka!
hair helmet is beyond egregious. This is Bone Keisha. It's our damn meme.
Hair.
God dang it. Do y'all know that looks so unnatural? That's that, Mega Mind. Y'all ain't fooling nobody with that ish. It's really them baby hairs really down to her eyebrows. You can tell on that unit, Miss Ebony Dean, that the baby hairs are attached to the helmet itself. That's not a two-piece toupee.
Yeah, I think she got them pre-cut that way, but I'm just trying to figure out why the underneath part, it looks like she just kind of has like a fro, like she didn't braid anything down or tie anything together, because it's just sitting on top of there, kind of like a little cone or something. That's not your head shape. So there's something going on underneath.
Do you not understand how insulting that is, sisters that want to adorn y'all skull with these egregious things? Like, we know that your skull ain't shaped like that. Do you, like, if you was to take out her skull, it'd be shaped like that, she'd be a damn alien.
Yeah.
Man. And shout out to Sister MM. She come through with the $5. Says, what's the deal with all these women going out to dinner and demanding money for nails, hair, rent, food for the children, roommates, and cash? What the F?
Guessing the pay pig simps bought this culture. Just send her $100 just because. Egregious.
And Keon said he got stripes on. Lock Saucy said,
Man. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, lock him up.
Lock him up.
Lock him up.
and Project Leroy, that ninja dressed like the Hamburglar. What's that? Rubble times 2.
Rubble.
And JB says Marvin Gaye, what's going on?
Man.
EV, hey y'all, Glaze Galaxy Council is now in session.
Yeah, we got a candidate, Big Sauce Head.
And G Honda, what up with Walker's striped shirt?
Of course, just in time. Welcome in, G Honda.
Dee, these poor children are lost.
Indeed, yeah.
And Steven says, man, I got 40 today. Shout out to the panel.
Yeah, she'll take it.
And EB, hey y'all, he come back again. Glaze Galaxy Council is now in session.
Hear ye.
And Triple X come through, says, so wait, the BBW is aggressive, not surprised.
Oh, shout out to Triple X with the ism.
And Keon says, it is hunching. Y'all got a clip. That was wild.
And is. She said, what else? You see that build, that egregious build? That's, I swear, there's an archetype. She just down for the hunch. Late night, you just grab her. You be like, hey, come here, man. I ain't got nothing tonight. Where we going? And she gonna come. She just gonna come.
Yeah, she gonna come and you gonna leave with probably some STDs and some more stuff. So
there's always dangers. All right, danger.
It is fucking for real. That's it. Hey, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. You know, but let me go get in my Uber before I get left, baby, because I'm not from down here. And I don't need nobody trying to take me. I hope y'all have a good, safe night. Y'all don't fuck, cause HIV is high up here. I'm just joking, y'all. I'm not fucking them niggas. I ain't going like I'm not easy like Sunday morning. But y'all don't fuck them niggas out here, cause all these niggas either they got that shit. And I hope I go famous, cause if I go famous, we making it out the hood for real. All my friends making it out the hood. Don't play. Everybody in the house, a car, some clothes, some shoes. But everybody, y'all gotta go fund.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Why, Lord? Why the hell?
You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
You let them talk. You don't have to ask questions. Just put a mic in front of them. Let them just talk.
Hope I go famous. This is the age we in, the age of clout, regardless of what it costs us in the long run. I hope I go famous. How many times did she grab that hair that don't belong to her, Mrs. Raquel? How many times did she grab that egregious stiff ponytail and keep whipping it?
She on a drain right now. She's like blah 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 blah. She can't stop moving. She can't stop talking. She just tweaking. Poor baby, but at least she has a sense of humor. And I'm not even gonna lie, like I wanted that hairstyle. I wanted not her version of it, but I did want it. And my husband was like, no, like we are not buying all this long weave for that hairstyle. He was like, it's nah. You
God
too grown for that.
God bless Mr. Rose.
I wanted it, y'all. So maybe they rub off on me sometimes. I don't know. This is
Dana. Listen, this is a happily married woman. And she like the Bonquisha. It's the B virus. B for Bonquisha, like the T virus in Resident Evil.
Instagram so much. You see it on
It's
Instagram
airborne.
so much. Yeah.
It's airborne. It's
Yeah.
You breathe in. Don't breathe in Bonquisha.
I was like, baby, you think this is cute? I'm thinking about this. He was like, no, it's not cute. It ain't cute. Okay.
See now, Raquel, you got to show him this style and tell him that you shorty wanted hair like Rapunzel. Just like that song, like the Jupiter booty. Tell him you want to be in the Jupiter booty.
Yeah, I wanted the ponytail that hangs down to the booty. So it would, So yeah, but he was like, nah.
She got her ponytail like Rapunzel. So that's funny.
Everybody in the house, a car, some clothes, some shoes. But everybody, y'all gotta go fund. All right, period, friend. Oh, you're so pretty. Okay, thank you. Hey, y'all. Fran said she young in turn. She young in turn. Thank you. Go ahead. Question of the day. You know, it be a lot of guys sharking at the functions, right?
Yes.
You know how it be. But are you taking it past the sharking? Are you taking it past it?
You know what I say? If you can participate. Because listen, it's just, we young.
Yeah.
We in college.
Yeah.
We having fun. What's wrong with sharking? You know what I'm saying?
So you're not gonna judge. You're not gonna judge like you ain't. If they actually take you on a date afterwards, you going on a date?
On a date. We gonna see how we feeling, cause we feeling good tonight. We might go tonight. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? That's how I'm feeling about that.
Period, friend. I like you, friend. Period.
Yeah,
kept it real. Frank kept it real.
They know keeping it real. It's disgusting. They are becoming the men that they despise. Shout out to Mr. Walker. He said, if you meet a man tonight, are y'all hunching? He said, yeah, probably. He said, well, y'all go on a date maybe the next day or so? She said, I don't know. It depends. You know, we drunk and we hunching right now, but I don't know how I'm going to feel about you in the morning. I might not like you.
And these women call that a win. Shout out to me, them, man. They just good for the group. They have a use. Hunch meat sandwiches. Just hunching practice. Don't ever try to get your feelings involved. See what I'm saying? That's what be happening. She a raging harlot. And every now and again, she'd be done humping on the D-boys and she'd find her simp and break his heart and his pockets.
Yeah, that was wild.
Period. Okay, then. It was nice to meet you. You too, boo. I don't know. It seemed like everybody young and turned, so that's what we got going on.
Well, how old are you? Are you supposed to be the elder that should be maybe having some guidance? Yeah, they young and turned.
No, nobody taking accountability. The young and the turn. Shout out to the old soap. See, here we go. We need a whole new soap opera. Remember the young and the restless? The young and the turn. The young and the turn. Is this not?
Yeah, don't give them no ideas.
Come on. We here now. We at the edge of destruction. We at the cliff. Young and the turn. Bring back like a nug Stedman. Huh? Come on. I don't know. He's on General Hospital, somebody, but bring it on back. Come on. Young and the turn. Do, 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 do. Remember that theme song?
But to maybe these women, maybe she is like the elder because she's the only one out there still in like a little skirt. You know, the thing was hanging in the back. I know y'all saw it. You know, she had the cute little top or whatever, and she had on heels. Everyone else is wearing Jordans and your little tank tops and stuff. Nobody's dressed up. So maybe to them, she is an elder because at least she's dressed up. I don't know.
But she ain't. Well, if she's an elder, why won't she sit there and give a little bit of elderly love? So, okay, y'all have fun, but make sure y'all taking care of y'all genitals. Just you got to cut straight to it. Don't say be safe, be careful. That don't mean I say be careful with your genitalia.
And like you guys said, that's how men, would act going to the club, seeing how many they can pull and stuff like that. But to hear women speak like this is actually kind of startling, just to see how open and upfront they are. Like, I don't know, Raquel, I don't know about you, but when you used to go out to the club, was your mission to find some D at the end of the night? Like, it never was mine. Like, you want to hang out with your friends.
My D was already there, and I was just trying to make sure that
nobody. But just to go find some D, that's wild. No,
well, not fight over the D.
That part.
I'm just saying, my mission was to go and be seen, and then it was like automatic, like chain reaction, because now you out there in the street, so they gotta like, oh, she done came out the house, so
right.
They have to come home with you, or they got to take you home. So yeah, that was my mission to get them out the club.
Right.
And shout out to TJ come through, says nasty. Shout out to brother EV, says, why y'all hate Walker's shirt? I'd rock it.
Appreciate you, EV.
And shout out to Taliaism with the super sticker.
Appreciate your sister.
Sister Dee says, booty calls at best. Pray for these babies. And Classy says, dark wing duck in the house.
Shout out to Classy.
We're going to send them to Glazed Galaxy and keep it moving.
Mm-hmm. We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh, Lord, see, this shit is finna be dangerous. Some dark winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, shout out to the old club days. Yeah, that was guys going out getting numbers, trying to get cheeks the same night. Women supposed to go and not give up cheeks the same night. The roles have reversed.
Yes, I would never have said nothing like that, Ebony, about, getting my back cracked or nothing like that. I would have been like, oh no, like, you can talk to my friend. I don't want to get in trouble.
She get her back cracked.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
And here's the deal. What happens when them young girls are in college, no accountability, you end up on the streets.
God dang it.
Hello. How you doing? Good, good. What's your name? How old are you? 25. You look young. Got a baby face. Like maybe 18.
Don't think I'm like 20.
Yeah. Yeah, because you look young. Yeah. So, how long you been in the game?
Since 17.
Since 17? Yeah. Is that right? Okay. Make pretty good money?
For the most part.
For the most part? How much money you make?
How much money have I made?
Or how much money do you average?
Outside, like on a bad day, like 500 is okay.
Okay, that's...
On a good day, like 2,000.
Man.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You a liar.
We're not doing this. If what you said was true, you would not be on the streets. Who the hell you think you talking to? He say, how much money you make? Bonquisa. She said a bad day for her is between 300 to 500. She was heavy on the 500. He said a good day is like 2,000. And I mean, what we talk, Bonquisha, why you gonna look in this camera and lie?
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
She's saying she can pull in, let's give an average to that. She could pull in an easy, my gosh, between $3,000 and $5,000 a week. Yeah, freaking right. Ain't happening. If you would keep
You
it
don't
above.
think she could get 20 tricks in one day for $100? Is that what y'all saying? Y'all saying
No.
that she can't
Yeah, I
get
don't.
20
Yeah, I
tricks?
did. No, I agree. 20 men giving up $100
No,
for this.
I don't think her body can withstand, not consistently.
Yeah,
Maybe-
yeah.
No, that's definitely not happening consistently.
Okay.
But I'm saying
So she'll knock out.
Well, let's be, here's the context. There are 365 days in a year. So this is her career. She's been doing this since 17, 8 years. So if you saying she done slept with 100,000 men?
I'm saying that probably on her best day, which was probably maybe 2 times a year, I'm thinking she can clock that 2,000.
I think maybe one day in her life, probably when she was 18 years old, young and tender, she probably got some fool. But no, a good day for her, this woman right here, a good day look like.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I'll throw in 60. If you nasty.
Yeah, the thing is, you can only do that so many times a day because that dude he gonna have you for at least an hour or two.
Right.
And he gonna wear you out. You ain't just gonna hop up out of bed with him, and it don't work like that. And do it every day psychologically.
But some tricks keep you on a payroll, so you don't always have to every day. Just the simple fact that they see you out,
I ain't buying it. I hear you. You're a good
Y'all got
contender.
catch-up.
Yeah, if she ever went to court, she should call you. But I ain't buying it.
I would say it would depend on if it's all access and you can do whatever. I mean, maybe she can kind of get a little piece of what she's talking about. But by the looks of that skirt, it looks like some of them Johns left some remnants on her. So she may have made her quota already even before this interview. It's looking a little ashy, like there's some little markings left over from being bent over around the corner. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Markings.
Like some stains right
there. See, attached to her bra, that is mace. So she got a thing of mace, that little pink thing, that's mace or pepper spray or something. This woman, like I said, maybe some high-end escort in Vegas somewhere. Maybe, we're talking the top of the top. This woman on the screen is the context we are speaking on. She get $40, $60 if she nasty, probably $120 a day.
Okay, one just to be devil's advocate here, okay, Gavin. Okay, if she hustling, let's say she hustling at the truck stops.
Okay.
Okay, $100. Those guys don't have an hour. They don't have an hour at the truck stop. They got to do their load stuff, do their 10-point inspections.
And that's a lot, Lizard. Now that's a lot, Lizard. That's even lower. See, God.
Well, I think the better question he should have asked her, because it's lacking context, because she's going about it, ask her, how much money does she make a year? Just call it flat out. What do you make per year? Don't sit here and be like, oh, I made $2,000 one night before. Yeah, I make $500. Ain't trying to hear. What you make a year, Bonquisha? So if you're going to sit here and tell us you make over 6 figures and you homeless selling Kudakata, yeah, we believe you.
She said up.
And it looks like, you guys, she missed her calling. If she's been out there since she was 17, she looks like she could have been like a really dope cheerleader if she cleaned herself up. She had the little cheerleading bow, something maybe that she borrowed from her daughter or little sister or whatever. But she looks like she could have been, the body still intact. She could have been like a dope cheerleader or something, before she did all this. So it's unfortunate.
She was done. She didn't have a chance at cheerleading. She's been out there since 17.
Yeah.
Got you. Yeah. Do you have any or well, let me ask you this. Does your family know you're in the game?
Yeah, no.
They do? And how do they view it?
I mean, some of them are supportive because it's my life.
Yeah.
But, I mean, my mom, she don't really
Right. Okay. And did you grow up with both your mom and dad?
my grandma raised me.
Your grandma raised you? So you wasn't raised by your mom and dad? Do you have a relationship with your mom and dad?
It's kind of on and off. I don't really talk to my dad. Never did. But my mom, we just on and off.
Okay. Do you feel like if your dad was in your life, he would have had an impact on your life and the things that you do?
Probably. I don't know. Who's to say?
Because you really didn't know. Yeah, I got you. All right. Do you have any brothers or sisters?
I'm the oldest.
Oh, you're the oldest, so you have younger brothers and sisters? Okay. Brother, sister, or?
I have brothers and sisters. I have like 2 sisters and 3 brothers.
Oh, okay. I got you. All right.
Since 17. Yeah, since 17.
Oh, that's right. You did mention that. Okay, I got you. All right. Have you ever had a different kind of a job? Like regular work, a job at some kind of...
I tried it. I do have my own children, so yeah, I slowed down for like a little bit. It's just like the life that you get dragged into.
Yeah. Is it addicting? Yeah.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
It's a little dust mite. She just out here lying. That's the bad part when y'all just lie. All right. She been out here since 17. If you're going to sell Kudakata, have an exit strategy, because like you said, even at $300 a day, do y'all understand $300 a day? She said a day. So let's assume she working every day, 365. That's almost $110,000 a year. Just $300 a day is $109,500, something like that. So that shit's on the low end.
So I'm trying to ride this crazy train, Mr. Raquel. So I can understand that there could be some guys that may pay $100, but right there on the street, they're gonna come pay her $100 right there. Yeah, that's how they moving.
I don't know how they're gonna do it, Mr. Walker. I'm just saying, like, I know that in the Atlanta strip club, she would be making money if she was just a dancer. If she was just a dancer, I can see her making $300 to $500 a day on the slow end, and on a good night with somebody like, somebody in the club, whether it's a street person or a celebrity person, he dancing her. She tall, she chocolate, she's beautiful. As far as like her bone structure goes, like I could see her clocking $2,000. She has a tight body. Like I could see her at a white club making that money easily too.
Let's ride the crazy train. If all these women are making 6 figures, where is the money going? Why are they broke and homeless?
The money goes to the lifestyle. So as fast as they make the money is as fast as they spend the money. These lashes that they're wearing, okay, so Jason Black last night went over like Brittany Renner's expenses.
No, we ain't talking about Brittany Renner. We ain't talking. We can't move the goal line that far. We got to keep it here.
Okay, but she's doing the same thing these girls
Not
do.
really.
Every single day she's
Brittany
spending money
Renner.
on lashes and weave and wigs.
It's apples and oranges, though. It's apples and oranges. We got to. You ain't gonna see Brittany Renner standing on the street. She ain't standing on the street doing interviews selling Kudakata. That ain't the same.
She would be if she wasn't.
Maybe one day, but we can't be. That's hypothetical. This is literal.
What I'm saying is, this young lady, if we're just looking at her body and I'm judging her based off of dancers, I think she can make that $2,000. And if she, just like I know dancers do, all of the money that they make goes into their lifestyle, their drugs, their lashes, their wigs, their outfits for the street or the night. They're doubling up on this stuff every other day. Every other day, their expenses are, what do I need for my nightlife life? And that's what they're spending their money on. These girls they don't have bank accounts. Most of them don't have apartments. So they're spending their monies on efficiencies.
And here's another thing. They don't pay taxes either. So we are sitting here saying all these strippers and ladies of the night, they all make six figures. That's amazing.
Well, and
no,
even so,
I'm not saying that.
Well, even so with that, like Raquel said, they don't have the paperwork or whatever to get their own apartment. So they are living in hotels, and those hotels every week, they're spending more than like a mortgage on like a really nice house, at the end of the month. So
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, they're spending a lot of it on the hotels also. And if you're getting with that many men in a day, I'm sure you're going to need to be on some sort of substance. So the drugs play a role, alcohol.
Can't forget about the pimps.
Yeah,
they got them out there too. Like, can't forget about those guys.
Right. And in case you get locked up, like you got to have money for that and all that type of stuff. So I mean, I don't think it's six figures, but I do think
here's my thing, because I'm from the streets. I hear what y'all saying. It's like a woman like this selling Kudakata is the equivalent to a young man selling dope. And it's like sitting here saying everybody selling dope is moving birds and kilos and selling. No, a lot of them dudes are nickel and diming and barely making any money. That is like 90% of them. And that's the same thing with these women. Like y'all, like Brittany Renner and this Bernice Burgos. Granted, but this ain't that.
Yeah,
But Brittany Renner not making no money. That's what I was saying. Like, she don't have no money. It just look like they do. Like, they just make it look like it. But they really don't. Like, they're broke as fuck. Like,
I'll take it. If it's men out there, y'all paying hundreds of dollars for this. Now somebody asks why these women want cash apps on the first date. They giving harlots, straight ladies of the night, hundreds of dollars for just traumatized and just disgruntled Kudakata. It's crazy.
And I was just saying $100. I don't think that every trick she's turning is $100 because like on the street, like the club sets a price on the door, on the alcohol, on the dances. On the street, there's no set price. So they're haggling you. Guys that are into this kind of stuff, I don't see everybody. I was just giving like best case scenario, like trying to think of how you could get to a $2,000. So I'm like, if this was me, how would I think to do it? Well, I would break it down in hundreds.
That's why I gave my analogy. Every street guy would be like, how can I be Tony Soprano or Frank Lucas? Everybody got them dreams. Most people end up selling a couple of nicks and dimes and end up in prison for nothing. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. And, I was also going to say, I mean, compared to her competition, I will say, you guys, at least she is still fit. I mean, so maybe the guys are paying for her because, aesthetically, I mean, I'm just talking about her body and, she looks fit. She looks like she could be tossed around and she's a ball of fun. So I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. So like I say, marriage-minded women, get in shape. So thoughts like this ain't enticing y'all, man.
Yeah, money's addicting. Yeah, okay. I got you. Have you, do you have any bad experience or have you had any bad experiences? Or?
Not
really.
Not really? Okay.
Besides, men trying to have a date and then not pay, but not really.
Okay, I bet that sucks. Yeah. Do you have any plans to eventually get into anything else, or?
I mean, yeah, I do. I just don't know when it was started.
I got you. How was your childhood growing up?
I mean, it was a little rocky, obviously. I mean, I'm here, so it was a little rocky.
It was rocky?
Yeah.
How is that?
I mean, before my grandma was raising me, I was home to home. My mom, she was the young mom as well, so she was always out, or always in another guy's face or something like that. And, there would be times I would be staying at home, literally cooking rice and hot dogs for me and my brother. So it's just stuff like that just led me here. I had to grow fast.
Yeah. So you kind of had to play mom a little bit.
Yeah.
To your brother, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
This is god awful. And we just seen all them young girls at that college party carrying on. This is what it looks like after college. So when you 18, 19, 20, it's all fun. At 25, you got to sell Kudakata because you ain't a kid no more.
One thing I'm noticing, and it may not be news to some folks, but every time, whether it's Marcus, any of these interviews out here dealing with these ladies of the night, they always either had a bad upbringing where mama abandoned them, dad was just not applicable, or very few actually will have a good upbringing and just completely rebel. But you could usually tell. And you hear the sister, he said, the interviewer asked, how was your childhood? I'm out here, ain't I? Couldn't have been too good. It always leads back to a bad childhood.
Yeah, she needs a really good mentor. And I understand maybe the home life wasn't ideal, but reach out to somebody. Even if you just go on social media, find somebody to look up to, find somebody that's speaking positive online or something, and start there if you don't have anybody in your family or in your surroundings, because she just needs a good, she's young enough to still kind of be, kind of get out the game and clean herself up. There's not much time left, but she can do it. She just needs some guidance. Gab, she needs guidance.
She's been out there since 17. It's over.
That's my thoughts. 17, she 20, 25?
25, 8 years, damn near her whole life.
Hey, can you really
and she being liberal? If you ask me, she being liberal saying 17.
Yeah, there you go. We heard the Baraka stories, and the Barakas are 7, 8 years out there in the game. How can you come back? You got to have some type of PTSD. Can she really there has to be so many triggers, songs, smells, seeing any type of tubular meats like sausage or hot dogs. Pretty sure she's gonna start spazzing. There has to be remnants of this for the rest of her life.
And it will be
difficult. I can't with you.
It would be difficult for her to be in a relationship or have a family or anything after all these years being on the streets. I mean, what type of guy would, wife her or whatever? So
we ain't thinking about marriage, just she get herself cleaned up, rehab. Yeah, I feel you, Miss Ebony Dean. She get cleaned up. There's a couple Tyler Perry movies that he picked this, but she meets some good guy and he wholesome. But I'm saying, I don't believe that there's no way that she's gonna have that damage. They could be going out on a smooth Sunday evening, going to get some brunch or whatever, and the song come on, and she's like, "Can you turn that song off?" You know what I mean?
Or she can run into a trick while she at the restaurant.
Sure, the worst case scenario.
That part. So here we go. We got some super chats here.
Appreciate your Air Force Reek. Says a baby face. Sir, there are no babies that look like that. Stop it. Shout out to Didi, standing on business. Says I got $40 today. 60 if you're nasty. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says Figueroa Bay out there selling $35.50 monkey.
God.
This money. Shout out to the brother TJ over at Through the Fire Podcast. Appreciate you. Says Gavin and Mr. Walker. Y'all out y'all depth on this chick. Coming from a family with several female ex-workers, you'll be shocked how much they make and how many times a day they entertain. I am shocked at this moment because I'm learning.
That part. So yes, maybe you're right.
I'm shocked. In a state of shock. Appreciate you, brother Frederick. Says street possums, lot lizards, Gooch Mary, Lakers at 5. There's more.
Gooch Mary. I can't with the Gooch Mary.
Who is Gooch Mary? Shout out to brother Toho. Says she'll make more money if she put off the bring it on Clover outfit. No, not the Clovers. That's nasty. Shout out to brother Classy. Says a gang just like that. The Betty Boop Bop Bloods. Money. Appreciate you, brother TJ, coming through. Says Gavin and Mr. Walker, just because you guys can't wrap your mind around this, don't mean it's not happening. Do you know how many of these women who turn tricks and waste the money? We learning this evening, brother.
There you go. Yeah, this is a learning moment. I know me personally, I have never spent the dollar on Kudakata, nor have I known men to do it.
No,
so it's
you're
hard.
not.
You know what I mean? We come from a place I don't know men to do it, so it is. I got more faith in you ninjas than I should have. That's what we we got too much faith in men. I don't know men who spend money on Kudakata. I know men who get paid from women for their meat. So I'm from a different place.
Yeah, we grew up around more like the gigolo thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's just what it is. Ain't paying for no Kudakata, but that's it. That's I guess ignorance. We can acknowledge that. Y'all got it. $100 for this. That's crazy.
Were those guys making $300 to $500 a day slinging that meat? Y'all crazy.
I'll say this, y'all brothers down bad, worse than I thought. I'll say that.
Pick it up, tighten up, fellas. Brother David Ford says 2, 4, 6, 8. I take meat every day. That's her cheer. God. Shout out to Jada Gray. Says they want you to hit the Cash App like Dr. Fubar. Shout out to the brother TJ on our tops this evening. We learned it, TJ. Says, Gavin, you my guy, but you sounding crazy right now. Unless you
now, I think TJ, you sounding like her number one customer. TJ, like, y'all don't get it. I done spent $10,000 on her. Y'all don't know. We get it, TJ. We apologize.
But don't they work in the medical field? So they would see these ladies.
I don't know. Or it may be his customer. I don't know.
Stay away from her, TJ. He said, unless you have an intimate knowledge of how prostitution works. Okay, gotcha. It's easy to dismiss it like you doing. Loss of these women make great money, but they lose it just as fast. And that's what Mrs. Raquel said. You right. I cannot see a man driving past her right there and like I got a 100. But again, that's me projecting myself into the situation, and I'm wrong for that.
But as we say, you know,
I don't know what you heard about me.
Yeah, we from that school. That's all.
My mama taught me that. My mama. Appreciate you, David Ford. Says that ain't fit. Crack fit, maybe, but not gym fit. That's meat fit. She just up and down on me. Appreciate you, Silver Bronx. Says shout out to SVC. Appreciate you, OG. Shout out to Classy Perspective. Says a good guy until he finds out that the string on that yo-yo is too loose. They say that Kudakata don't ever get loose. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Evie Ray. Says no glaze, no glaze, no glaze. We have no penicillin. She on her way. All right. Appreciate you, brother Toll. Says I tried to pay for it once. Couldn't go through with it. I called Instant ED. Ebony Dean told her to keep the money and left. That's cold game. He said, you know what? Hey, I'm disgraced at myself. Keep the money. That's my penalty fee for even being here. That's honor.
Yeah, I'm with you, Tall Daddy, because even just looking at her, like, I don't even understand how you can keep it up. I mean, that's just, that's just me. So I feel you, Tall Daddy. I feel
You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I don't know. Y'all don't know.
How much did you break her off, Tall Daddy? Can you pay to tell us how much you gave her? Was it $100? Was
There
it
we go.
2,000? Was it 2,000? Was she high price or was she like, like
He
this?
said he
I'm
let her
a lot of
have it. It
questions.
wasn't 2 wax. He didn't let her have 2 wax.
You don't know. You don't know, Mr. Walker.
That's
You're
true. God dang it.
Oh, man.
How was school? Did you go to school, finish school? Or?
I dropped out. It was a lot of pressure, so I just like dropped out.
Mhm.
But I still take like courses every now and then.
Okay, I got you. All right. So, what is it that that you think is the best thing, or what makes you happy in life right now? How do you find happiness?
Honestly, when I go home, like the stuff that I do out here every day, every night, when I go home, I just like I'm able to do for my kids, and then they're happy. So it just makes me happy, regardless of like how I did it or how I do it.
Yeah, that makes you happy. Your kids. So you're raising your kids?
Yeah.
How many kids do you have?
I have 3.
You have 3?
Yeah.
Oh, how old are they?
I have a 4-year-old, a 5-year-old, and then I'm dead. I know. I have a 4-year-old, 5-year-old, and 2.
Oh, really?
And this is what I'm talking about. This is why context is key. That's why I don't want to move the goal line and start talking about celebrities and stuff. I'm talking about her on the screen. This woman's a lie and the truth ain't in her. She ain't making no money. She'd have been pregnant 3 times within the last 6 years. So all that time she taking off, getting pregnant. She's not out here consistently every day selling CUDA. She can't sit here and show me a spreadsheet where she's been out here for 6 months straight every day. She can't put it together. She don't have the numbers. She's just talking.
Never going. And I want to touch on she never would. I know how these sisters is. If she do have a good day, correct me if I'm wrong, Mrs. Raquel. If she make one day $500 and up on Monday, she ain't coming back out Tuesday, right? That's how they move.
No, unless you have a pimp, then you got to go out every day. Unless you got something going on, like you got your girly squirrely. But no, you going out there every day if you have that guy friend out there helping you. But no, I don't think that they're working every day either. Because if you have an up day, then you got your rent or your efficiency money. You can chill for the next few days, Yeah. So it's not consistent. Nothing that they do is consistent. That's why they're out there. They can't work real jobs.
So Monday,
that's why we got to sit here and debunk this stuff. That's why I'm so passionate about it, because there might be a young girl watching this and saying, whoa, I can do this. It makes 6 figures. Hell to the no. That's what I'm trying to say. We damn this. We can't shine a light on this at all. It's horrible.
And well, here's the thing too, Gav, because she's talking about she has 3 kids and she's only 24. So that means out of the 5 years she's been in the game, or because she's been, or maybe 5 or 6 years, whatever it is, since she was 17, you're pregnant for 9 months of those times. So while you're pregnant, are you still in your line of work? What are you doing? Are you?
Most of them do.
So maybe men are paying for that, because I heard it was different when it's pregnant.
Yeah, that's what they
so
say.
It might be.
No. Like I said, this moment, I can't go down that crazy train. It's nonsensical. Like you said, this is horrible. This woman.
Well, I will now. It's not like I've heard. Like, yeah, I could see a pregnant P2 and guys got
but even we still.
A pregnant P2.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's pretty normal in the hood. Women don't stop turning tricks. They be smoking crack, pregnant, turning tricks, all that.
Oh my God. Yeah, we saw that crackhead lady.
I seen it in real life.
Yeah, but
I lived it.
Oh,
I live next door to these people. What we talking about?
Sorry.
I know a crackhead that was fat, pregnant, and had a peg leg. Huh?
Come on, Mr. Walker.
Anybody?
Fat, pregnant, and a peg leg. A peg leg, Mr. Walker, like a pirate.
It will fall off from time to time, and she will fall over. She will fall over.
And you know
Right.
she's having babies with these Johns. Like she's not in any relationship with these men allowing her to go off and do her line of work. So she's just having random babies by random men. Ladies, you definitely don't want to be out here like this. She's all the 100,000, whatever she's talking about. Even if she does, let's ride the crazy train and say she does make it. You don't want to be out here like this. Like it's all bad. Like
Her
there's nothing
kids.
good about this.
Her poor kids. My gosh. Mom, like this is wild. This is so bad. The babies, and that's a good point, Mr. X, because some young sister looking at her like I look twice as good as her. If she making $500 a day, I can make 2,000. Wrong answer. She ain't making that. You ain't gonna make it. It's terrible out here.
And that's why I was standing so strong to debunk that, because it's like you said, people can say whatever they want in their life, but like say on the channel, we have to have the integrity at a certain place. And if somebody watching this, they'd be like, oh, well, okay, I can. We say, no, ain't nobody doing this every day and making this money. Don't listen to that. Like you said, maybe the top of the tops, but there we go. Now you're trying to be the Frank Lucas. You want to be, Drea Michelle. You want to be, you know what I mean? One of these women. Probably ain't going to happen.
You came in wild time, Miss Ann. How you doing? Sister, we got
Right.
Harlots out here.
I am doing great. I'm like, what are we looking? What is that?
That's $500 a day box, Miss Ann. That's $500 a day box, says the market.
Who?
That right there. I wish you
She
could see
said
my
2,000. She said 2,000 is her good day. 500 is bad days.
I'll try to keep it safe.
Her legs look backwards. I'm like, I can't be. I was like, what is this?
I guess that ain't stopping the meat.
Oh, okay. So they're pretty much close in age.
Stay.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I heard that. So, anyway, what is it that if you could go back and make a different decision, what would that be?
I can't tell you because I wouldn't know. I might do something that's all over again.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
It's just, you only live once, so you just gotta live the best that you can.
Yeah. Exactly. All right. Well, I think that will pretty much wrap it up. Do you have any advice for anyone or any young person that would be thinking about getting into this lifestyle?
I mean, if you are gonna come into this lifestyle, just make sure it's like something that you want to do. Like, this isn't a lifestyle that you just wake up and say, hey, like, I'm gonna come outside and decide to stand in the corner. Like, that's just not nothing that I would, suggest for my own kids. But
right,
be safe.
Yeah.
I mean,
be safe.
You're not gonna like it, but just be safe, be yourself.
Right. Exactly. Okay. Well, it was certainly nice talking to you. You be safe. All right, so that's gonna wrap it up. But right now, we're getting ready.
Man. So shout out to that brother. Speaking that, his name is Dre. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. His link is pinned in the description. He's out in, I think it's San Bernardino, California somewhere, Southern Cali. It's rough out there. And they can stand out there all year long and make no money. We talk about Southern Cali. Her customers are Javier, illegal immigrants. These dudes are paying her with pesos. Y'all must understand what the hell is going on. All right, this woman is getting $20 at best. And then if you fall asleep, then she gonna rob you. She make most of her money from robbing her Johns. Understand?
She a good one, Miss A. She got her all misunderstood. She's a good one. She wouldn't do that. She ain't got Miguel, Rafael, and Enrique jamming dirty, mangy tortillas up in here after a hard day of roofing. No, this ain't that.
I think the saddest part too is that even when he asked, could you give advice to any woman thinking to get in this line of work? And she was just like, be safe. Not, you don't want to be out here like me. You don't want to be doing this. She's somebody's mom. Like, what are you going to tell your kids? Like, you should be telling the generation, your generation and the ones coming up, you don't want this life, because she's not talking about all the violent stuff that might happen or situations that she might be in that's not good. So she should have just been keeping it real, man. Like, no one.
You're expecting too much from her. This is The Walking Dead. Like, she doesn't have anything to give. She's not pouring into the children. She's just keeping them alive every day. But she's not doing what we do as moms. Like, she's not doing that.
She don't have the
doesn't have
capacity.
anything.
She don't have the capacity.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can't be sitting there watching, almost Bluey, and simple songs. Only thing our man is simple sausages.
She's trying to make it just to the next hour.
Yeah, so we can get her to Glaze Galaxy.
Blast off.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, I know them harlots don't have the capacity. My mama wasn't no streetwalker, but she definitely was out there. She was an old thug, and she was just hearting. Like, they can't unhearten themselves. When my mom used to try to read a story, she would always throw curse words in there. Like, so like the 3 little pigs, she'd be like, the 3 little effing pigs. There's always curse words. Hard by life. Shout out to the brother Tall. Says, nah, just $40. Roger that. Appreciate you, Rachel G, becoming a member. Thank you, sister. Shout out to the brother TJ. Appreciate you this evening, brother. Says Gavin, respectfully, I don't buy ish. My mom was a proud ex-worker, so I know more than I should. Got your brother. Shout out to Jada Gray. Says this good old baby street name is Kamisha. Appreciate your classy perspective. Says the physicians is going to tell the nurse this checkup won't need the pap smear speculum this year. Okay, pap smear sounds disgusting, but all right. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says she got alien legs with the backwards knees.
The speculum is what holds you open while the doctor does your procedure when he gives you the swab.
Mm-hmm.
The speculum,
I like mystery. I like
cranks you
mystery.
up.
I like mystery. I like mystery.
No, I had to tell you.
Shout out to DJ. Says yes, she's the Walking Dead. Shout out to the Walking Dead. Shout out to EV Ray. Says great ninja. Now we got a sanitized Glaze Galaxy. Oh, it need constantly sanitized.
That part. So here we go. Welcome up, Sister Anna in the house. We appreciate you.
Hey guys.
Hey, Anna.
Hey ladies. I look pretty.
Thank you. So do you.
Thank
There you go. We need like little YouTube awards. We definitely got some of the most aesthetically pleasing sisters on the panel. I done seen a lot of panels now. We doing all right. We came a long way. Shout out to HQ.
That part.
You talking about the lamp?
Yeah.
And then when one light went out, and then the second light went out, and then it just died on us.
The hell with that lamp.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We are talking about the dating market is cold. Don't nobody care about your feelings. Winter is here.
Listen, let's stop this fucking now. Let's stop it now. There is no village. Let me tell you, young girls, what nobody's gonna tell you. You got fucking 3 kids at 24 years old. You're getting ready to struggle. You're getting ready to cry. You're getting ready to be depressed. You're getting ready to want to unalive yourself. Okay? You're so in love with the baby daddy and you keep laying on your fucking back. You're going to be alone. Your friends that all think your baby's cute, while they're out twerking something cute in a cute little pretty girl outfit arrangement, you're gonna be home with those fucking babies, drowning in postpartum, drowning in depression, drowning in your fucking mistakes and decisions. And all your friends, I'm your friend. No, ain't no fucking friends, babe. That's just what they are. Your friends are not your baby dad. Nobody's gonna tell you. Your mother's not gonna tell you. Your father's not gonna tell you. You're gonna find out when you call them because you have a job interview and nobody can watch your fucking kid.
Huh. There we go. She talking about nobody is coming to save you. You know, single mothers, listen, marry before you carry. Single mother should be such a foreign concept. It should be only practiced by a small percentage of idiots, right? The rest of y'all should be smarter. But don't come up here crying about it. That's it.
What do, it's my understanding that single moms don't want to be saved. They strong and independent, right, Anna?
She looks strong as heck. Oh, fitty mouth. I mean, just mad. I mean, I would just hate for her to talk to me up close and be yelling. I mean, I know her kids can't stand when she come in the house. She mad.
No, that's it. Hey, they hear mama's Nissan Altima pull up, boy, all peace. They start jumping up, trying to clean up stuff. Been there.
Yeah, and
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, just because a lot of these bonquishas and everything, they're making six figures, and just because you can afford to take care of the kid, or what you think is affording to take care of a kid, that's not all that it takes. So you're strong, independent, don't need no man. No, you do need a man to help you raise that kid. It's not just about finances and everything. It's just about everything as a whole, the whole family unit. So
yeah, if you're gonna have a baby, a man isn't optional. He's necessary to the whole process, to getting you pregnant, to getting you through the pregnancy into delivery, then raising and rearing the child, because you wouldn't have to depend on all these other people if you made a good enough decision on who your baby's father was. He's supposed to be with you through all of it, not your mom, not your aunties, not the village. The village is you and him. That's the village.
And that's a good thing you just said, because that's feminism in a nutshell. A man is not required. They are optional. That is feminism, ladies. Y'all been lied to. So if you sit here like a man is optional and I can be a single mom, that's a bill of bad goods that have been sold to you. Like, that's feminism, literally. If you want to nutshell it, that's it.
I urge you, sisters, thinking about being a single mom by choice. This movement, this terrible movement, has swept the nation. All cultures are talking about it. Kids being born and raised in households without fathers has proven to be absolutely catastrophic. Seriously, if you ask me, I don't know if we're gonna be able to really come back from this. Like, at some point, these YNs and Tatianas got to run the world, if you will. We're gonna perish. Do you not know how this goes?
Yeah, I couldn't imagine the kids that come out of her household. Like, I mean, just always just sitting there yelling. She mad. She always thick old tongue. I mean, I know she has to let her kid's father have it.
Yes, give them hell.
Because you have a job interview and nobody can watch your fucking kid. And they're home. They're off that day. You're going to find out when you're down to the change in the middle of your console to put gas in your car. That love ain't all that. Love takes hostages and will leave you and your kids in fucking poverty and turmoil. So buckle the fuck up. Because I'm going to tell you what nobody's telling you. Them fucking babies are yours. And that man ain't never gonna fucking change. This shit is hard. And I have more than a lot of you bitches. And I'm struggling. So let me tell you bitches what nobody will. Let me tell you what nobody will. Especially you young girls who keep laying on your fucking backs having all these babies thinking it's cute. I know what you're going through behind closed doors. I know you're crying yourself to fucking sleep. I know you're overstimulated and you're being a mean fucking mom. I know what the fuck is going on. So you can try to post your pictures and their cute little dresses and their shirts. But baby, I got two. One's with my ex-husband from a very formal relationship, okay? By the book. And the other is from a narcissist that I got with after. I wish I would have knew better.
Man. There we go. She was once married, allegedly, and a narcissist. And this woman, what are you? You sound like a raging narcissist.
She said, I know what you are going through. This is what we need. She's good for the group because she is sounding the alarm. I likes that. She said, y'all can't have for me. Me and Miss X said all the time, but we can't really prove it. But she can. She said, I know y'all crying yourselves to sleep behind closed doors. Stop playing. You go to work, working triples and doubles. Get home, you got to change dirty diapers. Your house dirty and stinking. You trying to hurry up, make hamburger helper, and at the same time getting ready for another workload tomorrow. Can't even think straight. I get it. Y'all better take heed to her warning.
It's like she's blaming the guys, though. It's like she's not saying like it's the girl's fault. It's like she's just only blaming anybody else. Like she wants other people to take care of her kids. I mean, she calling all the girls bees. I mean,
that's it. She's really mad at her gynocratic circle. That's what happened. That's why she said love ain't ish. Because whenever this baby's coming, her mama and grandma and them aunties, y'all know I go, they love you during the baby shower. Yeah, they loving you up, making your favorite dishes, your rigatoni and linguine. And as soon as that baby come out, now it's yours. Then it all falls from under you. That's what she's telling y'all.
But is it love or bad decisions?
Terrible decisions.
And like, I was just watching a video from Six the Goddess, and she was just talking about these damn baby showers. And people were dragging her because she said, like, single moms don't deserve baby showers, basically. And I kind of feel like, yeah, I kind of agree with that just a little bit, because it kind of like reinforces the bad act, especially like if you're doing it while you're in high school. And, it's just kind of like, if you're a young single mom as a like 21 and older, I can see your friends throwing you a baby shower. But like, I've seen like mothers throw their pregnant teenage daughters baby showers. And my mom, she's European. They don't do baby showers. They are frown upon that. Like, they're like, we got our baby. We don't need nothing. But to see it and to see American women do it for their pregnant teenage daughters, my mom was always just like, oh no, we're not going. That is just blasphemy. Like, and I agree, but it's a thing and they do celebrate it. I don't get that. I don't think that a young woman in high school pregnant should be given a baby shower.
I agree.
Bro, being a single mom is literally the hardest shit ever. Like, you cannot do anything. I literally got like one side of my weights racked at the gym because I tried to work out, and they're calling me over the intercom to come get him literally after 5 minutes because he don't want to be with anybody but me, because I'm the only person with him. But you literally just can't do anything. I'm literally so exhausted from work like 90% of the time, so I don't ever get to do like a good like real workout. And I got up trying to do a workout this evening, and he don't even want to go to the kids club. This is like the third time I've tried to take him. He does not like to be with strangers, so it just makes it hard because I can't do anything. The only time I have help is when I'm working, but I can't ever do anything for myself. And the other parent just gets to do whatever they want. Literally whatever. You can go hang out with your friends, you can work out, you can complain about how tired you are, but like...
Well, Marry Before You Carry says a mother cries out about hard time. Listen, and you ain't crying, you whining. That's why I tell my son, ain't no tears. All right. You in order to be crying, you got to shed some tears. I need to see them flowing heavy.
There you go. She touched on something. This is a sick reality. A lot of these single moms, they are excited to go to work. You heard what she said. The only time that little nugget ain't all up her back is when she's at work and ain't got to be with them. See that? Guess what? Guess who watches the Walker Kids whenever my wife at the gym? I do. The husband. It's easy. She sit here, she complained about going to the gym. You ain't really hit rock bottom. You got a little privilege, I see. Wait till you want to do things you need to do. The gym? That's a luxury at this point.
Yeah, that's one of those things, like she's saying, just being a single mom and all that stuff, all the things that you need to do throughout the day. Like Mr. Walker said, he steps in and assists his wife with the kids and with the family and taking on some of those responsibilities so that she can go off and do the things that she needs to do. I mean, I know that's how it was for me, and I couldn't even imagine having it any other way. There were times that we both were at the gym and had to take the baby with us to kids club or whatever, but we were there together and we made it work. But you need a man, you need the dad around, you need to have that environment to help you, because you're not supposed to mentally, physically, and emotionally do this by yourself. So, man.
So they calling her name in the gym, and she out in the car, probably slipped past the front desk because she don't want to deal with Bam Bam. And they don't even know she in the gym no more. Like, no, a lot of women, they don't even chastise their kids at all. I bet you that little boy get to do whatever he want to do. I bet he's running her whole household without the club. Like, I guarantee it.
That's exactly
and now she
what
mad.
But like, look at my life. Like, look what I have to do every single day. I hate even complaining about this because my mom helps me a lot. And I have a nanny for my son twice a week, but that's while I'm working. I'm working 24/7. As an entrepreneur, my brain is in work mode 24/7. And I only have physical help while I'm working. And so it just makes it difficult whenever I need to do things for myself. Like, my nails are down to the nubs. My toes are a whole different story. Because it's like, when do I have the time? Where's the time to go and do that? Like, I don't have anybody to keep him for me to go sit and get my nails done for an hour. I join a gym with childcare, and he doesn't want to go to the childcare because he doesn't like strangers. I can't do work from home because if I look down for 2 seconds on my kitchen island.
Granted, Bonquisha, we playing the world's smallest violin for you. All right. Listen, younger women, cautionary tales, all this stuff. I mean, you got to show the younger people that it's not so glorious. It's a horrible thing.
I like this. I like the contrast. It ain't just bad for those out there on the streets selling themselves. Listen to her. She crying the tears of a clown. She talking about nannies, being able to afford a gym that has some type of child care. She talking cash money. She a spoiled brat. Things just ain't going her way. Again, she ain't even hit rock bottom yet.
She probably got the father blocked.
Mm-hmm. Driving them crazy.
And then you got to deal with the other party complaining that you're not being nice to them. And cleaning. Just cleaning all day, every day. That's literally my life. I needed to let that cry out. It's been a little minute since I've cried. I feel like I've just been so numb to all emotion that I just haven't cried. So that did make me feel a little bit better, but it's been rough recently, and he does not want anybody but me, which I love. My mama heart loves it, but my Caitlin heart, myself, wishes that he could be okay with the childcare so that I could get a workout in. My son is 17 months old, and this has by far been the hardest stage of all of it. Hi, babe. The sweetest, but definitely the hardest. And I'm acquiring a lot of mental strength throughout this, but sometimes you just have a little breakdown. Yeah, it's a lot. But we're gonna figure it out. This is embarrassing. I'll probably delete this later.
Yeah. And I would say not only do this go for the, obviously the childless women, but even the women that have children, that are married, and you think about leaving your husband, you think about being a single mom. You need to watch stuff like this, get the data, and understand I need to act right and make this work.
There you go. That plain and simple. As complicated as things has become, there's a very easy way to course correct. And guess what? As much power as the modern woman loves to claim she has, you actually do have the power to stop all these bastard children from coming into the world. You and you alone, all by yourself. You do this. This is what y'all doing. Do this. That's what you're doing. That's what we need y'all to do. All right. Close your legs.
And Bam Bam gonna be walking in her room at 3 a.m. like, make me some hamburger helper. Like, she has no control at
and
all.
goldfish crackers. He gonna come with that big old box of goldfish crackers.
Yeah, even when she was talking, she was rolling her eyes. Like, how are you rolling your eyes to the camera? like you can tell that she be getting smart. Like, she made this bed.
Yeah, and the dad brings structure. You know, the son probably wouldn't be acting like that if the male was around. But there's ways, you know, like stay-at-home moms and stuff, you know, when we have to exercise and work out, there's ways you can get those little jogging strollers and you go for a run with the baby around the park, pack his little snacks, and you make it work. You do what you do, but you can't just be online complaining, because there is always a solution. And we're working on preventative stuff for the babies and young women up and coming. But in her situation, you got to figure it out. You were grown enough to make those babies. You need to be grown enough to figure out how you can get to the gym and get your nails done and all that. Like, this is on you. Like, we don't feel sorry for you. So,
and mating with the right person makes all the difference. Right. I know we live in modern times, but the most important decision you're going to make today is who you marry or who you make a baby with. You know, we keep trying to tell y'all, the man plays a huge role. What mom can't do, your husband or baby's living baby father, I don't know what y'all doing, he can do it effortlessly. Like, these kids all on y'all back. The man walk into the room and say, sit down, and they sit down. No shout, no yelling. The mom don't have to go into a cold, hard place and push her baby away. Dad just come and say, come on, because the dad's supposed to be the villain.
You can tell that Timu Brittany Renner, you can tell that kid probably all over the place like popcorn. And I'm telling you, she probably wants all the control. She probably wants all the control. And
she is happy the kid don't want to be with anybody else. You right.
You heard her say that. She said, I'm happy that he loves only me, or he likes to be on, like, until he start acting like burnt popcorn, then you don't like it no more.
Exactly. Appreciate you, Dee coming through. Says billions of dollars invested to develop many birth control methods. No sympathy here. Appreciate you, brother Frederick. Says the 3 lionesses putting HQ highness to shade. Proud of y'all. Shout out TV Ray. Says total upgrade from a year ago. It was a dog kennel.
Hey,
shout out to Rashad. So shout out to Mrs. Rose calling out the big bags of SBC. I peeped her intro, Blazing, Tyranny, and Luna. Y'all will problems. Shout out to Evie Ray. Says tell ODB's fraternal twin to go pray and stop spitting. Holy cow. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says Bum Keisha killed the village to make the community. Appreciate you, brother Ford. Says Raquel is preaching. Let the church say amen. Appreciate you, Eminem Claire. Says I blame the Biden administration. They canceled men. They really did. They kind of did. Appreciate you, Evie Ray. Says single moms don't need a shower. They need a shower. All right. Appreciate you, Mr. Chino. Says I was a single dad of 2 boys, grown now. Didn't want to be, but I loved every day of it. Women are not meant to do it alone. They are too emotional. Exactly. Appreciate you. Quote the DFW. Says common sense is depleted here. Indeed it is. Cue out the DFW. Appreciate you, brother Toll. Says, nah, she crying because she can't go to the gym and trying to attract the step dummy. She can work out at home. That's what Miss Ebony Dean was saying. That's facts.
Yeah, she crying because she in the sub now.
Oh.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
It's like, that's a new sub. Shout out to Squeezy Kid. Says, as someone in the pharmaceutical industry, please take more oral contraceptives so my pockets is full. Oh, wait. They all on Ozempa, so I'm good. God damn. Appreciate you, Keon. Says, she cute. I want Wham Wham, so I'll pick up Bam Bam. Well, there we go.
Hell!
So here we go. We talking about winter is here, not only for the baby mamas, but for the married women. Shout out to Aisha Curry out here crashing out.
Did you always knew you wanted a big family?
No. So I didn't want kids. I didn't want to get married. I thought I was going to be career girl and that's it. And I had my eyes set on my goals. And I was never the little girl that like dreamt about the wedding dress and all of that. And then it happened so early in my life. So it's like, it's one of those things like you don't know what you actually don't know what you want.
It's so hard also to be the woman in a situation where you're like, men just don't get as much scrutiny. Like they can maybe tell him like your fucking shots suck tonight, but like the looks and all of that is just like not a factor of conversation as much.
No.
Did you talk to Steph about it? Like, or did you kind of keep it within yourself so it didn't?
I do not have a bone in my body that can keep anything to myself. So if it comes to mind, it's coming out. And he's so gracious. Like he tries to resonate with me, but he just can't. And he also comes from a place of like, it's effing stupid. Like it's not true. So why?
Here we go. This is Aisha Curry. All right. She's fallen into the shadows. All right. And she just wanted to stay relevant. This is it. I mean, shout out to Steph Curry. He stuck with her. As y'all can see, they got 4 kids. He ain't going nowhere unless he want to give her everything because she going to take it all. So, and he a simp. Steph is a bit of a simp. So.
You know, I understand the sports world, that energy. Do you not understand, especially the NBA basketball players and football players, different breed. Them basketball players are disrespectful. I'm trying to tell you something. Do you not understand? I got to believe at least 2 or 3 millionaire NBA players that jumped in her inbox because how she carrying herself. Them niggas is disrespectful, man. They like she leaving the room open. She's like, oh, he's so cute. She just emasculating her husband. But he's stuck and got it. All right, listen here. I don't feel bad for him. He had to know she had these tendencies.
She's so ungrateful. It's like, I mean, she is like the picture of never satisfied. And she probably has this imaginary life in her head that she was never going to have. I mean, Steph Curry was her best shot. So, but I guarantee it, she probably really thinks she would have been all over the world and this and that because she's still a cute girl. And I think she's riding on that. But she doesn't realize there's like 20 of her on every block.
80% of NBA relationships fail, right? 80%. She hit the jackpot. You got a legend of a husband. And like, what else do you want? It ain't like he a bench rider, Steph Curry. And the disrespect, what's good for today's modern woman? Who will do?
He is, Aisha, I would just like to tell you to your face, if you ever see this, girl, Steph Curry is the most interesting thing about you. Like, we don't care. You know, I think what's blown your head up is that people like Drake put your name in their songs. So it makes you feel like you're more relevant than you actually are. And I think what you misunderstand when your name goes into bars like that Drake is rapping about you because of the fact that your husband is Mr. Curry. if your husband wasn't Mr. Curry, it would be another woman's name in that rhyme. Without him, you don't get to a Drake. Drake is not checking for you. Like, the reason why you look as good as you look today is because of your husband. Like, why can't you just big up the man and say the sweet, flowery things that you tell your grandmother or your mother-in-law while you guys are at family functions? Why don't we get that Aisha? Why do we get this feminist misandrist all the time in front of a microphone? It's so disheartening, girl. You do come off as really, 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 really disingenuous. We don't believe you. And you sound crazy. Like,
Yeah, I think the problem with Aisha is, they met at a young age. I think they were in college or high school. I'm not sure where,
high
but I know they
school.
were, okay, it was high school. And he was like the scrawny kid, he barely made the team. He wasn't really hooping and doing,
But his dad was always his dad. So
Yes.
Aisha knew that he was connected to some kind of legacy.
Yes.
So she's a liar if she didn't know that he was a catch. Like,
Yeah. Well, no, I'm saying he's still a good looking guy, but he didn't wanted, like be in the NBA. That wasn't like his first goal. And so they weren't like when they were coming up and stuff, she was like, I'm going to be the actress. I want to be in Hollywood and it's going to be about me. And then Steph Curry, he got his little weight up and, he decided to go into the NBA and made a tremendous name for himself. And, during that time, they made the family and the acting stuff never really popped off for her. And I think she's kind of resentful because of that, because they did get married early and everything. But sometimes you just have to know you have a great man, you have a beautiful family, a great husband who has never disrespected you in public. There's never been any scandals, none of that stuff. He even puts, the little quote about Jesus and God on his shoes. Like you got a good dude.
She won. She literally won as much as you can. She got a loyal NBA. She got a loyal star NBA player. Get out of my face.
And you know what, guys? She started her own business. She has her pots and pan sets, and I will admit, when Steph first came out and she first came out with her cookbooks and stuff, I made some of her recipes and I love her recipes.
Me too. When she was on that tip, I was following her. But when she started changing into this hyena, that's when I stopped following her, because her content comes off really, or it used to come off really motherly. Very, this is my life. I got children. My husband is so important, but I got the meals. I know how to pair the wine. I'm getting the gifts and I'm being the ever loving mother. And now we get this hyena. She's nothing like what we followed in the beginning.
Yeah, I think she thinks she's better than what she is. She's gonna mess around and be like Samantha, Tyrese's ex, on the carpet, Indian style, crying, talking about, where are the men at? Why are the men not walking up to me? Because Steph Curry adores you. I mean, everybody going to want to screw. Everybody's going to want to be in your DMs. It's not a lot of men that's going to take you in. And
take you serious at the same time. Right.
I think she likes the attention. And in her mind, when a lot of women get that attention, they think to themselves, ooh, if I was single, if you were single, you would be on the carpet like Samantha, sitting Indian style, talking about why the man ain't coming up to me.
Yeah, and maybe they're not coming up to you also because they respect Steph and they respect your family's brand and your family and your relationship. Like, they respect him. He's a good guy. Why would they want to come and talk to his wife? So you're supposed to be backing him and respecting him by not even wanting the attention. So
and I'm like, but wait, like, listen to how it makes me feel. And he's like, but why does it make you feel like that? It's not real. After we got married, we found out we were pregnant with our daughters so quickly. I didn't even have time to think about what I wanted anymore. It's so interesting. I spent my entire life like trying to work towards something, and then it kind of just disappeared, and I didn't think twice about it. But after my daughter turned 1, I remember there being a shift and being like, I have goals for myself. Like, this doesn't feel right. I love being a mom, but I love doing other things too. And I need to get my shit together and figure out what that looks like for myself now.
If I have a career and I'm not home, like did you experience that?
I still experience that. I still experience that. I'm always in therapy talking about this. If you lose all of those things that were interesting about you.
She's saying that she's unfulfilled. That's okay. She wanted to be a career woman. She didn't want to have kids. Now she's not a career woman. Now she has mad kids. Like, that isn't okay. That's more than okay to say. It's important to say that on a public platform. Because for so long, women have just silently suffered in misery. And the silence is what keeps the patriarchy going, right? The silence is what makes little girls grow up and be like, I want to get married. If you knew the truth, you would not want to get married. Marriage, literally statistically proven, marriage shaves years off of a woman's life.
Well, here we are. They're going to come to her aid. And this gives women like Kendra over there, this is her thing she stands on. That's why I didn't get married young. I would have been miserable. This is why you follow your dreams. You're going to end up like Aisha Curry, married to a billionaire. Yeah, things can be horrible. Yeah.
Aisha Curry is the I. Everything was I. Nothing about her family, nothing about her kids. All she keeps saying is the I train. Like, what about your kids? Like, and she doesn't realize, she probably thinks her life is messed up because of her marriage. Her life is messed up because of her. It's the way she thinks. Like,
I agree.
Like, she's broken.
Because why don't, like, you can't have it all, but you can prioritize as your children get older. I didn't start out in my marriage with degrees. Like, I got married and I just wanted to be a wife, and that was what was important to me. And then after I had my son, I thought, oh, I can do some more. I want to do more. But I get where you feel like you want to do more. You want to be more of a better woman for your child, for your husband. I get that. But there's how I'm communicating that doesn't come off as like I resent the fact that I'm a mother, because her daughters still have to hear these interviews, and it sounds like she regrets ever having children. And this lady here is completely a feminist. You can tell she's single because her eyebrows are straight crazy. I can't see any man just wanting to lay up next to those thick ass Barney or Bert eyebrows. But if she feels this way, great, by all means, get it out, but get it out with your husband, get it out with your therapist, maybe talk to your mother about it, but do not get on a platform on the internet where it's going to be cut up, diced up, and played over and over and over again 1,000,000 times, so you know it's going to make it to her eldest daughter. She's talking about Riley, right? The one that Steph used to bring on to ESPN. Yep. You don't think that her friends in high school are going to be like, your mom is on TV talking about she regretted having you.
Come on. These sisters love talking about narcissism. Is that not narcissistic? They don't even think about their kids.
Causes all these comorbidities. Like, she's being honest, and you guys are hating on her for it. Talking about something, well, you know how many women would kill to be in your position? I hope none. I hope there's 0 women who would kill to be in her position. I hope there's 0 women who want to play second fiddle to someone in a life they never wanted to live.
I just watched the video of this girl, and she was like, people just have like all of this animosity and hatred towards Aisha Curry. I think that y'all forget that Aisha Curry publicly embarrassed her husband like twice. And those are just off the top of my head that I can think of. She was on The Real a couple years ago, and there was like a bartender. He was bringing out some drinks. He didn't have a shirt on, and she started like pulling on her ring, like trying to pull her ring off. Like, even though she was joking, it's like, that's not funny. Because if Steph Curry was to do that, he would have gotten a lot of backlash. And trust me, she did get a lot of backlash for that. Trust. And then the time before that, she was on Jada Pinkett's Red Table Talk, and she was basically saying that.
So they don't let this ninja come out here with this drink. At the end of the day, y'all know me. I can't stand up for no simping brother. So If you're a man without a spine, a spineless man, you're on your own. I can't defend you
at all. Yeah, listen, we shared this a little bit of this in the Patreon. Go check it out. Become a daggone member. This is Steph Curry. This is a rich, successful, powerful man. Look, ain't no winning this. Everybody suffers. As long as she's sitting there trying to take her, that hurt ain't no way that hurt my heart. What you doing? How is that funny? The only way this is acceptable, because people is weird with money. If they sat there and she said, hey, listen, I love you, but I'm going to go do some wild stuff. Just know it's all a game. It's all a gimmick. Then I guess, but not really. Not really. It's unacceptable.
That she's insecure because men don't look at her while she's married. And she was like, oh, I know this might sound weird, but I still want to know somebody's looking. The only eyes that you should care about is your husband. If Steph Curry was to do that to her, y'all would call him everything in the book but a child of God. But yeah, that's the reason that I think people don't like Ayesha Curry.
I'm so confused. Why do everybody got a problem with what Ayesha Curry said? It's like anytime a woman want to be real about their life, especially when it comes to motherhood, being wives and all that shit, y'all just be so mad that they not saying, oh, this is sunshines and butterflies. I love this. This is what I always wanted. Of course I want to be a mom. Of course I want to be a wife. That's all y'all want to hear. But when people be real and try to break down what they going through, y'all be so damn insensitive and mad at them for how they feel. First of all, saying you didn't expect your life to turn out one way does not mean you hate what your life turned out to be. It's just me, dang, this is crazy. I never saw myself being a mom. I never saw myself being a wife. I had a different vision for myself. And lots of us do, especially mothers. Your life takes a crazy toll when you become a mom. And in terms of your own career and goal and all that, that shit changes.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
What was your goal? Was your goal to get spider webs tattooed on your hand, to have them long fingernails, to grow up and be a Bonquisha mascot? Was that what you wanted? You're like, I want to grow up and be a mascot for all ghetto, ratchet, melanated women.
And that's a lie from the pit of Hades, and we're going to address it. We're going to let this go. So Ayesha is stating that she couldn't have any type of career whatsoever because of Steph. It should be quite the opposite, and knowing from experience. The Walker household, we regular people. Well, my wife has an amazing career, and we got 4 kids, and we ain't nobody's rich. So, like, hold on, I'm like, this ain't making no sense. So and they got way more resources. That don't make she is full of crap. Like, y'all ain't even riding that. Oh, it's okay if you don't want to be a mom. You can literally do both.
Yeah, and what a slap in the face, for her saying all this. Steph went and conquered the whole basketball world, has endorsements. He's been on the same team since he entered the league. He's done so much for that franchise and everything. He's conquered the whole entire world in his field of work. And for you to put you and your family in a position where you could just be a mom and you can go off and do the businesses and the ideas and stuff that you want to do. But I got us. You don't have to be out here a working woman or whatever, or you can start your businesses or whatever. But what's wrong with having a family and building a legacy? Why isn't that not good enough? Like, you can have careers and all that, but having a kid and having a legacy and leaving something behind, those jobs, when you pass away or whatever, they're going to have those jobs either filled up or replaced, or they're just going to remove the position. The only thing that matters is your kids, your family, your legacy, and the things that you have. So I don't understand why that's not good enough for her. Like, I don't get it. It's crazy to me.
Because her elders probably pumped her up and she really thinks that she's better than what she is. And she probably really honestly thinks, even women who are not athlete's wife, a lot of regular ladies honestly think if they wasn't married, they'd be thinking, I would have did this, I would have did this, I would have traveled here. No, you would not have, ma'am. You would have been third shift at somebody's plant. I mean, nobody's checking for you.
Right.
It don't happen the way you thought it was going to pan out, because now you have other people a part of your plan. You have these children. It changes things. That's some real shit to sit back and think in hindsight, like, damn, how my life just turned out like this? This is not what I had thought it was going to be. Is she wrong for just taking a moment and speaking on that? This woman that's saying, dang, I hate my kids. I wish I never had my kids. These kids are the worst. She ain't saying nothing like that. She's just saying, dang, I didn't think I was going to be a mom. This is not what I had planned for myself, because most people don't. Life surprises you every day in any type of way. You could have wanted to be a doctor, end up being a firefighter. You can sit back and be like, dang, I never saw myself being a firefighter. Is they wrong? Do that mean they hate going to the hospital every day?
What are we doing? Why would you do this, Bonquisha? This is the problem. We ain't talking about doctors and firefighters. The goal line is right damn here. We are talking about single moms and leaving husbands and divorce and all this stuff. She talking about firefighters. Stop playing.
Shout out to the chat. This all boils down to one thing. This is what we talk about when we talk about dating. Fellas, get a woman that likes you. Like likes and love you. A woman can love you and not like you. When she likes you, she's smitten. She likes to say kind things to you. He messed up. She don't like him. She loves the lifestyle. She loves everything he brings to the table, but she don't like him. That is the problem.
Saving lives? No, it's just crazy how your life can pan out. And sometimes people speak in retrospect about their life. Why the fuck y'all hate? Y'all just hate women. That be the problem. Y'all hate women. Y'all hate women talking about our experiences as a woman. Y'all hate us talking about motherhood, being real about it. Y'all just hate the shit and always find a way to make it so negative. Y'all, it's so annoying. That's why women don't be trying to say shit, because y'all just take shit left and make it seem like, oh, see, these women, they just want to be doing it. They don't want to actually have kids. And even if they didn't, and what? Why does every woman want to have kids, want to be a wife? What the fuck is, why? Why? Someone answer that for me. Why? Why is it so wrong for women to not want to just be mothers? Why do we have to just be moms because we have kids? But y'all don't put that same pressure on. Y'all hate women. That's it. Y'all hate women.
Hot take. I think if a lot more y'all acted like Ayesha Curry, you would be in a long-term relationship too. I've been getting a few comments on my videos and messages lately that are like, what's your take on Ayesha Curry? And I haven't spoken on it yet because y'all aren't gonna like what I have to say. I think that the internet is committed to misunderstanding her. Ayesha Curry has the Travis Hunter's wife effect. She's getting that sort of treatment. Anything she says is gonna get clipped up to fit a narrative. I genuinely just think people don't like that every word that comes out of her mouth isn't, I'm so lucky to be married to Steph Curry. Aren't I lucky to be married to Steph Curry? Like, she has a life and businesses and children, and like, she just doesn't seem that gagged. She's been.
Or like y'all keep saying, if it wasn't for him, she wouldn't have this life, this great life. She would probably just be a regular woman out here struggling, struggle streaming like Joy Taylor and them. All right. We talking about Steph will be a billionaire soon. And I went to her restaurant when me and my wife went to Vegas last year. She has her restaurant inside the MGM Grand Casino. And it's right there. And I was not impressed. I'll say that, Ayesha, but it's sitting there. We was going out, said this black people. My wife like, who is that? I said, this is Steph's wife. We gonna try it out. All right, it was overpriced, and I was not impressed.
Terrible. Right
Steph
quick.
is the prize.
That sister asks. She said, "Why do we think that all these women want to get married?" Well, we don't. The women do. According to the 2024 Pew Research Center survey, 69% of never married adults from 18 to 34 want to get married someday. That was just last year. It ain't us. It is what, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with wanting to get married. For some strange reason, I don't know why, but the world is painting marriage out to be, oppressive. We shared a picture in the Patreon, man. Like, how in the world do you think a man how is the situation with Ayesha Curry oppressive? Miss Aisha said she got a whole restaurant in the goddamn going casino. How is that oppression?
And the thing is, why you think the casino want to do business with her? Not just because she's some black woman. No, they like, this Steph Curry's wife. This make us look good. It say Ayesha Curry's, whatever, and it's right there. You walk past it.
But she still wants the attention, you guys. She wants to be the one that everyone's looking at and not her husband. And when she should be out here protecting him and protecting their family by not speaking about stuff like this in public and, kind of humiliating him and their family. Like, this is crazy. I can't believe it. Like, all this for attention, and that's all she's really, really wanting. So I don't know.
with a man she was 14. I don't know. And then I keep seeing comments that are like, she feels like she missed out on something because she's been with him since she was 14. She did. Like, she literally did. Her adolescence. Maybe it's because I grew up in an athlete family, and I don't mean to project my shit onto the Currys. Like, Steph Curry is my favorite basketball player. No shade. But I don't think being with an athlete, especially somebody like Steph Curry, is all that it's cracked out to be. I'm sure she's very grateful and happy with her life. That's why they've been together so fucking long, and he seems very happily in love with her. But like, what do you want her to do? Throw a parade every time he's brought up? Like, if Steph doesn't have a problem with it, why do you? It's the thing I always say about athlete wives when y'all decide you hate them and just continue to berate them and make takes on them. If their man doesn't have a problem with it, why do you? He seems to love the way she acts. I just don't think she's that male-centered. Like she said on Call Her Daddy, I never thought I was gonna get married and have kids. It just wasn't, I don't know, that wasn't like my dream. I get that. I 100% get that. It doesn't mean she doesn't love Steph. It's just like, I don't know, it's not her life. I don't think it's that crazy, but
Ayesha Curry is a perfect example of why it is so important to have a hoe phase. Go be a hoe. Be a hoe. But be a safe hoe though. Like, protect yourself and don't get pregnant. That's why she's sitting over there feeling trapped. Trapped with Steph Curry.
Trapped with Steph Curry. Imagine that. So you're trapped in a luxurious life of a millionaire, quite possibly will be a billionaire by the time he's dead and gone. You're trapped in this cycle of living this awesome life that most women would love to be in, but you're describing it as trapped because she didn't have a whole phase. This is so disturbing.
Ha ha ha. Shout out to my guy. I don't know who he is. He fed up. Listen here, a trap. If Ayesha Curry is trapped, modern women are doomed. If y'all buy into that narrative that this woman is trapped, then feminism has taken over everything.
This sister here telling y'all young women to have a 304 phase. I guarantee y'all don't want to trade places with her existence. Consider the daggone source of these evil demons telling y'all women to go give y'all cooter cat away all willy-nilly.
And look at what happened. They all told the women to go have a whole phase all through their 20s. And now look at them. They all on TikTok mad with their little sitting in the car with the little boo-boo nails. I mean, it's so sad. I mean, because these are all the rejects. And now they're mad. And this is why they say they don't understand why y'all so mad, because Ayesha Curry has a lot of influence on a lot of girls. She does. And all I can say is, I mean, a man can go take a pig and put lipstick on her and make her into Ayesha Curry. So she lucky that she was chose.
Ooh. That part. Message.
That was a read. Yeah. Yes. This looked like Mr. Wilson's son, y'all.
Of living this awesome life that most women would love to be in, but you're describing it as trapped because she didn't have a whole phase. This is so disturbing.
This is exactly why every woman needs to be a hoe. Every woman needs a whole phase, because when you've been there, done that, you know that shit ain't that amazing, okay? These streets ain't that fun. You need to have these lessons in life. Just don't get pregnant and don't get an STD. Like, literally, that's it. So when you find that man that is amazing, you're gonna appreciate it. You're gonna be so happy to sit the hell down, because you know these streets ain't when it is.
Oh. Yeah! Okay. I get it. I'm riding the crazy train. So she say, you women need to be 304s early and then get married early also. So be a 304 at 19, 20, get it out your system. 21, bust that thing open. And by 25, you a wife, and you don't want to be in the streets no more.
Wrong, freaking wrong. It don't work that way. Go be a 304. Just don't get pregnant and don't get no STDs. What an egregious thing to say. Again, ladies, listen to hear me well. All of these uber rich entrepreneurs will talk about the importance of building with them. You want to gain the heart of a man that's going to go out here and conquer the world and gain riches and wealth. You want to build with him in your 20s. Women, when your value is most high, and this is my outlook on it. You want your value highest? Find your man in college while you get an education. And don't get nothing crazy. Educate yourself so you could be a part of the team, be a team player, but find your man in college. Don't do this. Do not have a 304 phase. It don't work that way. Resourceful men vet. they vet, and they will ask you. They're going to find out what you've been doing with yourself. They're going to find out when they find out you're at a 304 phase. You ain't got to tell them directly. Trust me, I know. They're going to find out. They're going to hear your stories. They're going to see you pause at things. They're going to see you holding back, and it's going to be over.
That is so true, Mr. Walker. That is so true. My husband, in the beginning, he used to ask me stuff all kinds of different ways, backwards, frontwards, sideways, front ways. When I had my apartment, he would just pop up, show up, and I just always knew I needed to be ready. You know what I'm saying? When I lived with my mama, he expected me to pick up the phone. Like, I think that's another thing too, calling on a house phone, like you had to be home to catch those calls. You know what I mean? And if you were out, that was a clear indication that you was out doing something you ain't had no business, because why didn't you tell him you was going out or what, So yeah, when you said that, I just remember when I had my apartment, and it was just like, I didn't have it long before I moved in with him. And it was because of stuff like what you said, like they want to know, they're going to ask you and how you react or how you answer the question each time. If it's different, they're going to pick up on your lying, and they're going to be like, no, you are in the hoe bin.
Yeah, it's like having a stray cat. A cat been outside, been an alley cat for 10 years. An alley cat for 10 years, and you going to take that alley cat in and try to train that cat to your clean house?
That's such a good analogy.
You think it's going to go to the litter box and it's going to respect your house? It's not. It's going to try to get back outside the door. It's going to claw the walls, the screens.
Furniture. Yeah.
I mean, you letting in the alley cat.
Climb your curtain climber.
Of your house.
Right.
With no shots. No shots.
Yeah. And it's just like, we all know there's all sorts of drugs out there. We don't need to try them to know that they're not good for us. You don't need to try all the carousels and go from D to D to realize that that's not for you. So her telling you to go have a whole face, ladies, do not. Oh, hear me?
No, we can hear you. I thought Mr. Walker was trying to talk, and I was trying to let him know.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. No, but I was saying you don't need to go through all that. Ladies, if you're listening, do not go through a whole phase, whatever. That's not the life that you want. Try to find, like Mr. Walker said, find your man in college, find your man when you're or your man when you're a young adult or just starting your career or whatever. But going around thinking that you can travel and go on all these girls trips and from D to D, and then you're going to find your husband. Studies have shown, and with all these bonquishas on TikTok, that's not how it works. So
see, how can she say it's bad, Miss Ebony Dean, like she did? She said, go have your phase, then find out that it ain't all it's cracked up to be, then get married. Why not say don't do it? Why not tell them why it's not all it's cracked up to be? The inability to pair bond, the being alpha widowed, and much, much more. Tell the truth. Don't tell them go do it and learn the hard way. That's insane.
right. And there's so much. I mean, you're not only just you're meeting somebody and you're going to start a family and you're married. You have a union there. These, little Travion from the club and all that, that's not a union. And, all the women at the first video just going from D to D every Friday and Saturday. That is not the life that you want to live. So find your man, start your family. Don't listen to what these people are saying, and don't listen to Aisha too, because she's in a good space. And she needs to get right.
I'll say this. Here's the theory. What they are saying is either you're going to be a 304 in the beginning or the end. Bonquisha is saying it's inevitable. That is part of her theory. So she be a 304 in the beginning so you know what it's like. Or you can be a goody two shoes, a pick me and get married and don't have these experiences. Then you're going to get in your 40s and you're going to want them. So what she is saying is being a 304 is inevitable.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! I hate it here. Appreciate your Eagles fan for life. Been a member for 10 months. Says the streets are calling her. Sad. Screaming at her. Shout out to Jada Gray. Says, and they live in Cali. that divorce will hit hard, man. I hope not. Appreciate you, brother Tall. Say he better never get a DNA test on them kids. Sweet Jesus, man. Jeez. Appreciate you, Mr. Gino. Says nothing was enough for Eve either. So shout out to Air Force Reek. Says, I'm honestly asking, what's stopping her from doing the thing that makes her happy while being married? I asked the same thing, man.
Me too. Like, why can't you just find your happiness? Your children are old enough to start new hobbies or new aspirations. It's like, just because she's lazy, she's putting that on him for her laziness. He's already who he's going to be. He's already who he's going to be. It's time for you to figure it out, girl, and stop putting it off on the fact that he made you a wife and a mother. Oh, wow. Woe is me. A man made you a wife and a mother.
A wealthy
That's the
wife.
best thing.
A wealthy wife and mother.
Yeah, I think her biggest problem is she's a feminist and she wants to outshine him. She wants to be equal to or greater than. And never will she be a, 4-time NBA champion, an NBA MVP, a guy who makes $60 million a year to play basketball. That ain't you. All right. You his wife. You won the prize though.
Shout out to Michelle Obama. Appreciate you, Nice. Says this is egregious, terrible, and never liked him, much less loved him. She needs to talk to Denzel's wife. Denzel Washington, man. Shout out to Denzel.
Yeah. Or Savannah, LeBron's
Savannah.
wife. So she plays her role quite well too.
They're gonna tell her something she don't want to hear. Shoot. Money. We appreciate you, JB. Says saw an interesting stat from a Harvard study. Number 2 predictor of how well a child turns out in life is whether the father is in the home. Number 2 predictor was how many fathers were in the child's neighborhood. So ultimately, how many men with a backbone were involved in this child's upbringing? Noted. Appreciate you, Brother Ford. Says if she doesn't like it, divorce him and leave with what you showed up with. Never gonna happen. Let him keep the kids and see where you end up. She taking half at least. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says, I now bequeath thee, Bumkeisha, the entitled endless. Money. Shout out to Better Believes Me. Said, my wife's mother earns $500 a day as a nanny for prominent people. Aisha Curry is making excuses for her own lack of ambition and drive to do what she claims she wants. Shout out to your mom, man. Your wife's mom. That's what's up. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to Omni Design Studio. Says Aisha is not happy because she is not attracted to Steph. It's just that simple. I swear to goodness.
Yeah, this is given it's like the Travis Hunter situation. It's very similar things going on. But, they got all these kids. She will leave eventually. And Steph the kind of guy, though, I don't think he cares about the money. He got so much money. He come from money. Steph ain't new money. He grew up, he was in NBA locker rooms when he was 3 years old with his dad. So, he come from that.
There you go. Yeah, Steph just a good dude. He ain't gonna men don't divorce the stats. Steph like, look, Aisha, come on, whatever you doing.
I think it's simpish. I don't agree with it, but that's his
same.
personality.
Same, yeah. He just gonna let it go. I hope he keep his mind right, though. Simp as he is. Come on, brother.
Didn't he get his brother on the team for a year? His brother just got a little contract. He's going to be playing for the Warriors for a year. So, he does what Kevin Samuels was saying, like he's that high value man, because it's not just him. Like he's putting his brother on. Exactly. I'm sure, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, gosh.
Yeah, but he ain't got no control over his woman, so we can't.
No, I know. It's like you just making him look so bad. Like none of us would ever know that you were that he was this much of a simp if it wouldn't be for you out here trouting him out like dirty laundry. So yeah.
Shout out to Omni Design Studios. Says, ladies, don't be 304s. Men of value will smell the 304 stench and will not take you seriously. You will get played. Warning. Money, 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 money. Appreciate you, brother Frederick Howard, coming through like you do. Gifting 5 Cart Before the Horse memberships. Thank you.
Yeah! Appreciate that, brother.
Shout out to B. Wyatt. Says Michelle dissed Barack Obama. That's what I was saying. Will crashed out at the Oscars. Steph played with that Lakers in 5. Iguodala. Appreciate you, Stephen James, coming through, gifted 1 Cart Before the Horse Productions membership. Thank you, sir. Shout out to the Squeegee Kid. Stack Goat says, just don't get pregnant. Meanwhile, on Kindle, 41 baby moms, 144 baby daddies, and 192 kids. Shout out to Theo Coop over at the Do Better Podcast, aka Mr. Goodbread. Money, 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 money. Shout out to Rainbow Kid. Appreciate you. Says, I don't understand the claim that y'all just don't like women. I haven't seen a single likable woman make this statement. You're just not likable, Bonquisha. Amen. Shout out to Divine Photos. Says, look what 304 phases calls. Look at the Maury Show. 2 decades of 304ism of not knowing who the daddy is. And Kendra 304ism accelerated at a fast pace. Appreciate you, Rainbow Kid. Says, talking about being married to Steph Curry ain't all that. Bitch, who are you married to? I'll wait. Shout out to Divine Photos. Says, Aisha is jealous of the attention Steph gets. She said it herself. Steph took his mother's side in his dad's divorce because of Aisha. Simps never win. My goodness. My goodness.
Yes. So that whole thing there was a weird situation. How they was doing some swinger stuff. So I guess his mom and dad separated, and then they both went on, and the people they got with was a couple as well. So the people they got with was divorced. So they was all, I guess, friends, and then he left his wife, and then they took each other's wives.
That's rich folk stuff. I done seen it in real time. That's what they would just trade each other wives. I ain't gonna say no names. I done seen it.
Wild.
Yeah.
That's what Aisha Curry wanted to do. She wanted to be at them Diddy parties.
Swap meet. Swap meets.
Jeez.
Shout out to Ashy Foot Productions. Always good to have you, Ashy Foot. Says, I'm just glad we aren't talking about me having AKA names like AKA G Honda, AKA Leon King, AKA J Prince, AKA Lazy Bones, etc., etc.
Oh, here we go. Let me make sure that's it.
Is no. How come every time I hear about Ayesha Curry, it's her reminiscing on a life that she never had, a lifestyle that she wished she had? When you've already had a lot of male attention in your life as a single woman, you stop caring about it. You learn that attention means nothing. You know what means more? True love, if that exists. The love of children, family, assets, and peace. Which is, you get none of that from being in these streets. There is no peace with being with multiple men. Unless these men are providing you assets and resources, who gives a F? Intimacy? No, thank you. This is why a lot of us are abstaining from it. That's why we don't. But when you've never had a time in your life, whether in college or post-college or whatever, where you've been a free woman outside, you're gonna think that the grass is greener on the other side. When you have marriage and kids and your husband is successful, you're gonna think that you've missed out on something. That something is nothing, I assure you. But she don't know that because she's been with this man she was 14 years old and they married young. And this is why I tell women, don't get married before the age of 28. You gotta be outside. Then you'll appreciate when you meet a man that's somewhat decent. If you're under the age of 25, why are you in a relationship? Please just be free, sleep around like sugar, do whatever you want.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
This is how we get here. Man, and the problem is there's people listening to these messages, so they ain't listening to us over here. We being drowned out. All right, most people here are like-minded. We can't reach these crazy folks. They reach each other, and we outnumber.
You know, I got to try to grasp on to hope as much as I can because it's getting dark. At this point, I am forced to believe that a wife is born a wife. I got to, because as what we see in these street interviews with these harlots out here, I think if a woman is born with a God-given wife mindset, you can't really taint her too much, you know. So, fellas, with that being said, if it's walking and quacking like a duck, don't try to treat it like a freaking gerbil, because it ain't. It's not. It is what it looked like.
I always wanted to be a wife. Like my wedding dress has a sweetheart neckline because most of all Disney princesses had a sweetheart neckline. I'm sorry. Like I didn't have a career starting out. I just wanted to be married to my husband and figure out what our life was going to be like. And you know, I told y'all I quit all my jobs all the time, calling him acting crazy and childish. Like, can I quit? They're talking to me crazy. Can I quit? My boss yelled at me. Can I quit? You know, I'm acting like that everybody hates Chris mom. My husband got 2 jobs. You know, I was acting like that, very immature. I'm so glad my husband ironed me out into this fantastic lady that I've become. But y'all, I didn't know what my career was going to be. I never wanted to be anything outside of a man's wife. I mean, maybe that sounds lame. I was born in 81. So, you know, I don't know, but that was my thought, was graduate high school, get married, get out of my mom and dad's house, or, you know what I mean? Like that was just my goals. So,
and most of them women be talking with all that hate and that fear because they were raised with hate and just fear and just madness. That's why they're always angry. They just be in the car with high blood pressure, just going off because that's what their elders raised them on. And this is why, I mean, think about it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being married, having kids, having a family, because at the end of the day, all them women that got laid off and all these women who are not working, like they at home, they don't even know what to do. And that's why they huffing and puffing in front of somebody's steering wheel on top. Real talk.
Please just be free, sleep around, like sugar, do whatever you want. After you've gone through that, even if it's just 1 year, you will have an awakening. That awakening will be about men, how much they suck, and how you need to play the game right. And that marriage should be providing you, should be adding to your life, because you were being deducted when you was just giving your body for free. Anyways, my point is, y'all know what my point is. Just let me know what you think in the comments. I'm going to bed. Good night.
I'm trying to figure out why the women are so mad at Ayesha Curry for what she said on Call Me Daddy podcast. Realistically, a lot of women that are mothers, that are married, especially being a mother, it changed your whole identity. You're trying to figure out, like, I used to be a party girl. I used to hang out. I used to have friends. I used to have fun. What happened? Now I'm going on stroller dates. Then when you become a wife, it's like you become a wife. It's hard to explain, but it's like you lose your self-identity. And that's all she was trying to explain, was that she's looking to find out who Ayesha is. Like, who is this new woman in her 30s?
Well, we trying to figure out who the hell is you, Bonquisha. Why you standing so close to that brick wall in them apartments? And why you up here speaking about a woman that's married to a damn near billionaire and you got kids by Pookie? You got to make this make sense. Why are you speaking on this?
If you lose your identity as a woman when you become a mother, if you lose your identity and not grow more identity, you in the wrong field. You made a terrible mistake for you and that child and that man. I would have to say, what woman gives birth and I'm losing my identity? Like, is that you gave birth? Have you not fulfilled one of the greatest, jobs on earth, bringing more? I'm a man. I'm a goofy, simple-minded man, but I will have to imagine that's so daggone fulfilling, and you don't lose your identity. Am I wrong, ladies?
Well, and why are they looking at it as you lose something? You gain so much more. You gain so much of everything. Like when I started my family, had my son and all that, I had a natural water birth. I didn't think I could do it. but just it showed how strong I was, and it just turned me into a completely different person. Now I'm, I stay at home, take care of him, and do all the things that I do. I didn't, maybe in my early college days or whatever, I didn't really know what I wanted or when I wanted to have kids, but I knew eventually I wanted to have a family. And so, but my whole thing is, why is she acting like you're losing something? You're gaining so much more when you become a mom and when you have a family and everything. You're pouring into so much and nurturing something that you created. Like, I don't understand why they think that they're losing something. You're gaining everything by doing it.
The only thing you can't do when you're married is sleep with other men. Right. You know what I mean? So it's like nobody's holding you back from doing anything. If the only thing that you consider the only thing that the men expect you not to want to do is sleep with other men. That's the only thing that's the only requirement to being married, is not sleeping with other people and respecting your husband. How is that restrictive? How does that make your life boring or hard? Or it's just like they listen to too much Kendra G.
Right.
And I think this kind of falls in line with the same way that obese women come on social media and be mad that somebody's talking about their weight as if their ankles ain't swole and their
Did you see
knees.
the Ozempic dancers? Did you see
the little Piggly Wigglers of Alabama? And that's what I'm saying. But you see how they get mad about us saying anything, even though when they go to the doctor then gave them all kind of bad news. But they get on here and say, there's nothing wrong with being like this. What's wrong with it? It don't make sense. But I feel like it's the same logic. It's the same non-logic that they're spewing when it comes to talking about them being obese. They know their ankles are swollen. And they know they suffering right now. And I knew when she came on that screen with that big old chest tattoo and that little stinky thing of beads in the back of her hair and with them fish fin eyelashes that she wasn't going to say nothing good. I don't even see how women watch somebody that looks like that.
Well, I'll tell you what, we ain't watching much longer. They in the pit.
Bye.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah. Shout out to Anna. I was saying the same thing, Anna. They know daggone what they go to that doctor. He be all nervous. He like, hey, everything's kind of good. Your blood pressure a little high, cholesterol kind of through the roof. You can afford to, go in the gym. They be so scared to tell them sisters that. I know they do.
Yeah, it's like they get the terrible bill of health, and on the way home from the doctor's appointment, they stop at the drive-thru and get all the stuff that's making them sick and bring it home to the kids and spread it around the table.
Facts, nothing but facts. Appreciate your Rainbow Kid. Says Mr. Walker read my super chat like a Disney book. He too nice. I need one of those ladies to read it next time. All right. What? Shout out to Omni Design Studios. Says I could tell all these 3 folks giving advice didn't have good fathers in their lives. Most likely not.
Can I pick up on what Rainbow Kid just said? Because Mr. Walker said earlier that his mom would read him stories and put curse words in there. Well, first of all, shout out to your mom for reading y'all stories, okay? But I think that you probably, when you read stories to your kids, like I can see you like changing the voices up to be like British or no, you don't do that.
I don't read stories.
You don't read them stories?
No,
Okay.
no. I mean, I wish that ain't my minute.
Stories. We got autobiographies.
Yeah.
All right, we got our own life stories we tell the babies.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, I just
Please don't tell the babies those stories yet. Wait until they like 15 and up before y'all start telling them the stories y'all
they
telling us.
need it young. They gotta get into their bone marrow. You know what I mean?
The babies were their first. Oh, I was going to say the babies were y'all's first Patreon. They're telling the stories first to them.
They gotta eat
Yeah, that
this.
part.
Daggone right. Somebody, come and sit down, listen to me, boy.
Yeah, well, we don't need Dr. Seuss or R.L. Stein. Nah, I'm my own author.
I
tell
like
the
those
stories.
R.L. Stein books. Those are
Nah,
my
the hell with R.L. I tell the stories around here.
Yeah. Shout out to Eminem Claire. Yeah, I hope it's Eminem. Says, is Mrs. Curry advising her daughters to be 304s? Indirectly, yes, ma'am.
Yes. And who else is advising people to be 304s? Is Kendra over at the Fly-ish. Shout out to him. What is it? Their link is in the description. They had Cheyenne Bryan up here a couple weeks ago. The dude and his wife. Here we go.
I can't stand her face.
Social media changed the game forever, okay? And I argue with my guy friends all the time about who's the prize, because I still believe the woman is the prize, and I still believe the woman is the prize. But a lot of women are chasing men. So if you're chasing the guy, then that guy is the prize. So what happened with social media, the biggest thing is access. Before, in person, you settle down with the best option in your face.
Right.
Now you have an Instagram page, right? And then also women have been able to increase their pretty. Like, let's break this down. You know, women, I'm wig down, makeup down. I ain't wake up like this. I still wake up pretty, but I'm not a fool. I know this does increase my pretty, right? Now my body real, okay? Got it from my mama. But women are now buying bodies and they're like, you got a stomach, get rid of it. You ain't got no ass, go buy it. So now there's a large portion of men you never had access to because you didn't fit their pretty meter, right?
Yeah.
Now you're on their pretty meter. But what's happening is this is where the situationships come in, because it gives you a chance to have a situationship with this exciting guy who's probably attractive, has money. Something about him made you break your rule, that your standard, right? And now he's the standard of what you look for in a husband.
Jesus.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Kendra is going around giving like 304 TED Talks. And like, I don't know what this is. They just going around talking about a bunch of nothing, about getting hunched on. Like, they're so low vibrational, it don't even make sense.
If you can increase your pretty and get meat jammed in you by guys you like, that's what she just said. You can increase your looks aesthetically and get the meat you want. That is not a flex. That is not an accolade. My goodness gracious.
I bet you in the morning, Kendra's iPhone cannot be opened until she put that wig and everything on. I bet it has no idea who it is trying to get in her phone. Like, she is tripping. If she can sit there and say, I'll put this wig on and this, and then you can say, my body will, that body getting big. Them arms look like she been busy eating. And I don't know why she got that tacky shirt on with the tie up to the neck.
That's a $2,000 dress she got on and she can barely fit.
Well, she looked like she didn't gain about 20 pounds. So why is she talking about she got all this money and what's she doing, this and that? What about your health? What's going on right now? I bet you them ankles are wide.
Stressing.
Yeah,
I've been waiting for the brands. She talked a lot, that she all this and all that, but I don't never see her in no brands. So it's like, really, Kendra? And then her Bentley old as hell too. So it's just like, I think she does a lot of high side, like how she was talking about Corey Holcomb when they were going through their little thing, and she was like, he's just a YouTuber, he's just a podcaster, and now she's doing all of the things that she was just talking down on the Kings, on y'all, on Corey Holcomb. It's like, girl, come on, this podcasting stuff is getting you paid. That's why you out here on the circuit wearing brand names now. It's
yeah, leave it up to her. She don't even know what's going on. She don't watch YouTubers. Like, honey, you probably wouldn't be as popular as you was if it wasn't for the reaction channels. Ain't nobody came to see Otis. Like, she's Otis.
he was never even your boyfriend. And he's probably never going to lock you in. But because you have that experience, like he flew you out one time, now every guy that wants you, they got to fly you out. And it's like, but the guy that was a weekend, that wasn't a lifetime deal. So women's moments with men have changed, and they want this guy that a lot of women want to settle down with them and only them. And they're having challenges. And now going back to what I said about the prize, now the guy feels like he the prize, because back in the day, like the side chick wasn't as sensational as the wife, right? It was always like you kind of lowered. Now, I don't want to call women side chicks, but they're sensational women that are tolerating bullshit. Yeah. And when you have sensational women who are very attractive, have careers, well-spoken, when they have started tolerating and lowering their...
How can they do that? How can a woman be educated, PhD, sensational, got the body, can speak, all these things, but she's settling for nug-nugs, or she getting cheated on, and a man won't marry this wonderful woman, and these good guys, they won't marry her?
Thank you. Kendra, love talking about the law of attraction and acting like she knows that we are what we attract. So again, I'm on record saying that how can Bonquisha keep coming here talking about how smart, independent she is with her women's intuition, and then talk about her baby daddy, the man she gave the greatest honor to, like he's subhuman. If that ninja that won over your Kudakat is subhuman, so are you. Two things can't be true.
Yeah, and congratulations, Kendra. You're contributing to the problem with your app. These people are hooking up. They're not marrying on your app and doing all that. So you are a part of the problem, Kendra, because you're not showing these women how to actually be in relationships. You're keeping them single so that you can continue to get money and have them on your app and continue to scroll and click and pay every month to be on your app. So you're a part of the problem, Kendra.
Standards. These men know, like, well, if you don't get with my program, I'll find another woman that does.
Because y'all got access to too many women. Like,
yeah,
you just said,
men always had access to too many women.
Not like they do now.
Not all men, though. I feel like social media, because of the DMs and because of the comment section, but I kind of want to bring people back to reality. If you can't call, if you got to go to the hospital at 2 a.m., that man should know what your vagina feels like, looks like, tastes like, none of that. Because what's happening is I hate all these categories. High value. No, I don't care if you got $1 million in the bank, and if I need you and you don't show up, you are no value. Okay. The person that has value is a person that shows up for you when you really need them. Exactly. And right now, y'all just looking for weekend fun times, pop bottles in the club. Who's going to show?
Kendra is a parrot. She keeps repeating this stuff over and over. You know, if she on this podcast, her part, everywhere she go, when she talking to the women on the show, it's like she only knows like a couple punchlines. She's like a damn telemarketer. I mean,
she is speaking from one experience, Mr. X. That is Ashy Foots. When Kendra was in that hospital and she went live, listen, that was the last straw. Before she went live, she called Ashy Foot. She said, hey, I'm scared. I'm going through, maybe before surgery, I'm going through some things. I need you here. He said, I'm scheming and scamming right now. I can't make it. And that's why she keep bringing up this hospital. She's like, if you in the hospital, she is tormented.
So do y'all think that's why she went live from her hospital bed, was to like kind of gain sympathy from him? Like, hey, look, I'm really am here in the hospital. Because I was like, why would you do that?
Thank you.
Yeah.
From the hospital. So that had to be her motivation to like get him to come or get him to feel some kind of empathy for her. Wow.
Yeah. And you know, he should have been there, or a man or a husband or something. And you know, with women, you know, who are single and everything, after a certain point, it's not a good look to have your sister and your big ma and your aunties and Bonquisha and them as your emergency contact. It should be your man or your husband, or, you know, that is your emergency contact at that point. So, you know, you're going into these hospitals and we know how they do treat Black women, and you don't have any covering. It's not a good look. So,
and you know, I always say, you know, they will go out to eat. They will go out to eat with you. They will call you after a certain time. They not all coming to the hospital. And she had to learn He was not coming up to the visitors' desk. He's not coming. And a lot of these ladies got to know he's not coming. He's not coming.
Absolutely not. I ain't never in my life thought about going to the hospital for no woman to my wife. Ain't no way you busting a woman down. No. I tell y'all ladies that. Yeah, if a man show up, the man that's going to show up, you don't want that man that's going to show up. If he ain't your husband, you don't want him.
Like, come on, that part. And shout out to Ebony Dean, you right. You know, women, melanated women, it's studied. Doctors will admit it. They are desensitized to melanated women. They act like y'all don't feel pain. You need a man there. Was Kendra's concerns valid? Perhaps, but who gives a crap? But he still didn't show up.
Up for you when your mother dies?
Yeah.
Who's gonna show up for you when your father is not breathing?
Yeah.
Who's gonna show up for you when you lose your job and now you need some extra money to keep you going?
Mm-hmm.
That's the high value man.
Sure.
Not the man that is 6 feet, not the man that looks good, not the man with $1 million in the bank. High value is the man that's gonna show up for you.
So
period.
Do you have an idea type of man you like?
You know, I would say, I think because I come from entertainment, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I always say this, like very early on, I did all the things you're supposed to do. I went to college, met an amazing man, electrical engineer, we got engaged. What I loved about my engagement, we were both very serious. Like if we do this, divorce is not an option. And I encourage every person to make that deal because what it does is it causes you to take marriage seriously. Because if you take marriage off the table, like, no matter what, between me, it's like me and you or Jesus. That's it. So what I've learned in that relationship, we had the love, but our life plans were different. And one of us would have to give up their ambition in order for the unit to work. And normally it's the woman, right? Normally the woman just kind of goes along with the guy's plan. And then sometimes roles reverse, you know, within it. In my case, I was so ambitious, but I also had a very unpromising career. I was a radio personality making $7 an hour with big California dreams.
Oh, wow.
And my ex-fiance had the legitimate job. He was an electrical engineer. You know, I'm going to move up in the company. Yeah. It's the sure bet, but I could not make that sure bet.
And here we are. It's the same, like I said, she keep telling these same stories over and understand. I told y'all this was 1999. This story she is telling, no bull, I'm not capping. Kendra is telling us a story from the year of 1999 and trying to make it relevant, present day. And this is the counter to the Aisha Currys. Kendra said, no, I chose my career. I didn't want to be a wife and have babies and I'd end up like Aisha out here.
Is any of this making any sense to you? Like, this is man-hating Kendra. Even in the story, she has to continue to repeat like freaking Groundhog's Day because that's how it's playing in her head at night. She says this was an awesome man, electrical engineer, was serious about marriage. Said, "Come on, baby, get on my page. We're gonna ride this out." And she said, "You know what? Sounds good and all. Sounds like everything I prayed for, but I'll pass because I'm trying to grow a weenie myself and be a big strong boy just like you. So I don't want to compete with you. I'd rather go." Good for you, Kendra.
Kendra probably be looking at his Facebook, super stalking his family. She probably be sitting there staring at that man and his wife and their family. I guarantee she does.
That's hell.
Yeah, and Kendra, we're talking about 1999 when Cash Money was taking over for the 99 and 2000, and you're still talking about it, and it's 2025. Kendra, we need a new relationship story. What you been doing for 25 years? This is crazy.
I like that.
I had to go out and become who I needed to become. And I won. Like everything I wanted to do, I did. So along my dating process, I met a lot of great guys, but no one that I would sign my life over to. Okay. And then one time there was a moment I was in Chicago and I asked God, I was like,
and you ain't did everything yet. Stop capping. All right. You ain't get married, have children, all these wonderful things. All the things, Kendra. You ain't did it yet. She gonna say, I done did it all. Which is what?
Forget marriage, forget kids. That's gone. Kendra has never had a real relationship. Let's call that out. Yeah. That whole 99 thing, that she was in college, that was it. And even that, I guess, went south after she said she wasn't going to commit to that dude. I guess somebody started cheating and stuff. Babies was had, the whole shebang. So it's just please stop. She never had a real committed relationship. She wouldn't know what marriage looked like.
Like, God, why you keep sending me right now men? And he said, because you a right now girl.
Dang.
Like, if a guy came to you, no, this is real talk.
Yeah.
I live in California now. But my radio career took me from Philly, Atlanta, Cali 1 year, back to Chicago, a big portion in Chicago. But I always knew I was going to end up in California. So if a great guy came up to me in Chicago, was like, I think you dope, let's get married and have a family.
Here's my thing. Are people serious when they say they talk to God? Is that a real thing? Outside of like a prophet. If you ain't a prophet, all my prophets stand down. All the prophets stand down. Talking to us regular people. All right. He'll just say, I talked to God. He told me I was for the streets. Like, do y'all be talking to God? I need to know.
I talk to God. I talk to God.
What are you talking about?
Me too, but he don't never talk back to me.
Oh, yeah. I'm about to say, okay.
God, you cannot.
How about you reveal it? You gonna come up here and tell something that intimate? We talking about a conversation with God.
Yeah, that's supposed to be sacred.
Thank you.
I'm about to tell you ninjas what God told me. What the hell?
At all, hey, there you go. Here, my understanding is that the only way you are going to be able to communicate with your creator, you have to sit in silence. You have to sit in silence, away from many distractions, definitely from many screens, and you got to sit there and you will start to hear a voice. You'll hear it, and guess what? People don't like it because it's not going to be telling you things you want to hear. Very seldomly until you get yourself together. It's called shadow work. You sit there. I like to sit in silence and darkness, and you deal with yourself with zero distractions. It is unsettling if you are not ready to do it. A lot of folks can't even look in the mirror can't look in the mirror at themselves for more than 5 seconds without blinking and getting uncomfortable because y'all don't keep it real with yourselves.
Well, here's the question. What did God tell you, Mr. Walker? We need to know. Kendra told us. All right, Kendra said God told her you for the streets, and
it's intimate. You dealing with it. Yeah, you did tell she for the street. Yeah, I listen here. God told me stop being a punk, get myself together.
Never. I would have never told that God story. I would have never told that God story.
It got rough. The voice in my head rough. It talked real bad to me.
Yeah, I got two voices. Well, kind of y'all are kind of in my head too. Like, I got a Jason Black voice when I'm doing something stupid in my car. I think about you and Jason Black when I'm doing something crazy to my husband, or, my son is fussing at me because I'm fussing at them. I think of Gavin and I think of Morgan Freeman. Remember when he was playing God? It's like, now you shouldn't have did that, Raquel. Now that was too far. Like,
I got Miss X voice in my head too. I was just telling them, like, that's true. Something had happened, and I'll never forget Miss X. Like, tell them to call the police. Like, that's a real thing. Like, you start people that you respect and you take them seriously. You hear their advice in your head whenever you need it.
Right. That's the God I hear. I don't hear God, but I can see like Gavin X or you telling me you in traffic and you acting a fool, you gonna get yourself killed out here. And then I'm like, let me calm down. Or I think about the chat and I'm like, if the chat could see me acting a fool, they would read me for filth. See? And I stop. And I instantly stop because I don't want to be on a dash cam and y'all are like, all right, now everybody come to the carpet. Raquel is on an Atlanta dash cam, and then it's like over for me. It's over. Like, no.
We would cook you.
I would have said no because I knew this wasn't my final stop. So guys, like, I can't send you a permanent guy because you're not in your permanent spot. So enjoy the moments, have fun. And this is why you're not meeting that long time forever person, because you're not here for a long time. You're here for a short time.
Okay.
Wow,
Okay.
powerful. Very powerful. Do you feel like you're in that position now or that spot now where you need to be to meet your forever person?
I think, well, I met my favorite person because I wake up with her for every single day. I'm my favorite person.
Oh,
like
wow.
everyone is always looking for the one. Get a mirror. You are the one. You're the only guaranteed person that you have in this lifetime. Everybody else is just a supporting cast to your monologue movie. Whether you're spending this time together or whether, you know, and y'all break up or, you know, the good Lord takes them home. Everybody in your life is for a moment, maybe a season, a lifetime, a few years. So the one is a myth. You are the one. So I'm never looking for the forever one because I'm the one. Now, is there a person that we can spend more time with? Of course. Let's see how with a dating app. Of course I'm dating. Is love enough if the money ain't right?
Damn.
Ooh.
That's a good question. Yes, in my situation it is.
Oh, so if he lost his job, you got him.
He don't have a job. He lost. He'll never lose it. He'll never lose it. And whatever he don't got or he loses, he can get it right back.
Okay.
So
Amen.
the money is not the thing.
it ain't
with us.
going
The money ain't going nowhere. The money,
Okay.
the money.
Amen.
Kendra sitting there like the wicked witch. She trying to cause dissension in the marriage. Kendrick said, so you telling me if he loses his job, you gonna stay with this ninja? This Tracy McGrady looking ninja? He don't even know what he doing. What he worth? Kendra said, what's his net worth? This ninja broke. He ain't got no wicked jump shot. Kendra said, what?
Shout out to this brother's wife. That's how you protect your man's head. Because Kendrick came forward. That's how Queen stepping away say, listen here, you witch. My man don't got no job. He's a boss. Shut your high in the mouth up. Kendra got my nerves. Kendra does not have the ability to experience Sonder. The feeling of Sonder. Shout out to Brent Fayez. Sonder is the realization that every passerby has a life just as vivid and complex as you. That you cannot have, feel Sonder and then also be a narcissist. Because Kendra she said, people come into your life, they're just temporary, just peons, just pawns on the chessboard. This is how she feels about everybody but herself. This has to be raging narcissism.
Money we can always get.
Sure.
He can always get too. So it's like, yeah, love is what holds us together. It's the love, the chemistry, the passion.
Right.
It's how equally yoked we are.
Right.
It's, the fact that we complement each other so well.
I love your answer. You should love her answer.
I love that.
And I think what you just said is what some men are fearing right now. Because a lot of women have a money requirement. And what women don't realize, listen, girlfriend, I'm never telling you to lower your standards. But when you say he has to make a certain amount of money, some men feel like, okay, so if I lose it all, are you still going to be there?
Right. That's the other side of it.
That's the other side of it. So I think what happened with women, because, we became financially blessed, and it makes sense. Like, I'm not going to tell a woman to lower her standards, but you got to understand what's happening here. Some women, I got to say this, you might be the man of your dreams. As in, you might be the person that's going to fly yourself first class. You might be the person that's going to take yourself to a high-end restaurant. You might be the person that's going to fly yourself to Italy for the weekend. And if you are capable of doing that, you are a blessed human, because everybody can't do that, right? Now, there's no guarantee you're going to find a man that can afford to do it and is going to select you. Because that's what happens. But if you could do it on your own, let me tell you something. I live the life that I want to live because nobody can tell me anything different. And I got the coin to do it.
I know that is right.
Okay, now I'll give this one.
Yeah, look at them. They cringing. Because these people are opinionated. They be having stuff to say. And they just got to sit here and bite their tongue. They say, we got to be nice, because we got to get more guests up here. Because they got a small platform. It's not that big for them to be getting, Cheyenne and these people on the show. They got a very small platform.
Is that not scary to modern women, what Kendra said? Kendra
It's
said,
very-
one day y'all going to turn around, Anna. One day y'all going to turn around and realize that you are the man of your dreams. That's what she said. You are the man of your own dreams.
Kendra is crazy, like the man in the movie Silence of the Lambs that was putting skin on his face. I mean, for her to sit there and say that women can fly herself to Italy, like what women do she know? The average woman makes about $32,000 to $40,000. We're talking about the average, the majority. So for her to sit there and be like, you could be flying here and flying there, baby, they don't got it. They don't got it. They getting evicted right now. They are car repos. Like, what life? She's only talking about what she is doing, and that to me is disgusting and it's dangerous. It's dangerous.
Yeah, and just like I think it was on the show you guys had on Thursday where the Bonquisha went over to somewhere in Africa. Was it Tanzania or whatever? Travelisha traveling abroad and doing all that. Okay, Kendra, you have the coin to go everywhere around the world. We get that. But you're doing it alone. You don't have a man there with you. So, I mean, it's cool. You can have those, experiences and everything. But what good is it if you don't have anybody to share it with?
It don't matter where she goes. She takes her with her. So she'll never lose her. A lot of women be going places because they want to just get lost somewhere. You go with you. You going through TSA. You don't get to lose. You don't lose yourself.
I would say she ain't never by herself. She always got a makeup artist and a girlfriend and her assistant who's her cousin. She always got these people with her. Kendra ain't never by herself.
And her trusty Dusty Rose.
That part.
Shout out to Ashy Foot Productions. Says, I guess I spoke too soon about not being talked about. I'm sorry, Kendra. I didn't go to the hospital when you were there. You know I was helping Umar raise money for his school. God,
man.
You ain't ish, Ashy. Shout out to Evie Ray. Says, Cap, look at that old KG. It's now implants and a BBL. I told y'all, stay focused. Stay focused.
With a little natural weight gain to cover it up. Like, yeah, I feel the same way, Evie.
She was scrawny, disrespectfully. Appreciate you, Eminem Claire. Says, is Mrs. Curry advising her daughters to be 304s? Yeah, more or less. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says, KG voice. Instant erectile dysfunction. Instant and permanent. Shout out to the Real Books. Says, being desirable meat burglars is not a flex. Indeed. Shout out to the sister Michelle. Good to have you. Says, I wrote that chest is out of control and was blocked. Oh, on her channel. What? Shout out to Eric Jordan. Says, Kendra only qualified for recreational use only, then to the streets. Good to see you, brother Eric Jordan. Shout out to E.V. Ray. That's the picture. SBC, leave me alone. I thought Ashy was coming. Oh. Appreciate you, E.V. Says, KG is untalented. She only asks questions, period. Shout out to Divine Photos. Says, doesn't Kendra tell her Kendroids that claiming to have high-value men to close that deal, Kendra blew it and hasn't recovered and fumbled at the 1 yard line. Egregious. Appreciate you, brother Eric Jordan. Says, what in the flying funk? Kendra, you in no man's land. At least. Shout out to the brother Toho. Says, why the F does Kendra talk so fast? She trying to sell this couple a used car. Man, please. Shout out to Jada Gray. Says, Kendra need Mig splooge on her face like Clarice. Mig splooge, okay. That's my. Shout out to Dee Dee, standing on business. Says, Kendra's body is by DoorDash. Shout out to Divine Photos. Says, the wife is a hyena. Check her social. Uh-oh, not the hyena wife. No.
Yeah, I seen, but yeah, that's that man's wife. We ain't got no smoke for her.
Yeah.
Happens. But if you could do it on your own, let me tell you something. I live the life that I want to live because nobody can tell me anything different. And I got the coin to do it.
I know that is right.
Okay, now I'll give this one to you. This is some good questions. My team, we did a good job. Okay. If your partner gained 50 pounds and didn't care, would you still be with them?
Definitely. I'll still be with her. And I would constantly every day. She know I will tell her, like, hey, I would try to get her in the gym. I would try to.
But she's okay with it. What if she don't want to lose that extra 50?
She don't want to lose it. And it's going on for how long?
Okay. Break it down from a man's perspective.
I'm just saying from a man, I'm saying like, if I'm trying to help you, I'm doing other things. I'm changing the food that we eating in the house. I'm trying to get you gym memberships. I even hired you a trainer and you still don't want it. I'm going to be scared you're going to start slacking on a lot of other things. If you start letting your self-appearance go, like you don't care about how you looking.
Okay.
That's big.
I have a whole story for this, but yeah, he's not going to let me get out of shape.
Okay.
He's not going to let me get out of shape. We have 2 kids together, and even before we had the kids, there was a point that I got out of shape This man literally stood behind me, took a picture of my back, and showed it to me the next day saying, this is what your back look like right now. You did not look like this when we got together.
Yeah.
You need to fix this. And although I was like, did you really stand behind me and take a picture of my back? I was like, damn, I didn't know my back looked like that. I need to get back in the gym.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so what? Cause this is two things. I understand both point of views. I think people watching this will say, why can't you love her unconditionally? She just had your child. But then there's a male point of view of, I love her regardless, but there's, I still want to be attracted to my wife. So can you break down? Because they're going to say, you supposed to love her regardless.
No, I love her regardless. The love didn't change at all, but like, you still what I love to look at. I don't want to lose my attention and be looking all out the side. I'm with you. I'm looking all over like, damn, that's what she used to look like. I want to look at you. Get back to what I used to love to look at, baby.
And it's also a lifestyle thing. I feel like your physical appearance is a part of your lifestyle.
Yeah.
And so because this is our lifestyle and this is what we're used to, if I slack on that, he's right. That means something wrong.
Something wrong.
Well, shout out to this brother. He said he took a picture of her back, said, look, all right, I didn't marry this. I ain't married this 52-inch back. All right, that back was like 22 inches when I met you.
Fellas, do you know how that went over smoothly? Why she looked at that picture, acknowledged what he said. She like, you're right. Want to know why it went over well? Because she likes him. She likes her man. She chose him as her champion and she's standing by it. That when your woman don't like you, you can't say, you cannot correct her in this way. It will not go over well. She gonna look you up and down and be like, yeah, I don't like you. She's not going to take on an uncomfortable journey like going to the gym if she don't like you. She's gonna be in the gym on a treadmill. And then she's like, I don't want to be on this treadmill. And if she could think about the man she desires not being pleased, she's gonna keep her ass on that treadmill. But if she think about it, some blowed out ninja with crusty socks on watching Sports Center, she gonna come off that treadmill, walk through the door, eating some Funyuns.
And I would say the overwhelming part of that is she knows you are desired by other women. That's why you always got to present your best self, because regardless of what she wants, she know if he ain't getting what he want, he can always get it. So that's the overwhelming threat that always needs to be in the room.
And I think that was love that he told her about her back. If he didn't tell that her back was looking like melted ice cream, I mean, how is she going to know? I mean, we need to have more elders telling us the truth. If they told us the truth, we wouldn't be walking around with bonnets on and Crocs and old pajamas. And that's real talk. But nobody wants to tell the truth because nobody wants to hurt anybody's feelings. But look what's happening.
Exactly.
He's
flying out and he on sport mode.
Right. Yeah. And Anna, I was just going to say that he's saying it out of love. He's saying it because I desire you. I want to look at you. I want to be attracted to you. And this is what I need for you to do. Like, you got to work this out. Like, she can't see her back. I can't see my back. So if it gets big, I'm going to need mine to let me know. Hey, I'm good about that. So shout out to him.
What's going on? Because I care very much about my appearance and how I present myself and my health. You know what I'm saying? So there will be other issues involved
if you let go like
50
that.
50 pounds is a lot. Okay. I think he will always love me.
I'm gonna love you.
But that means something else. That was a perfect question.
Yes. This is the last question, and I know we got to go. Now, this might be a tough one.
Okay.
So it says, and y'all can both answer. Well, it's for the one.
And two things is true. All right, y'all see he said that kind of tongue in cheek because she trying to answer for him. Like, yeah, he gonna always love me. Yeah, I can always love you and not be with you. Let's get that clear. He like, yeah, even if I'm 350 pounds, he like, yeah, I love you. You got two of my kids, but I'm going to be with the 150-pound woman. All right? So just understand.
I respect his brother, how he broke that down. And that's what he said. He said, and we've said that SBC, don't be out with your man. And then Miss Lululemon walked by and now he
at
like,
the farmer's market. Yeah,
at the farmer's market trying to help you pick out some lemons. And now you like, I ain't getting them visuals. The visuals got you.
Yes, this is the last question, and I know we got to go. Now, this might be a tough one.
Okay.
So it says, and y'all can both answer. Well, it's for the woman, but let's see. If you got pregnant and your partner didn't want the baby, but you did, what would you do?
Ooh.
This is terrible.
I would still have the baby. He would just still be my husband.
I would just, I would just still be my baby mama.
Baby mama. That's a great question. And I think that it's a valid question because just because we are married and happy don't mean he want a million kids.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Because the man usually has to be the financial provider.
Exactly.
And I think
that
my show taught me the male's perspective. And the male's perspective is I'm responsible financially for this child. So we already got 2. Can I take on another mouth to feed? And if you and good men think like this, ladies, so do not be upset by this. A good man has a goal and a plan. It's like, can I take 3 kids to college?
Okay.
You know, can we not go to
Now
we can't go to dinners because the financial burden is usually on the male's back. So I learned to understand the male's perspective. Before my show, all I knew was the woman's perspective, but now I get it.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Yeah, the bottom line, I mean, that dating game with any other dating game is to keep y'all single. It is not to build relationships so that y'all don't buy the game, to keep people single and arguing and at odds with each other, asking goofy questions. I mean,
I've been stressing that. I realized that I like these card games. They could be fun, but I realized this. I think back in college, we had like a drinking game. And I was like, these games are not meant to make it fun or keep relationships together. They cause friction. That couple was never, that question Kendra asked never crossed this couple's mind. That's the problem. They never sat there and had the thought, if she get pregnant, I wonder what we gonna do. That never crossed their freaking mind. But Kendra bring that issue to the room. Another crazy question she'll ask, who was your best lover? Your current person or somebody before that? Who the hell wants to hear that? Who wants to have this conversation if you ain't number one? You see what I'm saying? And you can't hide if you ain't number one. Because somebody gonna get the stutter and hesitate.
Yeah, and when she answered that question, what if you want to have the baby and he doesn't? Well, I know a real life situation with one of my homeboys. They were married and had kids. He was very specific that he didn't want any more, and she was supposed to go on birth control. And he was very clear, like, we're done. You know, we got like 4 kids. I don't want any more. She secretly went off of birth control because she wanted to try for a baby girl, and he didn't communicate that with him, and they got pregnant, and it put a strain on their relationship, and they eventually got a divorce. You know, it caused a lot of friction because he stated that's what it was.
Do that.
Yeah.
Why do y'all go off birth control knowing what the man has told you? Because Ebony, I have an ex-friend that did that when she was dating her pharmacist husband who wasn't even out of his program yet. It was like she was trying to lock him down. So she went off of her birth control, didn't tell him, and they ended up having a baby before they got married and before he got out of his program. But he did the right thing. He married her. But I don't think that he would have done that had he not been kind of like duped into... But yeah, 4 kids, and then you go and he tells you no more, and then you get for a girl. Did she have a girl?
Nope, she had another boy, and I'm not saying that was the reason for the divorce, but that was where the resentment started, and it just spiraled in a snowball effect into other things. You know,
like a trust.
That's such a violation of his trust.
Yep.
Appreciate you, Evie Ray. Says, anyone here from the ex? I bet he dodged a bullet. Yeah, he did. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Says, Kendra dress looked like Fruit Loop cereal, Toucan Sam vomited all over it. Shout out to Jada Gray. Says, Kendra all plastic now with extra back meat. Money. Shout out to Black Unity. Good to have you. Says high weight equals potential health problems. Wives in general are supposed to bury their husbands. A husband is supposed to help you reach the finish line of life, even after he departs this one. Yeah, we supposed to go first.
That part. And speaking of going first, Kendra going first into the pit.
Head first.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta! You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
It's more terrible advice. Single folks keeping married folks squabbling. Ain't no way in heck I'll be a married couple have Kundra come up asking goofy questions to me.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We are talking about the dating market is cold. Nobody cares about your feelings. Winter is here. We're going over to this brother. Shout out to Dr. L's podcast. He had this woman up here. This is about to be epic. All right, this video kind of long, so we got to make sure we land in our planes. No rabbit holes, so we can try to get through it. Make sure y'all hit the like button. I seen some of you ninjas over here in the chat too. So I guess I never heard of him, but his link is in the description. This is wild.
The last to get married in America. Who? Black American women. The highest divorce rates. Who? Black American women. The last to get married. This is what the stats are showing. The lowest marital rates, the last to get married in America, and the highest divorce rates. Why? Because Black American women have been tricked into this strong, independent, matriarchal, sisters be doing it for themselves. I don't need no man. I'm not dating outside of my culture or race mentality. You have been tricked, shook. You have been lied to. You've been taught to stick to a ghost, to be loyal to men who don't show up to you, men who have the highest rates of imprisonment, have the highest rates of mental health issues, the highest rates of gang mentality, the highest rates of non-committal and non-marital rates. Black American women, get off of the independent, sisters be doing it for themselves. I don't need no man. You've been tricked. It's a
So this woman is a misandrist. Not sure who she is. She might pop up in the chat. Don't know. But Dr. something, and he's a doctor. So this is doctor versus doctor, and they about to square off. This is epic.
This is awesome. Get a good doctor, Dr. L. I'm here for this.
Men have tricked you into having sex with them, investing in them emotionally so that you don't get what you are supposed to have according to the word of God and according to even biological principles. When a woman has sex, there is a hormone release called oxytocin. Oxytocin is a bonding hormone for women. Women are creating soul ties, fornicating, releasing oxytocin to men who aren't marrying them. Stop it. Fornication is sinning against your own body. Stop giving it up to these men. They're not marrying you. They're not investing in you financially, energy, time, sacrificing. Stop doing it. Amen. Rise to the occasion and feel better about yourself. Date outside your culture. Date outside your race.
Oh, here's the thing. Speak within context. Are you speaking to all women? Are you speaking to young women that don't have children? Are you speaking to baby mamas? Are you speaking to these 300-pound women? Who are you talking to?
There you go. If she is speaking to women that are not 300 pounds, that have not fallen for the modern feminist hyena rhetoric, then yes, don't we say that? Don't give your body away willy-nilly. Don't be creating these soul ties. She's trying to make sense within her hate.
But according to the rates, the numbers are what they are. 60% baby mamas, 80% obese. So you must be talking to the minority.
Must be.
Get an African man, get a Caribbean man, get an Afro-Spanish man, get a Cape Verdean man, get an Indian man, get a Hispanic man, get a white man if you have to. Just make sure that you pray about whatever mate that you're going to choose, because marriage, like my mentor would say, is it's like a biological, expression, so it has to be equally yoked and kindred. But Black American women, stop getting tricked out of having a real man show up for you, invest in you, love you, sacrifice. Stop doing it. Stop having sex and fornicating and sinning against your own body, and then and creating these false bonds when he hasn't even released his bonding hormone, which is vasopressin, the male bonding hormone. Stats do not lie. Something is off. Something's wrong. There has been some sort of abomination, like some type of spiritual law that's been violated, biological law that's been violated, psychological law that's been violated. Get your power back. Stats do not lie.
What do you mean get it back? Nobody can take it from you. You relinquish it outside of any woman that's been great, respectfully. Like, you mean take your power back? These women got more power than they know. I would say use it correctly, but they have power.
She appeared just saying stuff. Vasopressin, she said that's the male bonding hormone. Vasopressin, also known as ADH, is a hormone that plays a crucial role in regulating water balance and blood pressure. So, just, like, what? Just because we must consider source. Thank God for Google and Chat GTP and AI, because we ain't got to sit here and believe these lies. She just talking. Let the hate flow out.
Man, what you got, Raquel? What's your take so far?
I can't wait for him to cook her. Like, she just sounds so stupid. I don't know what vasopressin has to do with anything of what she's talking about. It's just what's sad is I work with a bunch of PhDs. And what nobody tells y'all is that you could get a PhD in dance. Like, literally, you could go out and you can petition to a college that you want to research and find out why the children in California crump, why they do the crumping dance. That could be your PhD, that could be what you're studying in your PhD program. I don't know a lot of people that go out and to do PhD programs. Like when you see her, you know that it's not a science-based PhD program. Like, she's, whatever her doctorate is in, it's of the arts. That's why she sounds so ridiculous.
I believe she claims to be clinical psychologist, maybe.
Okay, again, something that is not, it's a bunch of loose frameworks that you can bend to your will depending on the issue and the patient in front of you. It's not a science. I mean, it's a science. I don't want to. Psychology is a science. Psychiatry is involving like chemicals to prescribe you prescription. I don't want to take anything away from anybody that is a psychologist, but it's not, there's whatever I'm interested in finding out what their degrees are in, because it just sounds like she's very lofty and very all over the place. She's not basing this off of any real framework, and watch him come in with a logic and a framework that is going to blow all of her, lofty artsiness out of the picture. You can tell by her presentation, the eyes and her hair, like that. It's just not, it's giving artsy fartsy. It's not giving like anything of like real valid science to me. Yeah. She just going after like TikTok views and numbers.
Yeah, and it also sounds like another Dr. Cheyenne Bryant and a Dr. Umar at this point. So, and she's talking about taking your power back. Well, first of all, the women are single by choice and by the choices that they're making. And so taking your power back is really learning how to cooperate a man, get up under some instruction, and learn how to bond with somebody. That's how you take your power back. That's how you have to do it. So if you want to be married and all that, that is what you have to do. There's no power that you have to take back. You need to learn how to cooperate with a man or somebody. So
it gives, I never had a dad. It gives, I never wanted to respect men. I'm just getting so sick of that. Like, if your dad heard you talking like this, would he be proud of you? My dad would be like, Raquel, please do not turn on your camera anymore. Like, you are sounding so crazy. Of course you need a man. What are men holding you back from? You can do anything that you want to do. Like, there's nobody holding me back from being anything I want to be. Not my husband lets me come up here and talk to y'all about these issues. He has no problem. I'm at home. I'm safe. You all make me better, challenge my thinking. You know, there's nothing that I can't do outside of sleeping with random men outside of my marriage. That's the only thing that my husband would leave me for. This is the only thing that y'all say we can't do.
I'll say this, like I started off. This a long video. It's very triggering. So trigger alert. No rabbit holes because it's long.
The Black American women that I know that get results are those that are not highly focused on, he has to be Black American. If he is, great, congratulations. Get over that. Get you a nice, modernized, equally yoked African man in America. Not one you bring from Africa, one that's here. Start thinking more. It's very spiritual, it's very psychological. Make sure that what you do is working for you.
All right. So what I have so many questions. I don't know where to begin at. But it really was, when I watched it, I was like, what am I listening to here? So I wanted to give you an opportunity to kind of elaborate on anything before I shoot out any questions or anything you want to say or about.
No, you said, what am I watching here? What do you mean by
that? So what do you mean by tricked? That was one of the things that triggered me. Thus, I titled the show, "Have You All Been Tricked?" What do you mean by that? What do you mean by tricked?
Are you talking about when I said Black women have been tricked?
That's correct. Yes.
Tricked into being independent, tricked into being matriarch, tricked into doing everything for themselves, tricked into having so much pride that they're using defenses to say, yeah, I don't need it. I did this. I don't need this guy to help me. I did it all by myself. You know, I have this, I have that. You know, braggadocious behavior, prideful behavior. It's defense. They're just defenses.
Okay. What are the defenses? Are I'm strong and independent? Is that what you're saying? Is the defense?
The defense is that there are many missing Black men in the homes, fathers, uncles, grandpas. There are a whole rate of single households in the Black culture, and so there are a lot of single parent households, a lot of children, illegitimate children born, and a lot of single moms, and so a lot of women have been tricked into fornicating. You know, a lot of women have been tricked into being independent, providing for themselves, being extraordinarily successful because the men are missing in the culture.
All right, but who they've been tricked by? Let's ride the crazy train. I would say if your theory is correct, they've been tricked by other women. All right, they've been tricked by their moms and their aunties that tell them they don't need a man. You can do bad by yourself. You know, Section 8, go get some food stamps. What are we talking about?
So again, she's saying it's because all these men were absent. Uncle, pat, father. I grew up in these environments. That's true. And you want to know why there weren't no men around? Because the women were raging hyenas. They did not respect the man in any way, shape, or form, except in the bedroom. That was it. So again, these things may be true, but you got to look deeper. Why did these women, ain't no trick. Y'all grandmas and them was out here loose with their kudakata, and this is the subsequent outcome. Stop it.
She looks like she has a PhD in the Snapchat filter game. That's what I see. And why she keep telling the Black women to go to all the other different races, like they are not checking for us like that. And especially not the white men. It's like, what, 4%? Like, and she looks like she sits in the bathroom with the lights off, burning sage. I mean, she definitely is one of them women that's always talking about the world is against her. And it's her.
Yes. And this goes to what Raquel said earlier tonight, where the woman said, they're saying men are not required. They are optional. That is feminism. So when you get here and you are saying men are not required, I mean, it's cherry on top, but we don't need them.
Wrong answer.
So it's like, okay, well, I don't need them. It's a defense.
So who tricked? I'm still struggling with the term tricked. Who tricked the women? Who tricked them?
But when I say trick, I just mean if you don't have a father figure in your household, and you as a result become a super defended person, well, I don't need it. You've been tricked. You've been tricked into believing I don't need this male figure. I don't need this masculine energy. That's what I mean by you've been tricked. You've been tricked into believing that I'm a strong, independent woman. You know, sisters be doing it for ourselves. You've been tricked into doing everything for yourself. That's what I mean.
Okay, I got you about that, but to be tricked indicates that someone did the tricking. So I'm just curious as to who tricked the woman, black women, in your words, these are your words, who tricked the black woman into this place of creating these Who
left the black woman? Who left?
Well, that's I mean, that's what I'm asking. I'm asking you to explain what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay, so if I explain it and then you don't like my answer, then that I can only give you what I know. So we can go back to slavery, where the black men were removed from.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
There we go. Shout out to Sister Luna. She gave me Luna energy. And she used to do this type of stuff. We would get into these discussions and then she would do this. Well, you go back to slavery, this and that. Same type of energy, which is wild. But
here's my thing. Let's ride that crazy train. So she's about to acknowledge that in this time, the men were forcefully stripped from their families. So is that where the tricking began? Whenever these indentured servant men can't do nothing without being decapitated and chopped up into little bits. Like, so I'm confused. Is this understanding or judgment? What is happening?
Well, she's looking to point the blame and not putting it on feminism, because feminism ruined the black family when they were able to get assistance from the government, and when the men weren't getting the jobs and the women were getting the jobs. That was, and the women figured out that if the man isn't working, we don't need him in the house, and the Big Daddy government is going to give you the assistance if the dad is not in the home. And so they opted out for the jobs and the government assistance over the man. And that is where it stems from. It's not from slavery. It's not from after slavery. Our families were strong, during slavery. Even if they were getting removed from plantations and everything, people remarried. And when you went on the next plantation, you had another family, and we still stuck together. So all that happened because of feminism. When you got a bag from government or from a job, that's when you kick the man out of the house. And that's just what it is.
That part. Huh.
Shout out to Jay the Gray. Appreciate you, brother. He says, go date the bear. It has provision and protection, Bonquisha. We appreciate your black unity. Says, sisters are doing it for themselves. Shout out to Annie Lennox. Ari Lennox. I'm still sad Aretha got on that song with her. You mean, I think Ari Lennox, right? Appreciate your beats for days. Says, she is a doctor? You mean like Dr. Mario?
Oh, wow.
Appreciate you, brother Devon. Says she wouldn't admit that B-moms taught melanated women to be strong and independent baby moms that don't need no man. That's crazy. Admitting this will go against the sisterhood. The spelling, man, you take me out. Shout out to Travis Golston. Says all those groups of men have FBA women fatigue. Appreciate you, Ashy Foot Productions. Says yes. Once you go ashy, you'll forever be trashy. Oh, wait. I meant once you go ashy, I might stop dating Ashley. All right. What?
Shout out to Ashy Foot. Here we go.
Menace.
My answer, then that I can only give you what I know. So we can go back to slavery, where the black men were removed from families, and black women were made to become strong mentally. and Black men were designed to be mentally weak and physically strong. And so a lot of families were ripped apart during slavery. And then that just kind of continued. We can go back into the 70s when...
Hold on.
You a lie.
Holy
and the truth ain't in you.
hell. She picked the goal line up and threw it like a javelin. Bonquisha, let's start at slavery. Let's start. You say we separated at slavery, but somehow during Jim Crow and Reconstruction, all this time, we were married at the highest rates of over 80%. So you just skipped over that. She skipped like 100 years time span. Slavery ended 1870 something, and she jumped to 1970. 100 years. She said, yeah, we're going from slavery to the 70s.
This is called propaganda. Pure propaganda. She's not here to come to a solution, not here to come to a common ground. This is when folks are arguing simply to make a point. To take note of that in y'all relationships. If you don't argue to make a point. Shout out to marriage. That's how marriages last. At some point, y'all got to start having discussions and disagreements or arguments. Find a solution, not to just make a point like she is doing.
Yeah, that's wild that she would skip over a time frame in history where Black people were married at the highest rates. Why would you purposely skip over that? That's crazy.
Because it doesn't fit her narrative, because she doesn't want to hit on the last part that ruined Black families that's much closer to us than slavery or Jim Crow, which is cultural confusion of the 2000s when LGBTQIA and all these new things were being introduced, like feminism and more sexual liberty. And like, they'll never go to just that part. Of course they want to go all the way back to slavery. Like, they always want to talk about slavery, but not modern day issues.
Yeah, and looking at her name, you guys, her name is Chiaku or whatever. I don't know if that's like an American last name. Maybe she's from a different country or something. And she doesn't really know about our culture and the things that happen after, before, during, and after slavery.
What might she be? What might she be, Miss Ebony?
I mean, I'm getting tether vibes, but I'm trying to, keep cool. It's definitely giving tether vibes. So, and then she's talking about going off and being a bed wench. I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Exactly. But rabbit hole. That's a rabbit hole, Ebony.
She sounds Black men were removed from the household. I mean, we can start anywhere. But I do.
No. I that's what I'm trying to get to is your analysis that you just said just now, and I think a little bit in the video that you said is that there is a lack of men in the home, and I want to get to that in a minute there.
In the community.
And now you're saying in the community, okay. We'll unpack that in a second here, but but you're saying they were tricked. I'm just asking who did the tricking. That's what I'm saying. And so we acknowledge, or are you acknowledging that men are vital parts of the community for its protection, for its leadership, for just stability? And
that is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying.
Okay. And so therefore, men in particular have been, women in particular, Black women in particular, have been tricked out of what you're saying, and what I had another author, Dr. Diane Stewart, on saying that this is exactly what you said, go back to slavery, go back to the 70s, go back to the 60s, that something happened. And so therefore we're in this particular place right now. So that's kind of what you're acknowledging is that someone did the tricking. And I'm just asking you to narrow down who it was that was tricked. Was it other Black women who tricked them? Was it white women who tricked them through the feminist movement? Was it Black men who tricked them? Who tricked them into getting into this particular place? That's all I'm asking.
No, I mean, we can start with the opponent, the enemy. We can start there. The enemy is always behind demonic things happening. That's one. Slavery, that's another. The 60s, the 70s, that's another. Being sexualized, music, that's another.
Stop. He asked you a question. You can't say every damn thing. Us black women, we are delicate little flowers, and we are up against every opposing force known to mankind in the universe. I mean, other people, animals, AI, you name it, everything's against us. You hear me?
Answer the question. This brother, he got the patience of a monk. Shout out to the good Dr. L. He said, I hear you. Now, who did the tricking? Huh? Was it the men's? The men's or the men? You got to give her multiple choice questions with all the same answer. Was it the men's, or the big black men's?
Having to provide for oneself because the men were there was a decline. And so now there's all these independent single women. So the video wasn't to not acknowledge that other stuff. It was just to kind of motivate Black American. I'm not talking about Black women in general, just Black American women to learn how to be more open and learn how to understand that. Like the single rates are very high because you've been tricked into being prideful, because it doesn't matter if it's the feminist movement. It doesn't matter if we go back to slavery. It doesn't matter what we choose. You've been bamboozled, period.
Well, I think I hear what you're saying, but I think it does matter, because I think that you have to identify who tricked you, why they did it, and what the plan is to do something about that tricking. I think that's the point. To be tricked is a volatile word, and it implies intention. It implies deceit, deception, and with intention. And if somebody sets out to trick you, they're trying to get something from you. They're trying, right? You're a biblical person, right? The thief comes, but to kill, to steal, and to destroy. That's trickery. So
the real trick is the devil, then, right?
No, well, that's what you're saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's what you're saying. But I'm saying that somewhere along the lines there was a tricking and there was an intentional deceit. That's what I'm saying. And when I'm just trying to hone in on who did that tricking and what your plan is to do about that. So I want to move on from that particular point. So I get what you said a lot about, okay, this has happened to Black women. But then what I didn't appreciate is the attack on Black men. And I'm assuming this is what you meant when you listed off all these numbers about incarceration. I'm going to play it again, but I want to hear exactly what you said, because I want to get it correctly, and I'm going to stop it every time. Hold on. I mean, that is to.
So obviously, I'm gonna let him do his thing, but he gonna cook her. Shout out to Media Man and everybody coming with the stats and the numbers. A lot of women come online and just flat out make up lies about Black men. All right, it hits more when it's our own women. So y'all can say, "Oh, there's white men and other people doing the same thing." We ain't worried about them. When it's our own women doing it, that carries much more weight than anything.
That part. There you go. Why are we so worried about our melanated sisters? Because I don't give a dang what nobody out there say. I really don't. It means nothing to me. I only care about my people, my village, my respected peers and elders. That's the inner circle. That's our melanated sisters. Plain and simple.
Stage here, because I want to focus in on what you said here so we can get it right. Y'all hit the like button too.
Get it, doctor.
This is what the stats are showing. The lowest marital rates, the last to get married in America.
Okay, so let's just stop right there. Why is it that Black women, in your opinion, and you said stats don't matter, so it's going to be your opinion, which I'm assuming you can back up with data. Why is it that Black women, right? Why is it that Black women have the lowest rates?
Why? Well, because you guys aren't marrying Black women. You guys are. You have to ask for someone's hand in marriage, right? Black American men are the least to get married amongst all cultures, amongst all Black men in general. So you guys aren't asking. So you guys aren't marriage minded. You guys don't have gurus. You guys don't have your mentors. The average Black American man does not value marriage. Listen to the music. Listen to look at.
Well, here we are at the very same time. Black men are still married at a higher rate than Black women. So what does that say about yourself? That's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't you clean up your side first before you try to throw a stone? Be like, y'all at least married, but we more married than y'all. But that don't even mean nothing, because it get real juvenile at that point. Ain't no solutions in that, right? It's just, this is crazy.
If Ladies, I assure you, if us men were sitting here and had to look at the data and it says melanated women are getting married twice as much as you men. Whoa. Do you see how differently that hits and how men will have to eat that? You see that? But our sisters is getting married at a 50% rate, but we only at 25. That means they are marriage minded, they're able to get married, and we are not. But these sisters don't see it that way. They're like, no, they just not marrying us, so they suck. No, y'all not marriage material.
And we are, though. Black men are married to black women at over, 85, 90% rate. It's very high. So we married to y'all.
It's just lies from the pit of Hades.
Yeah, I'm sitting in this chair, you guys. I'm so triggered, and I'm just trying to hold back. But I know he's gonna cook her. But this is triggering.
The average black man. He's not married.
Well, so there's more black men who are married than there are black women, and there's 2 million more.
By like a small percentage. Like, let me tell you what that percentage is.
Well, hold on, let him finish talking. I'm glad. Context. It may be small. It may be only about 6%. Maybe y'all 29, maybe we 36, 35, whatever it is. But what he's about to say is there are 2 million more of y'all. So there is an even higher number of women. All right. So it makes it that many more.
It makes it worse.
30, I think it's like, let's see. I think like, let's say 37. If it's like 33% of black women in America are married, it's like maybe 37% of black American men are, but also it's showing that 21% of them are married to other. So a lot of them are not marrying black women or not marrying at all. So the average black American man does not value marriage because he doesn't understand that two heads are better than one. He doesn't understand that favor is added to your life when you marry a woman. Favor is added to your life. There aren't enough gurus. There aren't enough mentors. And there's a lot of black American men that would rather say, you women are the problem. Only in the black American culture will you find men that blame women. Let me tell you something. I have X chromosomes, right? You do too, but I have XX. You have XY. I have estrogen. You have testosterone. Who's the stronger vessel? Is testosterone stronger than estrogen? Is the Y chromosome stronger than the X chromosome? So then with that being said, how is it that in the Black American culture, there are cultures that are matriarch, but it's an agreed upon thing. So in this Black American culture that is matriarch, women are running the show. Women are head. Women are more educated. Women are more successful. Black American women are the highest educated group amongst all cultures and races.
Oh my God.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
The most enrolled. This woman is allowed to sit up here and spread pure misandry. I want to get y'all in, Raquel, Ebony. I know y'all got some. What you got, Ebony? Raquel, go ahead.
So within our group, the women that are most college educated behind their men are Asian women. It goes Asian women, white women, Black women. That's the order. We are the most educated within the Black community if we're going to go off of men and women. And I think even then, like you're the most bachelor degrees. You're not the most masters or PhDs within.
She said most educated, Raquel. She said most educated women. She just made it flat out.
No, Asian women are number one behind their men. Their men, Asian men 1, Asian women 2, white men 1, white women 2, Black men 1, Black women 2. You guys are lying. That's
well, why you putting her dead last, Miss Raquel? She says she's at the front. What's the disconnect? She said they are the most in the galaxy, the most educated in all of the solar systems.
What, do y'all know where they're getting that number from?
No.
So, because I just started watching Media Man too. Does he? Like, where are they getting that number from?
College enrollment. College enrollment. That's what it was. The truth that came out was not so much that our sisters are the most educated. If that was true, that would be awesome. but they were the most enrolled. Like you said, bachelor's and associate degrees. They just count these because it fits an agenda, Mrs. Raquel. But yes, the most enrolled, I think, is the disconnect.
That's so frustrating.
And the thing is, Mr. Walker, I get you in, Ebony, is we are not talking about college-age women. We are talking about Black women, like my mama and my sisters that will go enroll in college at 40 and 50 years old. It's all-encompassing. Black women don't ever stop enrolling. Ever. They will keep enrolling 30. I'm going to go do something when I'm 40. I'm going to go be a damn notary or something. I'm going to go do this and that. And they always doing something. Just throwing stuff against the wall. They always enroll and dropping out and failing out.
Yeah, it's because when those relationship fails, that's the go-to thing. I'm going back to school. I'm going to get more degrees. That's always the default behavior after a failed relationship. But this lady, you guys, I'm still listening or whatever, but I'm so triggered because I don't think that she's probably an American, but I don't think that she's from and I'm triggered because she's just spreading these lies. And I'm happy that you guys are shedding a light on this. This is what, the channel's going to be out, Truth Over Lies. We're debunking all this BS. This is not our people. This is not it's not our men doing this. It's time to take accountability and stop beating around the bush about the question about whose fault is it and who tricked you? And it's not the men, it's the women, it's the behaviors, it's what's going on. So stop with this, man.
It's whoever's saying we're the most educated. Those are the people that need to be called out in front of the congregation and let go, because that is the lie from the pits of hell. Stop it. It's increasing the ego for no reason.
And let's talk about the degrees that most of the women are getting. Most of the women are getting a lot of social work, psychology degrees, where they're starting out at $40,000. They got the most debt. So while they're talking about men not having degrees, which is not true, men take better majors. They're making more money when they come out. Black women hold the most debt. They got them student loans. They gonna pay student loans until they 88 years old. I mean, come on, a lot of them was driven into taking those type of degrees because that's what the Pell Grants and stuff was paying for. So that's why a lot of them are in them DI programs. I mean, it was funneled through like that on purpose. And now look at them. The stairs, it was walking up them stairs gave out.
Why is that? And
you keep saying this stuff, but none. That's not true. That's not true.
Okay,
I let you go on for a little.
It is true,
but
it's
not true. It's not true. I've been through the numbers.
Okay, well, they have higher educational. They have higher educational rates than Black men. That's for sure.
Okay.
For sure. Black American men. That's for sure. And so,
right.
So this is the only group where the men blame the women. How can a woman be stronger than you as a man? There are not enough men leading. There are not enough men that are representing Ephesians 5, which is being head, which is being a protector, being a provider, loving a woman like Christ loved the church. There is not enough men doing that. We are not, women, Black American women are not being led. They're not being led. So they are independent, many of them. They are defended, many of them. They have I don't need a man attitude.
Okay, so it can't be two things at once. Either Black men are not leading, or it's that they have this strong independent attitude. So
No. Black men aren't leading, and so that's what's leading to the strong independent attitude.
Okay, so but what about there are Black men who are leading? There's more marriages.
How many? 5 of them? 5 of them?
Okay, so now we're going to get into pejoratives.
I mean,
you're the one that's talking about stats. So we know that 54% of Black men.
I come from a patriarch family where men lead. There are not many women, Black American women, that come from a patriarch family.
Here's the deal, like y'all was hitting on. In what country? Because at this point, Dr. Cheku, whatever your name is, if you ain't from America, you out of pocket. Lock her up. Seriously, because the way you talking about Black men in America, if you are not American, to hell with you.
Now break out that T word, because now the hate came out. This brother said, Dr. L said there are men, that's married, taking care of their families. Her response was, this a doctor supposed to have logical conversation. She said, 5 of them? 5. See, at that point, the conversation is dead. Unless you got the patience like this doctor do, because I don't. You just being ignorant. Oh, 5 of y'all ninjas in the U.S., just 5 of y'all. My foot.
And like you say, the hell with her either way. But if you ain't from this country, it carries an extra level of stank with it. Because you see what I'm saying? So
you're okay. So five of you are leading, right?
Yeah, right. So so we're getting into pejoratives here about 5 of us leading. Right. Black men make more than Black women on average. So I'm just trying to understand, where you're coming from with this. So your stats are off. 85% of those who are married, 85% of those Black men who are married to Black women, right? Okay. So also,
and majority of them aren't married at all. Okay.
That's something we all got to do something about, right?
Yeah. Yes, we do. We all need to do something about it. I agree.
Right, but you brought up these statistics, and then you brought up about not marrying within your culture. I want to get to that in a little bit, and your reasons for doing this, right? So that's a little bit about what we played right there, right? So let me just continue on with this. We'll get into more stuff here in a second.
And the highest divorce rates. Why?
Why do we have the highest divorce rates? They get married and they have the highest divorce rates.
Because they're considering Black American men. They're saying that there's a marriageable pool. And that due to like economics, education, not feeling equally yoked, a lot of Black American women or in general are not happily married. So they do have the highest divorce rates amongst all women, Black women of other cultures and other races, because they're saying that there's just a lower rate of like marriageable, equally yoked, equally educated, men or equally consistently financially earning Black men. So that's why they're saying that the divorce rates are high. But
if Black men on average make more than Black women on average, why are they not still finding these?
She's shaking her head no when he was saying that. He like, Black men make more money. She don't agree with it.
Seems like somebody used to be over here. Just won't agree with the data because it don't feel right. I don't agree. I'm set in my ways. I'm cantankerous. I don't care. This is what it feels good to believe what I believe. I'm going to keep believing it. I don't care what you say. Yeah, I don't like that. Men are bad.
Yeah. And this, sorry. I just was going to say, this is why it's so dangerous to have, I'm not sure where she's from, but I can definitely tell she's not from here. You speaking on behalf of Black Americans, and we don't think like this. Like the majority of our women and stuff, we don't. I mean, some might think this, but you're not speaking for me, and this is why you can't be our representative when it comes to our issues, because you don't know. You're not from the culture, and you could just tell in her rhetoric and everything. And so this is why it's dangerous for them to try to represent and speak for us, because this is not how we think. So.
Earning men.
This is what I will say. I think men on an average make more than women on average. I don't think we know that to be true. And I don't have a problem with that, to be honest. But on average, the Black American man is extraordinarily less educated than a Black American woman. That doesn't mean he's beneath her. It's
not extraordinarily. If there's just something like 30% of Black women have a bachelor's and up. 30%. You know what the number is for men? 26%. That's not extraordinary. That's not extraordinary.
I went to a historical Black college, so it was a lot of men there. But everybody goes to college. Well, not everybody, but a lot of people go to college and they don't graduate. But we're talking about those 25 and up who have graduated from college, who are Black people. 30% of them have 30% of Black women above the age of 25 have a bachelor's degree. That number is 26% for men, Black men. Okay, so here's the thing, Dr. L. I want you to, when we finish this video, when we finish this interview, I want you to send me 200 Black American men with bachelor's degrees. 200, right. And I'll send you 200 women with bachelor's degrees. Right. Let me tell you, I know them. I have 200.
I thought stats mattered. I gave you the stats, now they don't matter.
I have 200 women in my phone with bachelor's degree. You don't. Let's just talk about what's real.
How do you know what I have in my phone?
The average Black American man does not have a bachelor's degree.
Lord have mercy. This woman is evil. All right. She's saying because of your anecdotal evidence can disprove facts and She's going to say, because you personally don't know them, they don't exist. That is not true. There are stats and numbers, Bonquisha. And then she sit up here and say, Black women are more educated, but less compensated. They make less money. Competence get compensated, Bonquisha. So to be as educated as you want, what are you learning?
Again, not trying to find this. How can you claim to be a freaking doctor and you are not having this conversation to come to a solution, come ground, at least prove your point and get a desired outcome? Well, how much of a narcissist you have to be to sit there and say, I got 200, bachelor degrees in my phone, and then tell this brother that's a doctor that he don't. She said, I got 200 people on my phone that got bachelors. Then look this grown man in his face and say, you don't. You can't do that. And he said, how do you know? Gynocracy. That's why Dr. L, gynocracy.
Yeah, and as a doctor, she should know better, because even the medicine and prescriptions and all of the things that you provide as a doctor, or things that you tell your patients to take or whatever, it's all based on statistics and data and everything. So now all of a sudden you're going off of feelings and not facts, when your whole profession is based on facts and studies and everything. So the sign language is crazy, you guys. You were right. This is a train wreck.
I'm sorry. I'll let you in, Raquel. I was going to say real quick, she talking about how they got these bachelor degrees and they're more educated. I would say, like you said, they're getting basket weaving degrees, some of the social work. Men that are going into these trade schools and for like HVAC, some of this stuff, they have more competence than these women with these bachelor degrees. So you cannot compare the two.
That's what she's doing, that Raquel. She's saying that guy that come out there to fix your AC, he ain't as competent as somebody sitting there at their laptop, you know what I'm saying, doing fancy clerical work, I can't say it right, being a secretary, god dang it.
Clerical, yes. Clerical. Yeah, you said it right. Yeah. I want to say too, because we use the word tether and we've triggered people in the chat. And I just want to say that the reason why we're using the word tether is if you listen to her talk, she's talking to a PhD American Black man about American Black men not being educated. And she keeps saying American Black, American Black, American Black. American Black women don't talk like that about our Black men. So it is triggering to us because we are in these spaces like YouTube, and we hear people that talk like this are often from either the Caribbean or Africa, talking down on our American Black men. So if you are triggered, because we are triggered by the way she's spitting her argument, I would say that probably maybe we're not your cup of tea. What's wrong with us being sensitive about how she's saying our American Black men aren't educated? That's triggering to us. We're allowed to be triggered by that. So I don't make any apologies for assuming she's a tether. And we use the word tether because it's not because they're from Africa. So y'all quit with that. It's not that they're African that we're calling them tethers. We're calling them that because she's clearly educated in America, boasting about being a doctor from an American school, but yet she's speaking very poorly about the American Black men that likely helped her through her education. So come on, y'all got to stop thinking that we're just trying to be racist or something. No,
I think it's a funny term. Obviously, me and Mr. Walker we don't use it over here, but we hear y'all use it. We see it in the chat. We really don't know what it means. Obviously, we learned it through y'all, but it's not something.
It's like the movie Ebony, you explain it.
It's like Us. So basically, what a tether is, it's not because it's.
Well, I kind of know what it is now. Yeah. But I'm just saying it's not something that we use. Not really.
Right.
I mean, rarely, very rarely do we use it. Hardly ever. But
Yeah,
Okay,
and
so
because
we'll stop. We'll try to stop using it because we don't want to get in trouble. But
and just for anybody in the chat, we're just saying that it's not. And people from the diaspora are not all tethers. We have wonderful brothers and sisters from the diaspora. It's anyone who is undermining the progression of Black people in general, foundational Black people. That is considered a tether. You can be from Europe, you can be from Asia, Africa, the Caribbeans, wherever. If you're undermining our progression, then you indeed are a tether. And it's not just because it's from the country you're from, it's your beliefs and undermining our progression. And that's just what it is.
Well said.
The average Black American man does not have a master's degree. The average Black American man does not have a doctorate degree. That's just the honest to God truth.
But that's probably true for I'm trying to think. That's probably true for most of America. Right. So, I think only white women have an average of that. That's like 50% of white women have a bachelor's degree.
So let me just finish answering your question, right? Because the average Black American woman is more educated, is has more, less incarceration rates, less mental illness rates, less gang violence rate, they live longer. The research is showing that a lot of the Black American men they have a shorter life expectancy with gang violence and just not taking care of oneself. And so they're not considered, the marriageable pool is unequal. That's all. That's just what it is. The marriageable pool is unequal for Black American women and Black American men. Black American men and Black American women are not equals politically for the most part. It's just more Black women that are thriving. I don't think that there are not more Black American men that are thriving or making more money. They're not. The average Black American man has a basic blue collar job or something.
And what's wrong with a blue collar job?
Nothing.
54% of Black men. There's obviously something wrong because they seem to be getting passed over. And you said that with a little bit of disdain in your voice.
Well,
if the average Black man, 54% of the Black men are in the middle class. That's average. 54%.
No. I don't know. That's not true.
Okay, these numbers, the Black Manosphere has it's absolutely true. You can go to blackdemographics.com. You can go you can go through all that, right? Okay. So then we're going to continue playing with this. We're going to
because Black American women have been tricked into this strong, independent, matriarchal, sisters be doing it for themselves. I don't need no man. I'm not dating outside of my culture or race mentality. You have been tricked, shook. You have been lied to. You've been taught to stick to a ghost, to be loyal to men who don't show up to you, men who have the highest rates of imprisonment, have the highest rates.
What do you mean by highest rates of imprisonment? What do you mean by that?
Incarceration, mass incarceration.
What percentage of what percentage of those who are imprisoned are Black men?
I think Black.
I misstated that. Of those who are imprisoned, what percentage of them are Black men?
What I can say is this: I can't answer that one.
So you don't know. No, but you made the statement. But you made the statement on here.
Listen, are you gonna let me answer the question?
Oh, here we go.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
And see what I'm saying? It's part of that narrative, kind of like the brother, that got shot in Utah was kind of spewing this type of stuff. The majority of men in prison are Black men. Well, it's not true. Shout out to Media Man. I think it's like 31% or 33, whatever it is. It's not the majority. It's white men are the majority of the population. All right. So.
Yeah. He asked her a question and he will give her data and stats and she simply say no. He gave her last data talking about, 54%, whatever it was. And she just simply said no. She just no. I won't process what. How can you get the prefix doctor and you refuse to consider words coming from another doctor? Like, that's got to be some form of insanity. Like, he ain't just talking, and she's just like, no, I don't believe you. I don't want to believe it.
You're saying you don't know, but you made the statement.
No, I don't know that part.
Disparaging Black men.
I knew this was going.
Yeah, but you made the statement. You put the statement out, and you're a psychotherapist.
I'm not a psychotherapist. I'm an analyst.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Not a therapist. Okay. And even if I was one, what does that have to do with what we're talking about now? Are you my client? No. So with that being said, that it's I don't know the exact number of how many.
And this is what Raquel was hitting on. Like, he got her all me. He giving her too much respect, calling her a therapist when she a damn analyst. I'm an analyst. I'm a journalist. What the hell y'all think? Lakers in 5.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
The disrespect, on a serious note, man, ladies, gotta take some accountability for her behavior, tether or not. Like, why have so much disdain and hatred and disrespect for a black man? Look at this brother. You know, he looked like he worth respecting. Handsome brother. Like, why you gotta talk at this man like this? Why can't you sit there and listen to what he says? Why? Because the truth doesn't mind being questioned and lies can't defend themselves. That's why she got to sit there. Are you my client? I'm not that. Are you my client? That's what I thought. Oh, whole ghetto bonquisha with a PhD.
Yeah, and could you imagine if you were her client? This is the person who's supposed to be giving you therapy or whatever she's doing, and spitting this rhetoric or whatever. You know, they're her clients. She's putting them in danger with all this nonsense that she's talking. So absolutely not. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like her. And I just don't like the lies that she's spewing. If you're going to say something, you need to come with the facts, like the male doctor said. And, you know, like KS was telling, come with facts. Like, it's not about feelings, you know, and what you think. It's what you can prove. And she's not proving anything, but just talking out of the side of her neck.
She doesn't sound like she's any kind of analyst. I mean, what is she analyzing? I mean, she came on here and spewed all kind of lies. Like, I mean, nothing in facts, no statistics. I mean, she just pure hate.
Yeah, she looked like she sit there and stirred a tea. You know, the movie
She
Get
mad
Out.
because she not getting picked, y'all. The main men that she wants don't want her. American black men ain't checking for her. So
Bingo.
That's why she's so mad.
Let's see that Kendra cam.
Exactly.
Man.
Appreciate your black unity. Says she needs to watch Many Rivers to Cross documentary. At the end of slavery, newly freed blacks were searching to reunite with their families. I can only imagine. Appreciate you, Itchy Bond. Says, you guys amaze me. Hours without a bathroom break. That's what you think. Shout out to Nice. Says, I'm right with you, Ebony. I'm trying to stay cool with her babble. No, get hot.
Yeah.
Appreciate your Air Force Reek. Says, here we go with the education lie.
Man.
Appreciate you, Cudo, when I see you laughing. Says, if you stay enrolled, you can defer payback. That's a fact. I have a female relative who said that. It's true. Yeah, just keep deferring your payments.
That's wicked.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Who's the Master. Good to have you agreed, yourself. Says, I hate when men let women overtalk them and create a false narrative, then build upon it. If you let them get in one small lie, they'll have an entire panel trying to dispute misleading talking points and waste everybody's time for hours. Haven't we experienced it?
That part. And like you said, it's a delicate dance. You know, he invite her to his platform. He wanted to have the conversation. So it's going to be some give and take. That's part of it.
Indeed.
I mean, for this sake, we wouldn't be here being able to document it if he just raged out and it lasted 3
Right. And to the person, I was just going to say real quick to the person in the chat who said after slavery, we reunited with our families. Well, that's where family reunions come from. I don't know one single white person, you know, they don't have family reunions. We have family reunions. We travel state to state to see our family. And because that started after slavery, we were figuring out where our people were from. Our families were strong. So all this stuff she's talking about, it happened on the plantation. No, we started this family reunion stuff and we still have them to this day. Our family had one in July. So yeah. So to the reunion thing, we started that. We reunite with our families. We were close after slavery. So all that is cap that she's talking.
Amen, Sister Ebony. I'm gonna start going to other folks' family reunions. I never had one. I'm start just attending crashing family reunions. Shout out to Air Force Reek. Says, hey man, get this tether out of here. The stats are only valid if they favor melanated women. I see what she's doing. Yes, got a narrative to spread. We appreciate your sister Michelle. Says a degree that won't make you money is useless. Shout out to Mr. Wilson. Says, if you are so educated, how come they don't know how to say hello? Why do they go to Thailand and complain about melanated men not dating them? Shout out to Mr. Wilson.
Shout out to Mr. Wilson. I see you was over here in the chat. You, Skinny Boy, some of y'all.
Shout out to Who's the Master. Says, oh, good evening, my ninjas at SBC chat, especially you, Reed Pink, Eminem Claire, and Mrs. Raquel Rose. I knew that's coming, and the rest of the ladies. Shout out to Kilo Mike. Says, this woman could be your teacher, therapist, pastor, or congresswoman, representing the feminization and decline in many of our institutions. Unfortunate. Appreciate you, Mr. Gino. Says they come here at the top 10% of their country and compare themselves to the bottom 90% here. Our top 10% is lapping all of them. There we go.
That part.
Appreciate you, Air Force Reek. Says very condescending towards melanated men. This woman is terrible. Appreciate you, Nais. Says she's a whole setup. Straw man argument, just game. Yes, straw man argument for sure. Appreciate your Beats for Days. Says Dr. C, Dr. Brad, Dr. Mario, Thunder and Fire. We appreciate your egregious one. Says I blame this ninja for letting her get away with disrespect. You can tell by her behavior that she doesn't have meat in her life. Oh, at least not meat she like. Appreciate you. What's that? Vic says, read the ISIS papers. Okay, ISIS.
Here we go.
Shout out to B. Wyatt. Says melanated women who hate melanated men wish they were melanated men. That's true. Shout out to Didi, standing on business. Says, and still hasn't answered the trigger question. Ain't answered no questions. Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says, my weenie would just make her matter. Yeah, see? Yeah.
Jesus. Here we go.
Black American men are in jail. I know it's higher than white. I know it's higher than African. I know it's higher than Asian and Hispanic in general. But what I do know is that there's a higher number of them that are incarcerated in comparison to Black American women. We're just talking about Black American women, not Africans, not Caribbeans. We're not talking about Belizeans. We're not talking about Samoans. We're not talking about Cape Verdeans. We're talking about.
Well, that's so nonsensical. She's going to say Black men are locked up at a higher rate than Black women. No ish, Sherlock. When has it ever been opposite?
I hope the numbers continue to go down, obviously. But for the sake of humanity, I hope ain't never in a time in history where women are locked up more than men. Because what the finnuck?
Black
this woman is arguing this
there are
to be
more
right.
Yes, that's it. The need to be right. RIP to the Godfather.
Well, and she's getting her information, her stats from all these crime cams and all the, she's talking about, or she's saying that the men are locked up more than the women and all that. Well, of course, it's because they're men and they're targeted more for everything. So yeah, so she's out of control.
Talking about Samoans. We're not talking about Cape Verdeans. We're talking about Black American men. There are more of you guys incarcerated or who have felonies than in comparison to Black American women. That's all I'm talking about. All we're saying is that where are you
getting these numbers from? I'm asking where are you getting these numbers from? That's what I'm asking.
You can Google this stuff. You can read a book about it. It's
well,
obvious.
I did. But I want to know if you did. I want to know if you did.
I read.
Okay,
what
numbers are you looking at?
I've read books. I've observed. I'm Black. I'm in the community.
Observed.
I see it. I worked in a jail. I actually worked in a jail, Twin Towers, LA County. You can check my file yourself. Like, I work there. I know. And so I study culture. I study society. So it's like, true. I mean, come on, let's be honest. How many women do you know that are felonies? Black American women that are incarcerated that are felonies. I worked in a jail.
Yeah, but more men commit all kinds of crimes versus women. So that's not a fair comparison.
Okay, so then I'm right. Moving on. What I'm saying is
you're putting men into it.
There are more incarcerated Black American men or Black American men with felonies in comparison to Black American women. I'm not saying that Black American men are inferior. What I am saying is that they have been unequally yoked to Black American women. So it's time for Black American women to open up themselves to men of other cultures, because Black American men have not met them in equality in terms of being equally yoked, being men of God, being spiritually led, being masculine. You know what I mean? Like, what real man goes back and forth with sass with a woman? You only see that with Black American men. I don't see that with other Black men in other cultures. So it's time for Black American women to open up the door to other. And we can go back and forth all day, but I can provide you hundreds on hundreds of good Black women who are Christian, who are educated, who have advanced degrees, who are in sororities, who are in college campuses, who are single because they are not finding their equal. They're not happy. They're not finding their equal in comparison to the other. We can do this. We can do more stats when we finish this interview. Find me 700 Black American men that are Christian, men of God, that know who God is. You know what I mean? That are following the word of God, who are educated, who are not incarcerated, no felonies, never been on drugs, no mental illness. We can do it. Find me 700. I can find you 700. Find me 1,000. I can compare. I can find you 1,000 people.
First it was 200. Now it's 700. Now it's
1,000. 200, 700, 1,000, 20,000. Let's do it when we finish. We don't even have to go back and forth. We can actually do our own We can actually do our own naturalistic research when we finish this interview, and I can provide these numbers, like real people with real email addresses and.
Real people. You gonna show up with yourself, hell, Kendra, Cheyenne Bryant, a bunch of bat-ish crazy women. You're gonna say, look, I got 10,000 of us. We all medicated on schizo medication.
Do we not understand how flawed her thinking is? We all to some degree are guilty of what she's doing, right? We put ourselves in this situation. She's saying in her world, and it could be true that she's around these individuals. She was in this particular jail, and that whole men being incarcerated more, that's just FUBAR. But she's taking her experience. If me and Mr. X sat here and told y'all, and we do tell you our lived experience. We grew up around crackheads and fiends and you know what I'm saying, thieves and robbers. And the majority of folks we're around were like that. And we said, no, we got observable data. All y'all are crackheads. All y'all are thieves. That's what she is doing. She is not considering anything else but her bubble, her world.
Yeah, and she also mentioned about the religion thing, Black women go to church more than Black men and they're more religious. No, just because, Black men have religion, maybe they don't go to church because they understand that the church is like a hustle. They understand the business of the church, and they see how a lot of Black women get finessed because they don't have men and they're not under any covering. And the pastor and the deacons and all that are the ones who are kind of running that, and they see the finesse. It's not that men don't have religion. It's just that they don't go to church because they see the hustle, and y'all don't. So I grew up in this. I know. So.
Amen.
Telephone numbers. You can't.
But you're a PhD or a doctor.
But you cannot match my stats that I can provide.
I absolutely can. And it's been done. Okay. So what roughly you said that in this thing here that there's about you said there were more Black men have the most mental illness. Is that what you said?
Black American men, they're high case of it.
Is it high or is it? Here's what you said.
You want to play on words, but I don't.
Mental health issues, the highest rates of gang mentality.
What is
the highest of mental health issues?
You said the highest of mental health issues.
Mm-hmm.
So you're a psychoanalyst.
The least to go to therapy too.
Why is that?
To go to therapy. Research shows that men of color in general, Asian, Hispanic, and Black, and white men in general, tend to go to therapy less. However, when they do, white men are leading and going to therapy, actually staying in and being committed to it. And when men of color do go to therapy, like Asian, Hispanic, black men are the lowest, and they don't commit. Research shows in general that black people usually don't. They may go, but they don't stay. But Black American men rarely, if ever, go to therapy. Black men in general, but black men the lowest.
Okay, I asked why that was.
It could be because of the pressure of you're a man, figure it out. In the culture, in people of color communities, there's a heavy weight on family and pastors and things like that, you know. So it hasn't really been a popular thing in our culture. We're sort of behind in that sense, like we're catching up, but Caucasians are leading in that.
Oh.
You're a liar.
That's a lie. He just up here lying. And he trying to check her on what she is saying in this video. She has been wrong on damn near every fact that she's trying to say in her video. And he said, but you said this. And she said, you trying to play on words. She says, those are words. I don't mean what I say. You got to understand what I say, but I might not mean it the way I say it. You know, you misinterpreting.
It says a doctor. Do you see how asinine that is? You are a doctor. You done sat there and had to defend. What did she had to defend? Her thesis or some crap? You had to sit there sweating bullets, losing sleep, and you come up here talking about play on words. There ain't no play on words. It's either, got the most mental case issues or more. It's not a play on words. Those are two different words with two different meanings. More and most. One is more extreme than the other. God dang it.
Yeah, and is she just wanting black, talking about getting therapy, which I think therapy is very important. But say, there is a black man who comes in and wants to talk to a doctor that has the beliefs like her. How is he supposed to get help, with that? So, that's the problem, is because look at the rhetoric you're spitting, and how is that supposed to help him be a better man when all you've done is talk mess about him? You haven't said one good thing about a black man this whole video. So they're not going to come if it's going to be you representing. Come on. So
well, let's be specific. American black men. She gotta get you in, Raquel. She's being very specific when she's saying it. Like she said, American black men.
So while y'all been talking and I've been listening to her, I've been looking her up online, okay? And I dropped the link in the chat, y'all, for y'all to go read this yourselves about her, okay? So she specialized. This is her framework. Remember, I was saying I'm interested in knowing what her framework is, right? So her core values include faith in God, uncovering individual potential, transcendence, healing, and breaking free from limitations. She believes that spiritual, psychological, and sometimes even physical aspects all factor into the obstacles people face. She encourages hybrid work, which means spiritual and psychological interventions. She's a freaking hustler, a psychology hustler. Okay? And she's supposed to be she says it says she works with parents for parent coaching, child parent relationships, dream analysis, dating and relationship coaching. Are you kidding me? Talking like this with a clear bias against maybe her own people, because it says she's from LA, but that doesn't mean her parents can't be Nigerian. So then I keep seeing Nigeria in the chat. So then I go to her Apple page because she has a podcast. And weren't we just talking about witches on my channel? She got family altars. She did a podcast on family altars. She also has a African pastors. Welcome to this new episode where we examine the changing perceptions of pastors from African religions. Come on, y'all. This a witch. This a witch right here.
And
she
I'll
a
say this.
hustling ass witch.
She give the same vibes.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
So that woman, Pimp Zella, she was going around, PhD, I'm a analyst. She got clients. She a coach. Same type of hustle. It's unfortunate for my melanated sisters that y'all get played so easily by these women.
And then she just ended up munching on y'all cuticattas afterwards. Egregious.
She didn't play me though, because I smelled her right at the beginning. I smelt it. I was using my sniffers and smelt it.
You sure did. You called it.
Yeah, I hope this lady does not have any sons. Could you imagine her talking like this? I mean, her sons won't have a chance.
At all.
And taking advantage of services.
Okay, well, we finally got there in terms of services. So what, in terms of rates of comparative rates between Black women and Black men, who has more instances of mental illness?
It would definitely be Black American men leading in that. But it's not. It's.
Are you just making this up? Did you read? I mean, did you really read this? That you knew what I was going to ask you about this. You asked me what I was going to ask you. I asked you to review your video. So you're going to sit here and tell us that Black men have the highest rates of mental illness?
In comparison? Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Okay. What is gang violence?
It also depends on the disorder. Just like women tend to be diagnosed with histrionic or bipolar more. And then men might be diagnosed with, so we also can see biases and things like that too. So there are sort of like stats that show women might be diagnosed more in like this area than men. Like men, like research shows that men are diagnosed with sociopathy more than you'll see women. That doesn't mean women can't have it. You'll just see more cases.
Okay, so here's something from the National Institute of Mental Health. Mental health treatment received past year among U.S. adults with any mental illness. You can see right here, 56% are female. White, yeah. 56 white people, right? Black people are down here with 37%. Those are who are been diagnosed with mental illness, right? So anybody can go over to the National Institute.
But didn't I just say that they rarely come into treatment too? So based on who's going.
So how do you know that? That's my point. If we had these stats and you're saying
this is crazy, and then she grabbed that little canteen. We don't know what she drinking. Y'all see her? I don't know what was in that thing. She drinking frog piss. Who knows what's in it?
This is so triggering. You right.
There she go. She trying to go off to the side. That frog piss is pungent. It burns the nostril.
I know when I see Yak, she's over there drinking some Jim Beam or something.
She off that Yak.
Off that Yak over there itching on her psoriasis in the back of her neck.
You ain't lying. She's scratching.
Wait, she hit that bottle hard too. Look at her.
Hey, I know she's sitting there sweating. She in the hot seat. Look, he putting up data. And she's starting to backpedal. This is egregious. He said, so men, have the worst mental health. She said she went from definitely to probably. Then again, he put up the stats. Look, it says it's not true what you said. She says, well, guys don't go. They don't go, so we wouldn't know. Exactly. You wouldn't know, but you are claiming that you do know. Good doctor.
Woman's crazy.
Black people are down here with 37%. Those are who are been diagnosed with mental illness, right? So anybody can go over to the National Institute.
But didn't I just say that they rarely come into treatment too? So based on who's going.
So how do you know that? That's my point. If we had these stats and you're saying that they don't come into treatment, how do you know what these numbers are? Why would you as a professional put this out into the atmosphere? But you said.
Listen. You either want to hear what I have to say or you don't.
I want you to be accurate.
Okay.
I want you to be accurate.
What you want me to say is what you want me to say. You either want me to shut up and hear what you have to say and then I won't say anything, or you want to hear what I have to say. So let me just answer.
I'm not trying to be combative, but you're putting.
You are being very combative, and you need to let me finish.
You're putting this out into the atmosphere.
Set me up. You could have just did a.
I didn't set you up because you asked me in an email what I was going to ask you.
Okay, so let me finish. Let me answer. I didn't submit my personal clinical stats. Everyone has their personal clinical stats. I'm also in the community. I'm also observing. I'm also seeing a lot. I have my own, I have my own personal stats as well. And not only that, but like those stats.
They're not personal stats. They are called anecdotal experiences. It ain't no stat. You got your own life experiences that each and every one of us have. And you are projecting that onto all these situations, your own life experiences.
I don't understand how she can't see how disrespectful she's being to this brother. It ain't just her. She ain't that special. This happens a lot. Look at this is a big old strong man, and he's sitting here let her talk. She keep over talking. You either want me to shut up or talk. You want me to just hear what you know. He never said that. I'm getting flashbacks from these Titans of the past, Mr. X. He never said he wants answers. He wants you to defend your position, and you refuse to defend it with anything logical. He like, defend your position, sister. She like, I'm not gonna say what you want me to say. You see that? We've heard that before. I'm not gonna say what you want me to say. What, the truth? I want you to say the truth.
He acted like he don't have a mute button. You can tell she's talking with the crazy eyes. Eyes rolling all over her head like crazy marbles. She's out of her mind. She's trying to talk over him. She's getting mad. She's doing a little laugh because she's getting embarrassed. And you heard her say, well, you had me come on your show. It's like he's calm, he's cool, he's collective. She's all over the place.
Once again, I think two things is true here. Shout out to Dr. L. I'll say, make sure y'all go over and subscribe. His link is in the description. And the problem a lot of times is he's not a big creator. Almost like I was saying about the Fly-ish. They had Kendra up there, and people got to pet the lion. So, he over there, I think he got 10,000 subs. He doing his thing. Make sure y'all check him out. But, he ain't Kevin Samuels, as most of us ain't. We ain't sitting up here with millions of subs and 30,000 people watching. You can't just be muting and hanging up on people while you're trying to build your platform up. So two things is true.
There you go. But I commend him on his patience, because that's tough. It's tough when you're a respectable man and you're getting disrespected by a hyena. That's tough because you ain't got to deal with it. But
I would say she hasn't cussed. She has cut him off a couple of times, but I would say she ain't done nothing too egregious, worthy of him raging.
Exactly.
At least not yet.
But desired outcome. That's what Mr. X is talking about. He wants to get the interview. He ain't kissing butt. He ain't compromising his integrity. But he gonna have a couple of little wounds to look after this.
But that's what he do. Apparently, he'll bring these female doctors up. This ain't his first rodeo, so
She went through a master's program to learn statistics. Like, you take statistics in your master's program. To get out of there, you got to go through statistics. And every time the scientists at work, they tell me, what does the data say? That's the only thing it doesn't matter what their opinion is or what their thought or theory is behind what they're they start with a research question that they're trying to answer. But even though they have a preconceived notion as to what is the problem, they can only go off of what does the little numbers tell me. And here she's saying that she's going off of her own data, her own statistics, unpublished information, which is anecdotal, just like Mr. Gavin said. So you're taking the fact that you don't know how to pick men, that you've been dating Pookies and Ray Rays that have been locked up 20, 30 years, and you keep dating the losers. That's the anecdotal evidence that you want to put on everybody. So forget what the CDC said about fathers being in their children's lives and the 53% of men that are without children and not married. Forget all of those statistics. It's only what you say that matters. That is crazy. And she has a PhD. People should be running from her. She's dangerous.
I would say this guy here, you could take a lot from the OGs. He's showing how to be stoic. All right, not be emotional, as most men need to learn how to not lead with your emotions. He is leading with the facts. So she's the one who is emotional, like y'all said, yelling, talking over. He ain't said nothing. He let her go, and then he'll pull up a stat and articles and them things are slashing her deep. So she can spit all them words. He'll just pull up a stat and be very calm, and then he's slashing her 10 times more than she getting to him.
Well done, OG. Well done.
Yeah, and it reminds me of that episode when Kendra went on KS and he was, proving her wrong with the data, but she got her data where Kendra got her data from. It's the same data, and they're just copy and pasting it around these YouTube streets, and I don't like it. So
the data dump.
Yep.
That's only based on who's reportable. It's not based on who is not reported. It's not based on all the people that are incarcerated who haven't been tested. It's only going to be based on who was tested. Whereas I kind of know the stats of people who were tested and people who weren't. So, okay, you don't seem to be respecting what I have to say. You could have just did a reaction video to my TikTok, and then you could have just said, okay, I don't agree with what she says. I don't respect what she says. But that's one of the reasons why I asked you, what did you want this interview to be about? Because I know that when Black American men and Black American women get together, it's usually disrespectful. It's usually an argument. It's usually a debate. And I wasn't interested in this. That's why I said, what do you want to ask me? You said, I want to shoot from the hip. Okay, shoot from the hip. Just make sure you don't shoot yourself in the foot. Mess not with my anointed and do my prophets no harm. Be careful with me. You be careful with me. You can be as prideful as you want to be. You can be as insecure as you want to be. You can be as combative and hateful towards me as a woman or Black women in general, but be careful with me. Be careful.
She trying to get him to crash out. Shout out to this bro. She tried to pull something out of him. She said, do it. Crash out on me in front of, She said, I ain't never seen nobody get you out of character. She said, do it. I know I can get you to cuss me out. I know you got it. Call me a B. Yeah, she want him to do it.
Amen, Mr. X. Everybody stop. Now the brother putting on a master class, because that's exactly, she starts shooting from the hip. You're insecure. You hate me. All this. She just start throwing stuff at him to see what would stick. And what do we say over SBC Carpet for the Horse? If somebody says something to you and it gets you roused up and get you wanting to be violent, check yourself on that first every time. And that's what we observe. And salute to the doctor. There we go.
Yeah, she got that finger out and she started poking at his forehead. This is where it goes. She started. There she goes.
Yep, you see, as she started, her representative came on first. And then she ended with being Funk Tika, like all of that loudness, and she's like, try me, as if she got chicken feet in the glove department. Like, this lady is pure crazy. But her true self came out.
And so if you don't want to respect me in this conversation, you don't agree with anything I have to say, and you want to argue and debate and go back and forth when all that I'm saying is that they are unequal partners, just in general. They don't even get along. There's a lot of disrespect. And also, in addition to all of this, Black American women are thriving higher than their men. And I don't see that in other cultures. Now, what I think a solution can be is, first of all, deliverance therapy. And also, I think Black American women need to open themselves up to men of other cultures and races. And that's just it. The numbers are too high. Black American men aren't marrying. We don't agree. There's always an argument and a fight. But I don't see African men arguing with their women. They're too busy getting married. I don't see white men doing this with their women. They're busy getting married. But Black American men want to debate and argue and sass to Black American women all the time. It's like, let's just agree to disagree, and then we could just move on. Just do a reaction video. You hate my video. You hate what I have to say. You don't respect me, and that's just it. But I'm not going to just sit here and allow you to just disrespect me and just say I hate you. I that's very common in the Black American race.
I hate you.
You guys don't.
I never said that. I never said I hated you.
Men do not get along well with Black American women, and it's just it's always a disrespectful thing when you guys come together.
There we go. The problem is she reading the comments, so she is taking the comments and projecting that onto him. Like you said, shout out to SBC. We love and rock with y'all, but we can't stand on everything y'all say in the comment section. And she like, y'all hate me. You hate me, don't you? Yeah. He like, I ain't said nothing to you.
She read Project Leroy and Jada Grace comments. They in the comment like, yeah, we hate you, bear.
And I see Skinny Boy was up there too. So Skinny Boy triggered her. I'm sure of it. So shout out to Skinny Boy.
And I don't see this with any other men. And so you can put your PowerPoint stats up. You tried to trap me and like trick me and everything. You didn't give me a chance to provide my PowerPoint stats. Listen, fine. The internet says that's what you found on the internet. Yeah, I also have my clinical stats too. Like I didn't report my clinical stats.
I'm asking you what those clinical stats are.
You didn't even give me a chance to prepare it. You basically tried to trap me in a Charlie Kirk kind of way. You know what I mean? And it's like, yeah. And what I mean by that is like you're trying to be like a great debater, but I've seen some of your interviews with other men. You were very respectful. You were respectful with that white man you interviewed. The LAPD.
I'm respectful.
But you're not being respectful towards me, and it's just because
I'm respectful. Well, go watch my interviews with other doctors.
Well, you're not being
I was very respectful
with me, and it's like okay, you don't have to agree with me, but we can also disagree in a respectable way, and it's like you're not.
I'm trying to do that.
You don't like you are not behaving in a way that I respect you and I like.
Cutting me off now. You're cutting me off. Now you're being disrespectful. You're cutting me off. Okay. So now I ask you for your stats and where you got this from. I asked you the first question is some of the first questions I asked you was where you got your education.
Can I please read my notes? Okay, here's my notes. 39.
Hold on a second. Listen. You're not.
We here now. Now he muting her. So he had to do it. All right, y'all. He got there. He had patience. I would say brother had a lot more patience than me, but he older than me, so he wiser than me, right? So he had patience, and now he had to mute her. He like enough.
It got too bad. Come on now, shout out. I know some of y'all mad as heck that he let her go, but see, it got to a point, and she just keeps going. Now he had to like, golly, now you keep over talking me. Like she's been talking nonstop for what?
And you know what, Mr. Walker, had he done that within the first 4 or 5 minutes, now she can be like, well, you would never let me talk. So you let people hang themselves sometimes. Let you talk. And then we'll get to a point where you ain't talking no more. We heard you.
Amen. That's gotta let them get it out. Let them shoot themselves in the foot. And she did. See how she kept talking, let all that misandrous madness out, that hate. Just saying, oh, you hate me, oh, you weak, and she called this brother insecure, weak, all these things. Sassy, weak, and insecure. Golly, salute to you, brother.
Yeah, and see how quick she flipped the script after she took that swig of that peach parmesan. It all hell broke loose. So yeah, it was after that swig. It was all bad after that.
So here we go.
You're not going to just talk over me when I'm talking. You're not just going to do that. So let's be respectful. I let you go on that little diatribe there. So let's listen to what I had to say. I asked you about your education. I gave you a chance to talk about what you did, what you do, and all that. And then I asked you about who tricked you and where you got this information from. That's what I'm trying to get. And I want to know where you got this information from when you sit up here and disparage Black men. You're still talking.
Oh, yeah, she's still trying to talk. Jesus Christ. Woman, you gonna pull these funky notes up and you're using a jail pen. Get more professional. Can you sign a check with that? Hell no.
She wrote those notes with one of them glitter gel pens with all the different ones that you gotta click it down. She said, today we're gonna use teal.
Only psychos will write with a teal color ink.
You better not pull one out. You better.
You disparage Black men. I'm going to give you a chance to go over that, but don't disparage Black men. When you talk about we're not being equally yoked, it's because we keep getting a bad rap. And that's what I wanted to harp in on. Black men continue to get a bad rap, no matter our education rates, no matter how much we make, we keep getting a bad rap. And this is what I'm pushing back against. And when I have a professional with a PhD, with a doctorate saying this stuff, it really bothers me. So you have to come with data and facts and statistics. That should have been one of the first things that they told you in math when you went for your master's degree, that you got to come with it. So I'm asking you to come with it. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking.
Yeah, you don't know what school she went to, Dr. L. The school she went to, they didn't teach her ish. It was 3 students in the class. It was 3 students and they all sat in the back. It was her, Dr. Bryant, and Dr. Umar, and they was all hitting each other with spitballs. They ain't learned nothing.
And never so often, the janitor would come in that room to grab the bucket and pail that was next to him. We like to call them supply closet kids. Dr. L. Yeah, you see she's sitting there making faces at the camera. Come immature much. I used to say they acting like a kid, but kids that's raised right don't even act like that. That's insane. She's sitting there, it's a grown woman. If the school she went to, the folks that she had to stand in front of and support her doctorate was sitting there watching her make those faces, would they be proud of their graduate? Would they be proud of how she's representing their doctorate program or no?
Wow.
Shout out to Who's the Master. We got that one.
We got that one.
Shout out to Game of Tyrone. Appreciate you for the 20 bowl. Says, my God bless KS, who had the temerity to engage with this modern woman babble. I don't have the patience. This generation is done for. Educate the next generation to be better. That's what Mr. X say.
That part.
We appreciate you, Squeegee Kid, always coming through like you do. Says, when melanated women say we need to open up the door to other cultures, they make it sound like they are out here turning down men of other races daily. That's the only way that will work, as men control access to relationships. It's just I don't want to call it an empty threat. I don't know what it is.
A fact.
Appreciate you, Mr. Wilson. Says, I know I could teach the Bible better than her. I about guarantee you can, brother. Appreciate you, Ashy Foot Productions. Says, pretty sure I could kindle to scam her. Don't you give it a try?
Jesus.
Appreciate you, Steve M. Says she is angry because she is large and a liar.
I agree.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Kilo Mike. Appreciate you. Says Dr. L should have asked her about the differences between pedagogy, androgyny, all that. I struggled in school, but earned my degree debt-free in the Navy. What I've learned is the ability to learn. There we go. I need to learn them 3 words you just threw at me. Goodness.
There you go. Shout out Kilo Mike, man.
I see you. Appreciate you, Itchy Bond. Says, smell the roses. Miss Raquel's cooking, per usual.
Yes.
Money, 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 money.
We appreciate you, Sister Antonique. Thank you. Says, just call me Smith & Wesson, because I am so triggered right now. Where are the skips? Hey, fellas, Rose, Ebony Dean, and Red. There you go.
Yeah, I tried to tell y'all trigger alert. Yeah, this was
it's heavy. Shout out to the brother Tall. Says she drinking that witch's brew. That I newt. Appreciate you, Stephen James. Says, man, I hope there is a part 2 on the Patreon. Oh.
Stay tuned.
Appreciate you, Didi, standing on business. Says Dr. L has the receipts. She's big mad and drinking. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Says, who is getting on an airplane with a pilot that says, I went to my own personal pilot school. I know what I'm doing.
That's where we at here. Crazy.
Appreciate you, Sister Antonique. Says Dr. Chewbacca can eat a tip under the instruction of a man, or whatever Ebony D said.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Timu, Dr. Tyranny, PhD. She sounds just like the tyrant. Appreciate you, Brother Tall, coming through. Appreciate you. Says, grab this lightsaber. Strike me down and complete your journey to the dark side. Don't fall for it, Dr. L.
Shout out to Dr. L. I don't know how he came on my algorithm. Maybe because a lot of y'all watch him. You know, YouTube works like that. And I don't know why I clicked on it. And look, I see some of y'all in the chat. Like I said, Mr. Wilson and Skinny Boy. I say, we got SPC over here. He must be a good guy.
There we go, for sure. Salute to Dr. L. We got an ally now. I likes it. Appreciate you, Itchy Bond. Says, Black woman will experience an epiphany if they follow this advice. Real rap. No other race does this. She speaks of desire, not fact.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Who's the Master, being PG this evening for the most part. Says when the thoroughly moisturized Miss Ebony Dean was talking to church, I was thinking how black men are good at spotting bullish, and most pulpits are full of it. Not you, Q. That's why we hate pastors. Shout out to the good brother Q. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says she is either off her meds or she's on her meds.
She's drinking while on meds.
There you go. She's medicated. Appreciate you, Tony Davis. Been a member for 3 months. Says God bless Dr. Umar, FDA education.
Shout out to Umar. Here we go.
It's going to put up a PowerPoint. Just say where you got the information from. Go ahead with your stats there.
So I'm not here to make black men feel better, or make them feel bad. I'm your therapist. Go to therapy, like I said, and increase those numbers. Get some healing. And if you guys are upset that black men are always being beat up on, well, maybe it's because you guys do things to render those results. Maybe black women don't have those kind of reputations. I don't have that complaint. Well, people are always beating up on me.
Shout out to Luna. She came up here and said the same exact thing, making that same exact face. That's troubling.
Have that complaint. Black women don't owe. Black American women are not responsible for the feelings of Black American men. We are not your Build-A-Bears. Okay. And so let me go through my stats, and then that's it. 39.9 million blacks in the USA. That's what they're saying. There are 39.9 million blacks in the USA that they're counting. Okay. They're not counting Samoans as black. They're not counting Cape Verdeans. They're not counting the Dominicans, but these are Black Americans that they're counting. 39.9 million blacks in the USA. They're saying out of 39.9 million blacks in the USA, 5.1 million are married. They're saying that there's a marriageable pool. Lower rates for black women have been linked to a shorter marriageable rate. That black men and black women tend to have an unequal, stable employment and good economic, aspect. And that black women tend to prioritize education and career. And I understand that. That's where the independent thing comes in, where I was talking about that in my video. It says black women have an average of having more economic and educational advancements than Black American men. It says that another reason for the marriageable pool being low for Black American women choosing Black American men and marrying is because of the mass incarceration. There are more Black American men that have been incarcerated or have felonies in comparison. Doesn't mean Black women don't have them in comparison. They're saying that Black American men have shorter life expectancy. That doesn't mean that Black American women, that there aren't Black American women that don't have it. It's saying there are more Black American men that have shorter life expectancy. That's another reason that's contributing to the low marriage rates. It says in 2021, Black American men, 31% of them, and compared to the white population, were married. So 54% of the white population are married in comparison to Black American men, where it's 31.2%. They're saying in 2024, 33% of Black women married, and then they're saying 37% of Black men were married. But in terms of interracial dating, 13% of Black women are interracially married, and 21% of Black American men are interracially married. And then they're saying that Black Americans are the most single group in the USA.
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
We don't know, Don Mooch. Listen, she just spewing off stats. This is the devil's work. The devil's greatest trick is to confuse people. He is the author of confusion. So she just blah, 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 blah. 10% this. You ain't trying to break down one single point. You're just reading some article. It's not, she keeps saying they said. Who the hell is they? What are you reading? All right, it's just an article. Anybody could write it. It could be all lies.
And one thing we're learning as well is getting more dangerous with this AI, because it seems like AI can pick up on your personality. It can pick up on the way you think.
Your biases.
Yeah, we had that Cynthia G sister up here, and she was using her Chat GPT, and it was talking to her like it was her homegirl. We seen it. It would say stuff like, "You want to get into this? You want to break this down, girlfriend?" Like, it was, because it knows what you want to hear, and it's doing the same thing for her. Be careful with this AI, because it seems like it'll give you what you want, even if it's a little tainted information. but you gotta look deeper.
Amongst all racial groups. That means Africans, Caribbeans, Belizeans, Cape Verdeans, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, whites, Asians, Hispanics, Mexicans, whatever you want, every racial group. Black American men are the most single group in the USA. This is not about beating up on anyone. It's just, this is what it is. I can, listen, even in Divine Nine sororities, I used to be in one, even in Divine Nine sororities, I was actually in the most popular one. There's about 600,000 women in that group, 500,000 women in another sorority, 400,000 in another one, 300,000 in another one. How many men are in Omega Psi Phi, Kappa Alpha Psi? Maybe 200,000, maybe 150, right? Less men. So that's all I'm saying. Yes, there's so many men that are educated, Black American men that are educated. I went to a historical Black college. I know wonderful Black American men from Black HBCUs that are wonderful, intelligent, and doing great. DJ Envy on the Breakfast Club is a graduate of a historical Black college, Hampton University, which was 30 minutes from my HBCU, Norfolk State. He is doing great in life. So I know tons of Black American men from historical Black colleges that are doing great. What I'm saying is that when you get into master's programs, you see less of them. When you get into doctoral programs, you see less. I'm talking about collectively, PWIs, trade schools, everything collectively. There's just an unequally yokeness. How many Black American men are in churches? How many Black American women are in churches? The groups are just not equal. That's it. It doesn't mean anyone's a bad person. It just means that's what it is. I'm not responsible for anyone's feelings. I'm not here.
What does it mean? You spewing up all this stuff and you like, I ain't saying it's good, but I ain't saying it's bad. I'm just saying it. Who did I say? I'm not saying it's good. It could be this. Raquel, I see you spazzing now. All right, she gonna take you up out of here.
First of all, males, I'm trying to remember what sorority, what fraternity was first. I think it was Alpha. I think it was the Alphas. I don't know, y'all, because I didn't pledge Greek because I went to Morris Brown and I just didn't want to be into anything political, and that shit is political. But the men had fraternities first, and then the women had sororities. So how did the women outpace the men? I just don't think that is true. And what does the sorority part have to do with anything? It's just a network that you pay into.
Thank you.
It's like my premium on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, what?
She's trying to say that since you know all of these soror chicks, they all got their PhDs and they doctors in analytics, that she's like, I got data that women are doing better. Again,
but does the sorority make you better?
See, in her words, yes, they believe so. Again, anecdotal experiences, and I learned that. Like, if I sit here and give my anecdotal dating experiences, I sound crazy trying to say, oh, this is how you move. And now I don't know why women like her can't see that. Stop being anecdotal. Oh, everybody I'm around make 100K. That could be true. But what that got to do with you?
And listen, let me tell her something. She's talking about being college graduates and women are more college graduates. But what about all the men who went to trade schools and who do all the jobs that run this whole entire world? And if it weren't for those skilled laborers who drive the trucks, who build the buildings, who dig the dirt, and who drive the planes and drive the cars and all the things that, people go to school to learn how to do things for.
Women can do that too. Women can do it.
Listen, women can build a home, but I don't want to buy a home that a woman built. I'm sorry. I need a man to build my home. I need a man to protect me, to put a roof over my head, not a woman. I'm not saying that you can't do it, but let's just be real, okay? Like, keep your art degrees and all that. That's cool. But these men are running this world, and without them, we would be nothing. So that's all I have to say about this.
It's the blue collar lifestyle, Miss Ebony Dean. They can't see value in that man working for the railroad, working for Conway Railroad, making $120,000 simply because he come home with dirt smudged steel toe boots on and he drive a Ford truck. You see, they literally cannot see the man that can save their life because he ain't got on drip. I see these ninjas every day. I see them and they got a bag. but they can't get a woman because every woman want to be in Dubai riding camels.
Living in delusion.
To put anyone down, but this is just what it is. So I'm sorry, like if you guys feel put down or you guys feel like no one's defending you and you're upset that as a Black American woman, you don't feel like I'm doing that. It's not my responsibility. I'm not married to you and you're not my responsibility. You're not my father. You're not my uncle. It's not my responsibility to protect you. Have you protected any women or me? It's not my responsibility. I don't see anybody protecting us. So I don't know what this thing about, what this expectation of expecting Black women to hold you down and support you and love you. I don't know what that's about, but I don't see that being done for us. So I don't know what that's about, but I'm just here to provide my perspective, the truth too, stats, and also my opinion, my observations, my naturalistic observations. This is what I see. This is what I know.
And that's a lie. Black men are protecting y'all. Y'all are the most protected. Black men are not crashing out for y'all anymore. Y'all need valid reasons. Why ain't y'all crashing out upon demand? When I say crash out, I need y'all to crash out. No.
I resent that. I done told my story. The more I tell a story, the more embarrassed I get because of the gynocratic crash out I was. At least a couple of times I stepped in to assist sisters that didn't belong to me. And it never worked out because they don't know how to close their mouth. One particular time on the boat ride, sister arguing with this brother, and they arguing, and me and my wife and kids sitting there, and I see it, and so I stepped in right quick, say, hey, everybody chill out, we're trying to get off this boat, and they calmed down. The grown man shut up. I said, can you just be cool? He shut up, but Bonquisha wouldn't stop talking. At that point, all I could do is walk away. So us men resent that. Y'all say, oh, y'all women unprotected. That's bull jive. Y'all are not, some of y'all, like her, are not worthy of being protected. It's FUBAR because they want you to crash out and get deleted for their honor. Hell no.
This is what I've read. I've lived on the East Coast. I am from the West Coast. I studied abroad. I mean, I've traveled. So
where did you get those stats from that you rattled off there? You kept saying they said, this said, that said. Where'd you get those stats from?
Do you not agree with them? Do you not like them? Do you not want to accept them? Are you in denial of them?
I'm asking where you got
them. You're a Black American. You know these are true facts. You're in the community, but these are real. These are true stats. These are true stats. Ask AI. These are true stats. Read a book.
It sounds like that's where you got them from.
Bravo.
AI. What group of people? What group of people? Right.
Because you're gaslighting. You're gaslighting.
What group? I am. You're right.
Yeah.
He's gaslighting.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
She does have a demonic spirit. All right. Be careful, Dr. L, man. This woman just sat here and tried to gaslight him into oblivion and then gonna say, you're trying to gaslight me. No, you've been trying to gaslight him this whole time. It just ain't working.
Salute to this brother. I'm amazed and I'm taking note of the patience. That's what it's about. Stoicism. This is what it looks like. Stoicism is a double-edged sword, as we are observing, right? As a man, you want to engage with highness like this. Now you gotta deal with it. You gotta take on the burden of a man and do your best to navigate this in a masculine frame as he is best he can. Respect.
Group of people have the most you said gang mentality. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? What's gang mentality? I don't know what that means.
In terms of gangs, most gang members are men.
Is it? And you said Black men have the most gang mentality, correct?
No. Most Black men who are, in gang, most Black men who are, in gangs would dominate over Black women in gangs, right? Like Crips and Bloods. Most of them are men. That's it. I'm not saying in general.
Okay, I asked you if you want anything you want to clarify in the video. In the video, you said that most Black men have a gang mentality. The men
I
with
didn't
the most
say
gang
most
mentality.
because most Black men are not in gangs. I didn't say most.
Of those who are in gangs, most of them are Black males. Is that what you're saying?
Black American men, yes. Most, Crips and Bloods. Like I come from the gang capital.
Okay, I'm asking you what.
Yes.
What's the you worked in a prison? What's the definition of a gang? What's the definition of a gang?
Yeah, I think you know what a gang is, right?
I do. But you made the statement. When you put things out into the internet and your podcast and you represent yourself as a doctor, that means something. And when you tell the world that Black men have the biggest gang mentality, I'm asking you to what that means.
Well, first of all, you don't have a right to hold me responsible for my doctorate. You are not the board. I've met my requirements and I'm doing well. You are a doctor.
Yeah.
You a liar. And the truth ain't in you.
You a liar.
That's a lie. She gonna say I met the requirements. Don't seem like it. Shout out to that dude, the superintendent guy, the tether dude that just got fired from that school. He was a superintendent. He fraudulently put in his PhD. They said, we ain't never heard of this ninja. He made all this stuff up, all right? And somehow he was the superintendent of the damn school district. And he had all
the largest school district, the largest in the whole state. Yeah.
That's crazy.
We all just all you can do is scoff.
Hey, you said tether. You said tether, Mr. X.
That's what they was calling him. I apologize, brother. Here we go.
My requirements and I'm doing well. You are a doctor as well, so you say, and you have a right to represent yourself as well too, and to be careful with me, because in the kingdom, in the spiritual realm, doctorates and all those titles do not matter.
Calm
down.
To be
careful.
But they matter in the real world, in the physical realm that we're living in right now.
It doesn't matter with God. You be careful with me. Be respectful. And at the end of the day, you claim to have a doctorate too of a degree I've never heard of, but that means something too, right? So you should also hold yourself to it.
You never heard of a doctor?
No, but you should hold yourself. You have to.
You didn't Google who I was before you came out here? You didn't look that up?
You have to hold yourself to a certain level too. Instead of
and I am. Okay. And I am. But doctors hold other doctors accountable, and they do it all the time.
Not outside of the field. Not outside of the field. Not outside of my field. Because I'm doing what I'm supposed to do with.
But you haven't. You
don't know what my requirements are. I'm not disobeying ethical codes or anything. This is my opinion. These are my perspectives. I have a right to have a TikTok that is not against my ethical code. So you don't have a right to hold me accountable because you don't even know what my ethical codes are. And not only that, but you don't know what I know. You don't know what I looked up. You don't know what's my master's degree. What's my master's degree? Do you know? We're not even talking about you.
So you don't know.
We're talking about me. We're talking about me.
All right. Well, we're talking about ethical codes. We're talking about ethical codes.
It sounds like you,
yes. That's what we're talking about.
Not the ethical codes for my field. That's what I'm talking about. So it sounds like you're playing on semantics. It sounds like you want to debate in a Charlie Kirk kind of way. And it sounds like
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
But it sounds like you did research and you're like, I'm gonna rip her apart. I want to break her down because I'm a Black American man and I hate Black American women. I want to beat her down and I want to break her down. And you can't. You can't, because I was who I was before I met you. I'm going to be who I am afterwards, and I'm going to still post things, and they may not agree with you.
Sister, isn't he supposed to do research on you if he's going to invite you onto his show and you are a public person, you got websites and stuff? It would be negligent for him to bring you on. What would y'all talk about if he didn't do research and have questions and want to know about you?
Negligent as you are, Dr. Chewbacca. She keeps saying respect. She keeps saying be respectful. I'll translate that for y'all. Be respectful equals what? Fear me. This brother being extremely respectful. Extremely. Like it's extreme. But she wants to be feared. She like, I don't want fear me. Fear what I say. Put your head down when I talk. That's the only way you're going to appease her. Then she might give you some coup de grace.
Yeah, and every time she says Black American men, you guys, I'm over here trying to keep it cool. I've been kind of swaying in my chair, but in reality, I'm like Arthur. I don't know if you guys can see this picture, but with the clenched fist, I got the yellow shirt on just like him. Oh, I'm over here hot. But this is so me right now, but I'm trying to keep it cool.
got the aardvark clenched fist.
She keeps
the whole crash out.
Like, the things that she's saying, like, okay, so I looked up the data for the fraternities and the sororities. Women are just more social. So even though sororities came after the men's fraternities, women are just more social. So of course they're going to have more sorority members signed up. But then as I kept reading and listening to this bull crap, so when you do research, you have to say, this is my research question that I'm trying to answer, and these are my limitations. Part of the limitations to you finding the brass tacks of your answer, right, is you have to put out surveys, right? You put out surveys. You might be in a mall. Me and Ebony and Anna could be in the mall, and we could have a survey. And usually it's going to be the women that take the time to stop and talk to you to fill out the survey, because somebody like Gavin is going to see you and is going to go the other way so that you don't even approach him to ask him to take your survey. But that doesn't mean that Gavin wasn't in a fraternity. That just means that he doesn't want to stop and talk to us to fill out our survey. So again, men are being blamed, one, for not being the more social butterfly of the sexes, and then to not have the patience like women are to be the social butterflies. So it's like men can't do anything right. I don't know why we platform these women. We should stop platforming them and platform the women that we want to see. And the more that we ignore their whole entire existence, eventually they'll either go be with other women and go away, or they'll get on the right track to get the man that they say they want. But platforming her and letting her talk her gibberish, I mean, the lady is a kook, and it's a threat what she's saying, Mr. Walker. When she says be careful with her, that's like she's chanting a witch's spell. She's going to try to cast some kind of spell on him, and that is just so wicked. Like, she is a wicked, evil, demonic spirit, and I do think she's drinking that peach Parmesan.
Yeah. And didn't Cardi B have a song called Be Careful With Me or whatever?
Yep.
So I thought about that when she said that. So they're all in a diaspora cahoots at this point. I don't know.
A whole bunch of witches.
Something ain't right.
You know what you're talking about, Ebony Dean. They wild.
But I had a feeling that this was going to be about disrespect, and this was about you trying to you wanted to argue and fight and debate, and that's what this was all about. Because there's a lot of people
in this chat right now, and every single one of them will tell you, I've never had an interview like this, because you're the first one. Because you're the first one who came up here. You're the first one who came up here who wasn't able to sustain her argument.
And shout out to him. So, like he's saying, that's why his channel is not big, right? Because he's doing the work, but it's not this is not typical. He's a laid back guy. He's having conversations with other PhD folks. But maybe you do need to do this, because this is what the algorithm wants, brother. So you need to bring up hyenas, bring up the penis juice lady, right? Bring all these, try to get HQ over there, all of them. Had the conversations, all right? But he normally having chill conversations, which ain't helping his channel grow, unfortunately, because y'all don't want to hear nothing educational. Y'all want this madness.
Yeah, you go. And the thing is, I think this is for the best. Yeah, her rhetoric definitely could be detrimental if it's not checked, but he's checking it. But I think it is critical to let these folks talk, because a lot of what we have noticed, Kev used to pull multiple hyenas on the screen. That was genius, because only then would some of them sisters realize how crazy they sounded when they heard another woman saying what they said. It's a crazy phenomenon. So her sitting here saying this, and there's some sisters, trust me, they like, oh, she sound kind of crazy, and we think the same way. And then some wheels can get to turning. So long as this is checked, let them talk on.
No, I did. And you weren't, and you've never had a host like me. You've never had anyone with my authority. Yeah. You've never had anyone with my authority either. And I am triggering darkness in you. I'm also
I've had plenty of black female doctors on here who I gave.
But you have not had anyone with my spiritual authority, and not only that, but I'm triggering the darkness in you.
No,
you're
Dr.
upset with my stats. You're upset with my stats, and you're upset with the truth, and the truth stands. Black American women, for the most part, are not married. That's not going to change. That's not going to change. That you guys are not marriage minded, and you guys are not marrying Black American women. You guys are busy arguing with them and disrespecting them and saying, "I've never had an interview like this before." So at the end of the day, you guys.
Oh my God.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Listen, I'm trying to let her land the plane so we can get up out of here, but she just won't stop. It's like he trying to end it. Everybody want to go, but she won't stop.
Because her spiritual authority.
You ain't never met nobody like her, Mr. Walker, huh?
Spiritual. This may be one of the more cringe cases of projection. Everything she is saying she's doing to him, he's doing to her. His calm spirit is agitating the demons in her. That's why she bucking at the camera all crazy. She's disturbed because he won't lash out. If he would lash out, the demon in her would be soothed. Like, I got you. But he ain't doing it. So now she got to keep rah. She is the one that is, the exorcism is happening to her. This is amazing. Where you at, Mo Baptiste? You watching this?
Is he arguing with them and disrespecting them and saying, I've never had an interview like this before. So at the end of the day, you guys are marrying Black American women. Those stats don't change. You can go back and forth with me all you want. Okay, you guys don't like Black women. And that's just what it is. You just wanted to argue with me because you don't like me. You don't like my video. You don't like me. And you probably don't like women that look like me. Okay, so then we're done. You wanted to just disrespect me. That's what this was all about. Okay.
What other cultures advocate for their women to date, in particular, minority cultures, brown cultures, advocate for their men to date out?
Yeah. Well, sorry, that's where I stand. I'm not going to change it. Black American women can be open to African, Samoan, Indian, Sri Lanka, Caribbean, and kind of meet matches elsewhere because Black American men aren't marrying Black American women for the most part. So be loyal to a ghost, continue to be gaslit, or be smart and get results, or stay single, independent, and feel like you don't need a man. I mean, that's just what it is. You can believe this guy who's gaslighting and, saying, prove it, and playing on semantics, or you can get results. Contact me for results. You know what I mean? Because, I know where to point you to. If you like Black men, I know where to point you. I know where to point you where the Black men are actually marrying Black women, but they're not Black American for the most part. The stats are not going to change. At the end of the day, Black American men are not.
This is like Kendra. They are insane. These women are insane at this point. I know where to point you. Meanwhile, y'all don't have no damn results, but you know how to get other women married and other people, but you can't practice this stuff for yourself.
That's the curse of the witch. She can ingest the medicine that she may be able to administer. Yes, she will forever sleep with a broken heart, but she may be able to get you some type of temporary, romantic relief. Ain't nothing here. The proof is in the pudding. I keep saying it. When folks come up here talking about religion, spirituality, and you observe their actions, their demeanor, and their outcomes in life. If you up here talking about, you a witch and your life is foobar, why would you want to be a foobar witch? Just a thought. I don't know. There you go. Lobotomies. We ain't said in a while, Kim Netter. Lobotomies. Yes.
What you got, Anna? Anything?
This lady just sat up here and act like a full Black Chucky doll. I mean, she's proven what everybody thinks about a lot of women that are like her. The attitude. I mean, she's not going to get her point across with spewing lies. I mean, no facts, no statistics. She's getting smart. She's talking over. I mean, this is why a lot of those thought ticks lives over there. I mean, nobody really listens to them. This is why we do reaction videos to women like this. I mean, and just like Kendra talking about she's going to get her coin and she's going to get the bag. At the end of the day, I ain't never seen a Brinks truck follow a hearse yet. So and at the end of the day, the unemployment rate on Black women is still crazy high, and so is the eviction rate. So she can talk all she wants, but facts is facts and statistics. So this is where we're at.
Amen.
That's that.
Yeah, and the thing that she still hasn't answered from 45 minutes ago or an hour ago when we started the video is why are they not marrying y'all? And she still has not gave a definitive answer. And it's because of behaviors like this and how you're acting and how you even, why would any man want to be with you when you think of him in this way? Why would they want to? So, I mean, she's just all cap, man. Like this is more triggering than when y'all had Synthetic G up here. I'm going to have to say on my own after this, just so I can get back right. I'll get my high John and do a little prayer.
She gave her a reason. She said men aren't marrying them because they're not marriage minded. Even though melanated men are married more, they're not marriage minded. That's her reasoning.
Not marrying Black American women. So that's not going to change. You can debate me all day. You can say your stats suck. You can disagree with me, but that doesn't mean that Black American men are going to start marrying Black American women. Now, if you want to, we could start a dating, what is it called? Like a Black matchmaking service if you want. And hundreds of Black women, and you can provide me hundreds of Black, and we can do it together and start increasing the marital rates. I'm willing to do that with you. That would actually be fun. You know, I would do that with you. We can do it within a week. Within 2 weeks, we can have it done. You know what I'm saying? We can increase it. But I mean, until then, you're not a Black matchmaker. I'm not. So then we're not going to be able to change the numbers without deliverance, without people having proper therapy and treatment, and without people taking responsibility and accountability for what part they play in it. You know, but you can say, this is a horrible interview, whatever. I mean, that's okay. But
I thought it was actually, I thought it was pretty entertaining, quite honestly.
Okay, but the stats are not going to change. I can tell you don't respect me. I can tell you don't like me, but the stats are not going to change.
Why do you keep going to like and respect? I respect
because you do. I don't think you respect me. I do not think you like me. I know what respect looks like and what likability looks like, and that's not what you're giving me. And that's okay.
I think you know what deference looks like.
You haven't stopped talking.
I certainly enjoy talking to you, but I just want you to be accurate. And
I have been.
My good friend, No, you haven't been.
I have been. You can research everything that I said when I get off.
I researched it before you came on. That's why I know you're wrong.
You didn't type in the correct keywords.
Oh,
you didn't type in the correct keywords.
Because you were looking over my shoulder when I was typing it in?
You type in objective keywords, not subjective keywords. I typed in objective keywords. I also read. I also have 3 degrees. I'm not stupid.
I'm asking you what you've read. I've asked you that was the beginning of the conversation. What did you read? How did you get to these stats? After you read off that list of stats, I asked you, where'd you get the stats? You wrote them down. And I asked you where you got it from. You can't tell me.
Yeah, I've told you. I've answered your question. I'm sorry that you don't like my answers.
You didn't.
You don't like my answers. You're only here to disrespect and undermine everything I say and invalidate everything I say. You're not here to listen to me. You're not here to agree. You're not here to.
Ma'am, I heard everything you said.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
Her last thing she just said is, "You're not here to agree." You're not. That's the order.
Execute Order 66.
You're not here to agree with me. You're just gonna get pushback. If he don't agree, if he don't believe it, if it's false, that's part of sisterhood. Even if it's not true, go along.
This is why you ladies can never be and should never want to be men. Because as iron sharpens iron, man sharpens man. Iron doesn't sharpen iron by everything going smooth. There has to be friction. All right. I say, Mr. X, I think we should go about it this way. Then Mr. X considers what I say. Say, you know what? I think we should do it this way. I, in return, don't sit here and say, Ninja, you stupid. I sit there, consider what he says. Okay. And we bounce the idea until we come to the best solution. You don't sit there and fight one another just to fight as she is doing. That's why as much as these modern women want to be men, they can't because they don't know what it takes. You have to be respectful. With men, when we talk, it's respect and always an underlying tone of violence. Because if you act out of line, it's going to get out of line.
I heard
and no matter what I say, you are angry and you came to invalidate me. You did not come to have a, hey, you coming with
invalidate you. I'm asking you to clarify your points. I'm asking you to clarify your points and give me the stats on what you have, because I can give you the stats on what I have. You said that Black men are the most gang minded. I don't even know what that term means.
No,
I haven't been in law enforcement for my entire life.
I did not say
said
most of men.
Those who are in the gangs, black men are the most in the gangs, and that's not true.
That's
However
Black
you want
American
to say it
men.
or word it, that's not true. It's
Black
not true.
American
It's
men in
Hispanic men.
comparison to Black American women. We're only talking about Black American men in comparison to Black American women. We're not talking about Black American men in comparison to African men.
That's not what you said in the video. That's not what you said in the video. In the video, you said that these men were ghosts, that they had the most mental instability or mental health problems. We already debunked that. You don't know that. You said they had the most gang mindedness. I don't know what that means. I would say that that's white men all day long, but those who are in gangs are actually Hispanic men. So I just don't know what you're talking about.
I would say Black American women, open yourself up to a soft life. Open yourself up to those white men. Open yourself up to those African men. Open yourself up to respectable men. Open yourself up to men of God, no matter what they look like. I would say that. I would say be open and stop being loyal to a ghost. I would say that, and I stand by that. No matter what I say, you're not going to agree with it. You came here to disrespect, invalidate, gaslight, and undermine me. That's all you came to do. You tried to set me up with an agenda without knowing that I stand on my principles, and I'm who I was before I came here. I'm gonna be here who I am afterwards. You are not able to have that power to defeat me or anything, which I know you would love to do to my estrogen and my X chromosomes.
Look at this. No respect. It's a black doctor. This a whole black doctor fella. She keep calling him Charlie Kirk and all this stuff. She just keep disrespecting them. Like, and she trying to get a reaction that she obviously never got.
This shout out to the sister Red Talk Anna. She let us know that she has some dealing with Kevin Samuels, one of his selected few for his group of good women and men. Shout out to Triple X. Anna, what would Kev have said about this? I ain't here. Would she be selected for the group?
Not at all. She's super masculine. She's super argumentative. She's competitive. She doesn't compromise. She does not listen at all. I mean, in order to lead, you got to be able to follow. Like she only listens to answer. Like she's like nothing is penetrating her brain. Nothing penetrating her brain. She seems manic. She's all over the place. She doesn't have an ounce of femininity in her at all. She's not getting invited to her family reunion if they have one. Like they're not inviting her.
Not a feminine bone.
She's awful.
Yeah, and like I said before, that's why women like this can't be our representative. You don't speak on behalf of, black women and women who think like us and stuff, and all the stuff that you're saying about our men. Like, we can tell that she's not of our lineage or whatever, and that's fine. But what about the friends that you have? They may have sons or other men that you don't know any good black man whatsoever. Like, this is crazy, and the only person that she could bring up is Charlemagne. Like, that's your good man. Like, what are we talking about?
Jeez, man, talk about it.
Like a mime. Come on.
I mean, imagine if she was somebody's supervisor over a black man. Imagine if she's a supervisor over any black man. Like,
give you heck. Oh, this your boss? Oh, my goodness.
But if black men today aren't getting married, she's never answered why. Why aren't they getting married? Maybe it's because their mothers who raised them didn't make marriage something of importance for them, right? So wouldn't that be a woman issue if all of the men are being reared and raised by single black mothers? Wasn't it up to the mothers to instill in their black male sons that marriage is important? And where were their fathers, and why weren't their fathers in the home? So we're just not going to address that at all. That men typically, when they do get married, they want to stay married. They don't want to get a divorce. Right now, women are just getting men in their lives to pay their way. It's not really about love. And then once they feel like they're not happy anymore, they divorce. So, I mean, she's not going to talk about any of that. She's just going to keep on spewing these lies. She's the worst.
Yeah, and statistics show that just because the men may not reside in the home, but the man is very well active in their child's life, and they say Black men are the most involved. So that, stomps all over that rhetoric that they're not around and there's no men in sight. There's no college football coaches in the neighborhood and or not college, but little league football coaches and all the men that we see representing for our people. There's even, Black men in some schools and everything. They're not represented much, but they're there. So there are men in our community representing and stepping up, and they are in their kids' lives. So all this is all FUBAR. So
100%.
And like y'all said, 50% of marriages are ending in divorce, with 80% of the divorce being filed by women. I mean, that's a big part of the equation. Men know these stats, and it's risky.
Unfortunately.
But you're not going to be able to do that. I'm sorry if I stomped on your Y chromosomes and your testosterone. I'm sorry if I offended your fragility. I'm so sorry, but I'm not responsible for your feelings. Therapy is what that is for.
Are all men fragile? Are all men fragile, or is it
Look at
just
the demon.
just
I'm
Black
just having a conversation with you, but I would like to know: have you been to therapy?
I've been to therapy many times. I've been to
Okay.
therapy
Did you
many
stay?
times. Yeah.
How long did you stay?
Yeah. I completed all the therapists. I
How
completed
long?
them all.
How long?
With black female therapists, white male therapists.
How long was your treatment?
Until they discharged me and said, "Listen, I'm good."
How long? Because I've never heard of your discharge. You're good. Was it CBT?
Oh yeah. Well, then you're not a real therapist.
Did you
They absolutely will discharge you. They absolutely.
Was it Kaiser?
Still don't know,
was it Kaiser? Was it a
you still don't know. You still don't know
program?
what my master's degree is.
Okay, go ahead and tell me. Go ahead and tell me.
You should have looked me up. You should
Go
look
ahead
me
and
up.
tell me.
You were coming on the podcast. Everybody else knows. Everybody else knows.
Would you please say?
You can go over to LinkedIn and see what it is.
Okay, go ahead and say. Go ahead and say.
What
I know what your doctorate is in. I do not know what your master's is in. No, I don't.
But you never heard of what is a PhD in leadership? What comprises that?
What is your master's in, sir? Do you mind sharing with me? Because I don't know what your master's
I do.
You don't want to share with me? Because I don't know. I know what your doctorate is in, but I don't know what your bachelor's and master's is in. No, I don't.
My master's is in forensic psychology. That's what my master's is.
Okay. That's great. I had majored in forensic psychology for about a year, and I decided it wasn't for me.
Please shut
but I did
up.
it for about a year. But
Right.
forensic psychology is very, very different, just like every discipline is. But yeah, I think you're very successful. That's great. Do you know what did you know what my bachelor's was in? Did you know about where I studied abroad and all that stuff?
I did. I looked you up on LinkedIn and all that. I didn't see the on abroad. I didn't see that.
Oh,
but
so we don't know everything about each other, and that's okay. We can still get to know each other. I think you're a successful guy. I think you're a successful guy. I think you're articulate. I think you're smart. I think you're handsome. I think that you have a good podcast. But I'm just having a conversation with one person. You know what I mean? And I'm sure it's probably a lot of people like you, but I'm just having a conversation with one person. I just take people one person at a time. You know what I'm saying? And when I'm engaging is what I'm saying.
There we go. This woman's a lie and the truth ain't in her.
You a lie and the truth ain't in you.
I can't do it.
Look, Black men are not our enemy. He's our own enemy.
Yes. So she just sat here. They got nowhere. That was as much as we covering,
I've seen this archetype before. I got a scam and fake aunt like this. This is her. Again, just start asking you questions. She's sitting there. If she got like a leather seat, you know what I mean? Her butt is wet because she just sweating. She hated this whole interview. Like him being so calm really got her. Towards the end there, she almost started yelling and screaming at the camera. Like, you understand how deep she up here bringing up all this spirituality and stuff. And sister, you are fractured. Your soul is at least fractured at the moment, at best fractured, if not completely cut up. And you want to talk about this, brother. That was amazing. So again, salute to Dr. L, man. Like that, brother. Going to go subscribe.
So what y'all got? Any final words on that?
I think we cleared all spaces. I mean, I know I said what I said, and there are more things that I could say, but I'm just going to keep it cool and redirect my energy. But thanks for spotting a light on this. I like Mr. Walker said, I do think it's important to show this display of behavior and everything, and this display of thinking, and figure out, like Miss Raquel went on her page to figure out her background and where she's from, and why would somebody come up here and say stuff like this? There's a reason behind it. We don't just say this stuff, you know, just because we're trying to be mean. Like there's a reason why. Like we know how our lineage thinks, and that's just not what it is. So thanks for shining a light on this and bringing up this topic. And Black men, all Black men out there, we love you. We know that you support your families, and we know that you look out, and we love you, and just keep doing you and stay away from women, the witches like her.
Yes, and more women need to start calling women like this out, because this is what they do, because a lot of women validate it. And this is why she sits there with her chest all puffed out, looking like a crazy Chucky doll. And she really thinks she's in the right. Like something's really wrong with her.
He gonna make me get a Chucky doll. And shout out to Squeegee Kid. Says, notice this. In Dr. L's background are accolades on his wall. Notice her background, blurry and dumb.
Because she don't want y'all to see her dysfunction. Kevin Samuels talked about that too.
Yep. Amen. Amen. Dysfunction. Appreciate you, JB. Says the sad part is, if she let go of the anger and just listen and talk objectively, she could learn a lot from him. You're supposed to learn from elders. He's barely said 100 words. Man, oh man. Appreciate you, Kizo, becoming a member. Thank you, brother.
Appreciate that.
Shout out to Big Ham. Good to see you. Says this is a damaged, broken, spirited woman. Yes, and the woman that don't check her is the same. Your silence is violence, they say.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Kim Natal. Says this BS doctor is insufferable. Truth over lies and 5.
Here we go.
Appreciate you, Kizo. Says men and women are not the same, nor do we date each other for the same reasons. Men care about weight more than a PhD. Oh yeah, I don't care about your degree. Appreciate you, Beats for Days. Says 3 words. Lock her up. For real though. Shout out to Divine Photos. Says this is a Christian hipster. They are counter-cultural, weird, and are out of touch with reality. Lastly, they frequently switch from one path to another. Shout out to Sprinkle Sprinkle. Data.
Sprinkle Sprinkle. The witches.
Here we go. It's the same one. There we go. Shout out to Kizo. Says shout out to SPC. Even with a plate of food in front of me, I still wouldn't listen to this lady talk. Okay. Appreciate you, Nice. Says, what man will live with her? A deaf, blind, and dumb one.
Yeah. A Dr. Boyce type guy. It's almost like his wife, respectfully. You know, it's unfortunate.
Most unfortunate. Heck no. Appreciate you, brother Steve. Says, thank you to the ladies on the panel for being sane and beautiful. Do you have a single aunt? Buy what's that? Buy land, build a homestead. God bless America. There you go. Buy land, build a homestead. Amen, amen, amen.
Shout out to Steve.
Appreciate your Divine Photos. Says she got her degrees where little Romeo got his from ICDC college. What's ICDC?
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to J.O.B. Said, greetings from London. I just came in to say hi to the chat and the panel. I got a headache listening to this woman. She is a part of the reason why degrees are devalued. Indeed, education is paid to play. I know that's right. I took child psychology. Can you believe that?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Odd job.
Pass too. Shout out to Rainbow Kid. Said she about to get her rose out after this exchange. I know she hot and bothered by the handsome brother. She said, I think you're successful. I think you're handsome. I like your podcast. I'm a little gushy.
I was thinking the same thing, Rainbow Kid. I was like, oh, that she's gonna give her rose hell after this. And I hope it dies on her before she finishes too, after all this.
That thing probably stink.
Give it hell. Appreciate you, Squeezy Kid. Says I haven't checked yet, but I have a $10 super chat that on her clip on this channel, she's arguing with men in the comments. Oh, about Gary, yeah.
Yes. So it was rough. I think that was the biggest part of it. She kept reading the comments. As you can see, he had them displayed on the screen right on her. So she just looking. She had to eat that, and then he was pulling them up. But if you're going to act the fool, you got to eat it.
Yeah. This could have went totally different. She could have came up here, admitted that she's a lying liar, and and got a little bit of sympathy. But no, need to be right. Ad hominem, sign language. KS still undefeated. Glory to the Godfather. Appreciate you. Real Books. Come through gifting one single by choice membership. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, brother. So as far as this woman, we're going to get her out of here. We got a special tune for her.
Indeed.
Sing along if you know the words. Don't trust them new niggas over there, leaving they nigga essence in the air. Them happy, nappy head niggas with the fingers on the trigger. Don't trust them new niggas over there.
Don't trust.
Well, man. Shout out to Uncle Ruckus, no relation. They need to bring that back. Man, the best shows, Boondocks, Lovecraft, was it Country? And what other one I like? Those two. Give me those two and I'll be happy. Bring back Lovecraft. I need that in my life.
And an honorable mention, Mr. Walker, is in Living Color. Could you imagine in Living Color in today's time, with everything going on? That would be epic too.
That would break the internet. A current day in Living Color with that same hunger and talent, young Jim Carrey, all the Wayans, they whole family of 20. Man, yeah, it'll be a whole deal.
Yeah, it'll only be on Patreon too. Well, nobody, you can't. Nowadays everything's so PC.
Yeah, the pinks and lavenders would have got them canceled. Yeah.
But they hated it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they did a lot of crazy stuff. And today's times would be considered crazy.
Yeah.
Shoot, the cartoons, freaking Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy couldn't be Rocco's Modern Life and the Maniacs. And the Maniacs used to tell us to stop eating sugar. Do y'all realize? And the Maniacs used to have lessons. I look back, that's wild. But that's I believe that's one of the reasons why they got them off. Because as wild and zany as it was, they would like do stuff. They will call out conspiracies and stuff throughout the show. It was dope.
They did.
That part. So here we are. We done made it through another show, people. Winter is here. All right. The date market is cold and nobody cares. We're going to get y'all final words because this was a wild one.
What you got, Miss Anna?
Look, I think that we already been in the battlefield. I think now is just gotta keep doing what we're doing. Just keep speaking out, keep talking about it. A lot of people like to not talk about things that are uncomfortable. So I'm glad that we can talk about uncomfortable things.
That's it. Got to. Been sweeping stuff under the rug for too long. I agree, man.
What you got, Ebony?
Well, I was just gonna say, for a final thought is, kind of like we were observing the discussion and everything, and I would just encourage people to speak up for your heritage and your lineage and your race and your men and women, in the community. Yes, there are things that we all need to improve on, but every culture needs to improve on it. And, with all the things that we have going on, we're still strong as a lineage and being Black Americans and everything. And we're all here just learning and figuring things out. So when you see people like this, check them and let them know the real. Do your research, go online, read books, and learn about your culture, so that when people try to throw this type of stuff, you know how to debunk it, because you can't teach me how to be a Black American, because I am one and I live it every day. And so do our men. So I just encourage you to check people with all this stuff and keep pushing the positive message, that we do week after week. And now it's day after day with the challenge that you guys are on. And we're all here together. So that's my final thought.
Appreciate you for sure.
What you got, Raquel?
I just want to say, I think the last lady was FUBAR. I think Black men do want to get married. She kept saying they don't want to get married. They don't. I think they do want to get married, but they want to get married responsibly. And you ladies just seem to be more interested in the wedding than the marriage, So if you would check your, values and your mindset, then I think that men would be more prone to want to marry you faster. I guess y'all's problem is you don't want to get married until after you've been on the cock carousel, right? And the men are just supposed to sit back and watch you on this carousel and then pick you up once you decide to come off of it. And they just aren't doing that. You guys have contributed to high divorce rates. There's just a overall distrust in modern dating because y'all are more interested in the food that they feed y'all. Like, y'all don't want to go to chain restaurants. Y'all don't want to do none of the, simple things in a relationship. Everything has to be 5-star this and ultra elaborate. So they're just not budging. And I feel like it's a good way to be. They should be in solitude than tethered to a woman that's going to bring them down. So until you get more mature, lady, and for all the women that talk like this, don't expect for a man to come checking for you. Expect that nobody's going to care about your feelings and that you're going to have a cold winter. Those are my final thoughts.
I agree. The 304 phase, shout out to the crazy Dr. Chewbacca. I got personal data too. What I seen in school was sisters having a 304 phase and hunching on this athlete, that athlete. And then once it is all said and done, and like you said, these guys, they saw you on the weenie carousel and they put you in the 304 column. At best, those sisters went, at best, got married, and settle like a mother sucker compared to who they used to hunch, and they live a life of misery. There are no exceptions. I'm telling you, that woman that's sitting there, and that guy she with, y'all look at them like, dang, he outkicked his coverage. How he with her? She giving him heck because she like, I'm with you because you safe. Then we see that I'm with you because you safe. But that big old linebacker that I used to deal with, I imagine him when you on top of me pumping and sweating. Don't no man want that reality. Shout out to Who's the Master. Says shout out to Red Talk Anna. Says, where can I see more of her? A lot more. A real lot more. Shout out to the women at SBC. They're starting to outnumber us, fellas.
Shout out to Anna. We dropped her link in the chat for YouTube. That's it. All right.
YouTube. Fully clothed. Shout out to Who's the Master. Gifting the membership. He like a Sour Patch Kid. First he's sour, then he's sweet.
So we appreciate you. We appreciate you ladies coming up tonight. Another awesome show. All right. It went longer than it should have, but it was necessary.
Yeah, we did it like the old times.
Yeah.
Almost 6 hours. Like, right?
Yeah, that wasn't the plan. That was not the plan.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, these long hours, that's why we got the Regal Rumble hangover, which is in a couple hours.
It'll be a hangover for sure tomorrow. But I love y'all so much. Thanks for having me.
Thank y'all so much. That was awesome. That was dope.
Have a good night.
Yep.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say, have a good night, everybody, and thanks for having us. I'm going to debrief and meditate now. Yes,
I know that's right.
Sage myself.
Right.
Off.
Yeah, that was wild. So we'll keep an eye out. Yeah, I don't know. We'll keep an eye out, see if we see that woman pop up again. But that was my first time seeing her. I don't know.
Yeah. I'll have my fist still ready if you find it. All right. Good night, guys.
Good night, ladies. Thank y'all. Appreciate you, Mr. K2B2. Come through gifting the membership into the show. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate that.
Money.
See, Squeegee Kid, appreciate your stat goat. Says, well, curiosity got the best of me. She's not in his comments, but there were 2 or 3 defending her. Skinny boy argue with them though. Anyways, here's $10 because as y'all know, I sell lots of drugs. Shout out to Squeegee Kid, the legal pharmacist. Sell lots of drugs.
Yeah! Shout out Squeegee Kid. We appreciate you. Shout out to the whole SBC Nation coming through. Ton of sponsors tonight. Y'all came through supporting the show. That's why we went 6 hours. All right. It was worth it. Y'all came through all night. Everybody gifted memberships. Too many to name. But shout out to Major Drama, the whole crew, Cousin Walker, Kim Netter, Miss Charming. Mr. Wilson was coming through all night. Shout out to the Haitian Ninja. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to MM. Shout out Project Leroy, EV Ray, Didi, G Honda, Brother Steven, Classy Perspective, Air Force Reek. Shout out to TJ. TJ was coming through tonight. All right. TJ had some hot fire. Hopefully we see you over on another channel. Shout out to, like I said, Classy, Brother Tall. Brother Tall dropped a couple 20s off in the Cash App as well. We appreciate you.
Sure.
Who else we got here? Frederick Howard. Shout out to Brother Rashad, Mr. Gino, Squeegee Kid. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Who else we got here? Ton of y'all. Too many to name. Omni Design, Rainbow Kid, Divine Photos, Ashy Foot Productions. All right, Ashy Foot was coming through. KG ain't gonna like that. And shout out Black Unity, Devon. Ton of y'all, man. Mr. Wilson, Who's the Master? Game of Thrones came through late. Kilo Mike, Antonique. Man, I'm getting laryngitis up here. So many of y'all. JB, Kizo, Big Ham, Beats for Days, The Real Books, the whole SBC Carpet for the Horse universe. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Man, that's a good problem to have. Got to thank all you Jab Chickens. That is too dope. And I tell you what, I know for sure Kendra done seen that Ashy Foot Productions because she definitely stalked our page. That's a fact, Jack. Nevertheless, shout out to all the SBC, Cart Before the Horse, and Truth Over Lies Nation. Y'all Jab Chickens gonna always come through and support. No questions asked. Make sure y'all are subscribed to all 3 channels and the Patreon. 4 places to go. Make sure it happens. Like, subscribe, share it with your friends. And if you haven't already, sign up for the Patreon. The Patreon is officially cracking. We dropping content in there, discussions, having a good old time. If you want to stay up to spur of the moment, Carpet for the Horse material, you got to join the Patreon. Always something going on throughout the day.
And shout out to Olawal. So there's the link for the Patreon here and the link for the new channel. So definitely subscribe to both. All right. The Patreon is free as well. Go over to the Truth Over Lies channel and subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs now. That's the next milestone. So hopefully this upcoming week, all right, we got a show Monday. So there will be a show Monday on the Truth Over Lies channel. Not sure of the time yet. As y'all know, we are doing 35-day challenge. So, and tonight's show went a little long, too long for us to do 35 days, but it was worth it because we covered a lot and y'all came through.
There we go. Do not expect the rest of these shows throughout this marathon to be this long. Y'all spoken with cigarettes, but 30 half days is coming. Tomorrow or later today will be day 4. The countdown continues, but we don't mind because we are only able to do it because of y'all support, and we cannot thank you guys enough. Thank you, and a thank you.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight. So with that being said, like I said, 35-day challenge. Tomorrow is day 4. We on the Single by Choice channel tomorrow. All right. So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good evening.